Transcending history and the world, a tale of soul and swords, eternally retold. Transcending history and the world, a tale of soul and swords, eternally retold. Transcending history and the world, a tale of soul and swords, eternally retold.
Hello there. Can you hear me? Okay, you can. Very nice. Lower your volumes for a little bit, because I haven't done the settings about Kingdom Hearts games, so you might want to avoid the ear rape. As I was saying, oh my god, fuck. Okay. Okay. I see nothing. Okay, relax, guys. I'm doing the settings. There we go. Now you see. Right. Here we go. Where is the live chat? Well, look who decided to return. I mean, it wasn't my fault. Hi, Imagination. Return of the King. Hi, Adrian Art. Yikes. Yes, big dog, we can hear you. I only see. Oh, okay, cool. Okay. So, I'm willing to play the first Kingdom Hearts. Not necessarily finish it. The problem is that the first Kingdom Hearts is pretty easy. I'm going to play the hardest difficulty with no guard challenge, which means I cannot parry most attacks easily because the guard gives you quite a lot of invincibility frames. So you need to manually attack the enemy attacks back at them, which takes a lot of precision, and you have very tiny windows of frames to do it. It's going to make the super bosses harder, and also I have never played Kingdom Hearts 1.5. I have beaten Kingdom Hearts 1 when it came out on normal and hard mode, but I never played Kingdom Hearts 1.5, and I hear that it has an extra super boss, which is harder than the previous ones. But it doesn't have an extra difficulty mode, so I don't think it's going to be hard, honestly. Now, the other game I want to play is Kingdom Hearts 2 Final Mix, which is essentially 2.5. I will do the same challenge here, but I'm not really sure if it's possible to beat the entire game without guarding at all. And yeah, this one has another extra difficulty mode, which is insane, and also it's fucking insanely hard. I have also beaten Kingdom Hearts 2 when it came out on normal and hard mode. And when 2.5 came out, it was only released in Japan, so some people translated the online version, a pirated online version, so I had to get that because I could not find the game anywhere else. And I did beat 2.5 on hard mode. I did use guard obviously, but it was insanely hard. Like the end game super bosses were fucking pretty much insane. So yeah, let's see if it's possible without any guarding. But yeah, let's start with the first game and let's see how it goes. Now, if the game is bad or boring or whatever, we can stop it. It's not like I have to do this, it's just something I came up with. Hardest boss in Kingdom Hearts 1 for me was Chernobog. One chain of memories, which made me drop the series, was really cool. You should not have played Chain of Memories because it's kind of dog shit, but Chernobog? Who the fuck is Chernobog? Chernobog? What? Who? You've never played Kingdom Hearts? None of them. Well, at least you watch the Sebbywebz streams though, right? So you know more or less what to expect. Remember to change from top chat to live chat. Yeah, I did that. Yeah. Okay, cool. Have heard of the series before, never got into it. Apparently it's a Disney franchise. Yes, it's a Disney plus Square Enix combination franchise. At least in Italian I think it's called Chernobog. It's the volcano guy. Oh! The one that looks like Satan? The black devil guy? What happening? What the fuck is this loading time? This is fucking bullshit. How the fuck is such a huge loading time in the fucking in the remastered version? Well, this is so fucking garbage. What the fuck is happening? Yes, the devil guy. Well, I mean, GTA 5 loading screen. What the fuck is this? This is not even a loading screen. This is over. Like, the heart keeps rolling and what? It keeps spinning, but I don't feel like anything is loading here. Oh my god, look at this shit, dude. The fuck is this? Give me a second, guys. What the fuck is happening here? Oh my god. Okay, let's try this again. Anyway. What the fuck is this voice? Why is it so loud again? Look at this fucking video. This is actually retarded, dude. It didn't even save the settings. What a retarded port. Jesus. It didn't save any of the settings. This is retarded. It literally doesn't save the settings. What is this shit? Oh my god. Yeah, infinite loading time. Let's go. I'm done with buying video games and I'll focus on airsoft. There is not much else worth playing besides Pragmata lately, and we all know that Crimson Desert is fucking awful and the dominant genre now is Soul slow. The dominant genre isn't necessarily Souls-like slow, but has unfortunately poisoned a lot of franchises. Yay! Well, that's what I get for not testing the game before the fucking stream. Imagine a port so fucking insanely horrible that I had to work around so much stuff just to make it work, just to make it not crash, and it still doesn't work because it cannot load. Oh. Yeah. Yay, loud music again. The settings don't work, the game doesn't load. What is this shit, dude? The cancerous piece of shit. Let's see if Kingdom Hearts 2 works. An entire collection of Kingdom Hearts games and none of them works. Very nice. Very nice. Good job. Good job, Disney. Good fucking job. Oh my god. Kingdom Hearts PC is a Souls-like now. You have to retry starting the game until it does work. Kingdom Hearts, no plug screen simulator, yep. Let's just watch some more Sebby cancer and laugh at him. We can do that, I guess. I just don't understand, like, the funny thing is that I did play these games before. Okay, let's try this shit. Let's see if this shit works. Okay, no hearts. Nope. What the? Fucking hell, dude. Oh wait, instead of Sebby today we could watch a video about fake Resident Evil fans saying you could still be a fan if you only watch it on YouTube, and one of them said Tifa was in Resident Evil. What the fuck? Search for the video, God forbid you ask a Resident Evil fan to play the games. What the fuck? Yeah, it just refuses to load. It's fucking cancer, dude. This is one of the most shittiest fucking ports ever. They decided to port all of the fucking Kingdom Hearts games as one, and it doesn't even work just at all, any of the games. This is why you should never collaborate with Disney about anything. Just garbage. Oh my god. My disappointment is immeasurable, and my day is ruined.
I can't.
Fucking hell! I didn't press it. You fucking. Yeah, we can play a video game. Yeah. What the fuck happened? What? Is it this one? I mean, these kinds of losers exist in pretty much everywhere. Like, if you ever see a girl cosplaying as a League of Legends character, ask her anything about the mechanics of the game, and she will know nothing. Yeah, it's my favorite guy. I think we deserve to watch a little bit of this retard. Reacting to an FF7 video about me plus Devil May Cry 1 begins. Crisis Core. Okay. Alright. Devil May Cry 1. Why would you play Devil May Cry, you fucking loser? That's probably even funnier to watch. He should play Devil May Cry 3 on the original. He won't make it past Cerberus. He will also have Cerberus trauma from Kingdom Hearts. Sorry, I got called by a friend. Did you see the Resident Evil video? No. Should I? Hot take about Devil May Cry. I actually enjoy the reboot. I mean, it's not bad. It's playable. I really wanted to play Kingdom Hearts and now I am fucking bummed out because it's so fucking cancerous, dude. They can't do anything right, dude. It's oh my god. Let's be honest, the only reason Disney collaborated with Square Enix is because they are huge and Disney is huge in the west, Square is huge in the east. So it's like two huge streamers that are fucking garbage collaborating to make more money. It's I mean, Square makes still good games, but Disney has become completely cancerous. They can't do anything right. On Steam it has very positive reviews. Imagine making such a fucking shit PC port. Yeah, none of the games worked. Like, if there were some bugs or if some of them weren't working, like, okay, you could kind of compromise, but no, nothing works. It's just give $200 fucking to buy a collection that nothing works. Absolute insanity, dude. If you want to see some really weird takes by fans, please watch that Resident Evil video. I mean, it barely has any views and it's about people on Twitter, so I don't expect like any sanity there. Really weird takes. It's we will watch the Crab Cut video about Resident Evil 4 anyway, so let's watch a bit of this idiot. He should have made the playlist by now, right? Yeah, well. Okay, well. Yeah. Maybe we'll watch his Devil May Cry. Let's see how this one goes.
Oh my god. Square Enix presents
He already started it.
the true story of Final Fantasy VII. Creative director Tetsuya Nomura. Uh-oh. Scenario by Nojima, the guy who wrote the story about when Tidus kicked a beach ball and it was actually a mine and it blew his head off and Yuna had to res. This is actually a real story, by the way.
What?
How's this volume sounding, guys?
No, it's not. Fuck off.
I think it's not overpowering me. Here. Am I overpowering it? Should we adjust?
Yes, you should lower it.
Get ready for critical cringe.
Critical cringe. Coming from this guy.
It seems okay.
Okay, start the game, fucking loser.
It's fine. All right.
What mode does choose?
Rage beat. What else do we have? Camera settings. Use. Mode. Where the fuck is motion blur? I don't see it anywhere. So. Volume fine? We okay?
Uh-huh.
We okay?
I mean, you are never
I'm
okay,
gonna
but
adjust the volume for myself.
I'm sure you will
Square Enix-
deliver all the cringe that is needed.
22 Subaru. Zomg. Crisis Core. Sebbywebz first playthrough. FF7 reunion with the better voice actor for Zack in 3, 2, 1, begin. English.
Come
Difficulty.
on, choose the hard mode.
Normal mode, not hard mode.
Fucking
Default.
pussy.
Yeah. Whatever. Screen brightness.
Fucking pussy.
Begin game. Let the retcons begin.
But first, you're gonna have to clear a path.
Clear a path?
You'll see what I mean. Be careful.
Hey, it's like when the soldiers ran out at Cloud in the first game.
So I can cut loose, right?
Oh come on.
Within reason.
Oh come on. He doesn't have Ultra Instinct. Get the fuck out of here.
It's showtime.
Activating combat mode.
It's
What's up, Solon? Have you heard the news? The studios that made Wuchang and Kazan have shut down. Wait, for real? Wait, why Kazan? Wasn't Kazan kind of decent? Good, but unfortunately studios I like have shut down too. I mean, it's probably economical reasons. His hair already turning gray. Yeah, I mean, he's 40 years old, dude. It's like, come on. Yeah, honestly, you are right, Solon. Resident Evil fans don't even play the fucking games. I mean, Resident Evil fans are either fangirls drooling over the male characters or cosplayers, women that are cosplaying as the hot characters, the female characters for attention, for money, or like... There are so many Resident Evil fans that are not fans. It just happens.
It's Kingdom Hearts time.
It's Kingdom Hearts time. What a fucking retard. This game is literally a button masher. Like, it's not like Kingdom Hearts. You don't have any platforming to do, and the action is so basic in this game, it's insane. Like, you can attack, you can cast spells, you can dodge roll, and you can block. That's it. The RPG mechanics, there are a lot of builds you can have, but there is no depth. Like, all the builds are about spamming some moves. You either spam an ability that does physical damage, you can spam a spell, you can have a tanky build with a lot of health, defense, with supportive spells. You only have one character, there is no team to manage. Like, this game is completely brain dead. I mean, it's a mediocre game, it's not like trash, but it's brain dead. Like, it's so casual, it's insane. And the original FF7 was also casual, by the way. So technically no one can have trouble with this game. It's impossible to to be bad at this game. I mean, if you are losing to an enemy, it's because they are over leveled compared to you. It's because they are like they can like 3-shot you, and I mean, you can still avoid and block attacks, but technically you don't want to fight an enemy that takes like 20 minutes to beat and he can kill you with one hit. Whoa. Yeah, like this is a brain dead game, but let's see if he's actually going to like it. Like, so far we have seen 100% perfect consistency with soul starts loving every fucking brain dead game, every casual brain dead game, while hating every hard game. Any game that makes you think they hate because they have shit for brains. So let's see how he feels about this one.
Also, thank you, Quinn Story, for the $4 tip. ATB is TB for people who don't like TB. ATB is an unnecessary invention. It made turn-based worse. It should have never been a thing, and they should have called it active turn-based, not active time battle. Which
well, I mean, it depends.
shows that Square, from the very beginning, has always been making shit that sucks and giving it the wrong name.
I mean, by that logic, Final Fantasy VII, the original, is also shit because it has ATB.
And confusing everyone. Dark Defender, thank you for that.
Technically, he's right, but not because ATB is horrible. It's because it's worse than actual turn-based. But the only game that made ATB well is fucking Remake and Rebirth. Because the ATB is something you manage by the action, not something that you just wait to get filled. Played Resident Evil 2 and 3, Remake 4, OG, 4 Remake, 5 Revelations, 1 and 2, 6, 7 Village. I'm only keeping 4 OG, 5, 6, Rev 2 and Village because they have co-op except Village. Okay. I mean, personally, I like the 4 OG and the 5 co-op, and that's it. Crabcat once really made a video being positive about a VR product. His fans really were not happy about it. You can attack, you can dodge, and use spells. Where have I heard this before? Something with a certain Zachi guy. Okay, listen. The game is not a Souls-like because you don't brute force it through trial and error. You can beat every fight in your first try, unless again unless you are fighting an enemy that is so strong and you decided to not avoid his attacks. Like, the game has it has trial and error, but generally the game flows pretty easily. It's like Souls-likes, but if you actually, the attacks were telegraphed and you could actually dodge by seeing them, which means it's easy and you won't really have to die. And he's playing on normal mode, which means even enemies that are higher level are going to be easy. The big Zachi, the one and only Michael Zachi. Select top chat, it not showing a long message I typed. I mean, the top chat is supposed to show even less though. How the fuck does that make sense? I don't see any of your messages, the long ones. So, yeah. I don't see it, yikes. What the fuck happened? Well, that's what happened. YouTube is fucking dog shit. That's what happened. You expect YouTube to fucking keep comments? Try live chat again. Okay, live chat. Live chat is the one that shows all the messages, apparently. I don't see it. Okay.
Fine. Stormtrooper aim. That's shocking. It's all right. It's all right. I'm gonna give this game a fair shake. But
you are not going to give you are not capable of understanding something to give it a fair fucking shake. You fucking loser. You have shit for brains. Absolute brain rotted loser. But again, he's probably going to. These are the actions in the game: attack, guard, and dodge. And the casting spells is essentially instead of attacking. And you can spam until you are out of mana or skill points. Like, the game is brain dead. Like, actually brain dead.
The entire time, alright? We'll be fair, but I'll be myself. Lethal, thank you for the prime. Alright. Here we go, guys. Let's see how this goes.
Yeah.
Attack square, R1 guard, X dodge. Alright. Activating combat mode. Yeah. Try hit me now. Ooh. Yeah. Whoa, yeah. Damn. This guy's a tanky as fuck.
What?
Oh, okay. Check out my dodge. Yeah. Check me out, Agile. Standing here, I realize that you're just like me, trying to make history. All right, let's attack.
Oh my god.
Hey, where's the stagger bar? Where's the stagger meter?
There is no stagger meter, you fucking retard. This game has no depth. What is the stagger meter? If you had an ounce of intelligence, you would fucking appreciate the combat of fucking Rebirth, but yeah.
You know, like a real Final Fantasy.
Alright.
How do I stagger them? Equip material.
You don't, that's why it's brain dead. That's why it's like Souls games.
Can be used by pressing the assign buttons while holding L1. Oh, so you hold L1 and then you do that. Okay. Alright. Abilities for AP, magic MP. Alright, let's find out. Whee! Thundaga!
There you go.
Oh wait, hang on. Boom!
There you go. Well, the spells do have some kind of AoE attacks. So technically, if you're fighting a lot of enemies, you can use them to your advantage in some ways. And they do cost a decent amount. Also, the entire game is about managing your fucking health, mana, and SP. There is nothing special going on with it, honestly.
America! Standing here. Okay, so X is for that. Assault Twister. Cool.
Conflict resolved.
Oh yeah!
But I didn't stagger any of them. Where's the superior combat system?
How fucking retarded is this guy, dude? I have no words, like it's... Oh my god. You don't stagger the first enemies in the fucking remake or rebirth either, you fucking subhuman. Look at him. He's actually going to like this one and think it's better than remake and rebirth, only because it's brain dead. Like, it needs to directly be made for fucking subhumans. A game needs to be as retarded as possible for them to be able to understand and enjoy it. Anything that is above 30 IQ is completely filtering them. He's actually going to imply that this game is better combat than remake and rebirth, even though this game is actually bad, like straight up bad. It's brain dead. Rebirth is literally the best of its genre by far.
Not too bad.
Piece of cake. I'll make first in no time.
I wonder why he's going to like it.
Go up the stairs at the end of the platform.
How's the volume so far? Is that...
You got it.
The sound effects seem quite loud.
No one needs to hear your subhuman voice, you fucking retard. Have committed a great sin according to the Soulstart community. I had fun while playing Call of Duty. Not only that, but I played it with a friend so I can hear them corning. Souls fans will tell you with a straight face that Call of Duty games are repetitive, but will go back to consuming their repetitive slow. Well, yeah, because they are not saying that your game is repetitive because they mean it, because they care about a game being repetitive or not. They are saying that for the same reason they are saying all the stuff they are saying when you criticize their game. They don't care about fucking reality. They are only trying to pretend they are criticizing your game while they are pretending to defend their game. They have their words mean literally nothing. There is zero substance in their words. They could make the most vile animal noises and it would be the exact same. My game good, your game bad. That's literally their entire train of thought. There is nothing else going on. Turns out Japanese developers are just as lazy, who would have thought. I mean, every mega corporation that becomes rich enough to not give a flying fuck about what it produces when there are retards to buy everything, then they are going to be lazy. Like, why would they try when the consumers are completely retarded? If the consumers are subhumans that are gluttonous pigs and they will eat no matter how shitty the product is, then why would you even bother? Like, make the buggiest, shittiest mess humanly possible and call it a video game. The moment I say even one slightly positive thing about Call of Duty, you can already hear them insulting me with 2 words. I have the most casual gamer. I hate the most casual gamer because God forbid I have fun in a game. Well, I mean, they are the biggest casual gamers. That's the funny part. You are casual because you are not dying 1,000 times in a game that's literally designed to make you die 1,000 times. They are very smart people. I love tribalism. One, like I remember telling that Italian soulstar who harassed me on Discord that I used the camp dungeon in Bloodborne to play the game because I wasn't having fun, and he threatened to report me my PSN account because you will ruin other people's experience in multiplayer despite Bloodborne being mainly single player. What the fuck? What? Bro, what the fuck are you? Tried explaining that I only used it for single player, but he insisted. I beat the DLC of Bloodborne with the cheat dungeon, and it was still one of the most boring and stressful experience ever. Well, I tried Bloodborne because I was promised that it is very different than Dark Souls games. Well, it wasn't much. Well, there you go. There you go. Yeah, by very different, the Soulstars mean that Soulstars have only played the Souls games, okay? They think one Souls game from the other is extremely different because they have no other. They haven't played anything else. Like, they try to play every game like Dark Souls, and when it doesn't play like Dark Souls, they call it trash. Because they get absolutely filtered. They literally cannot comprehend any game that doesn't require one button to fucking avoid attacks and another button to fucking do damage. Played it to the peak of Bloodborne is the OST and the way the environment is structured. That is really well. There you go. Then the game is trash. There is no good combat and there is no point for me to play it. Not that I would buy a PS4 to play that trash anyway. To play a fucking 30 FPS game. Get the fuck out of here, dude. 30 FPS Souls-like and expecting me to buy an entire console. Like, you've got to be out of your fucking mind. You would pay me and I wouldn't play a 30 FPS Souls-like.
Are they too loud in mid-fight? We can...
Uh-huh.
Good? Okay, good.
Is it boss fight time? Oh my god, it's boss fight. Oh my god.
You can already see a difference in the NPCs in this versus the ones from the OG FF7. Since the OG had like heaps of fat guys and wife beaters and stuff.
Wife
But
beaters?
it's alright. Let's just show you.
Combat mode.
Activating combat mode.
Yeah, it's the tutorial boss.
This is like a bastard offspring of FF7 and Metal Gear Rising. Let's see where it goes. Let's see where it goes. Okay, so we have slot reels.
Yeah, and there is also the slot mechanic. So there are slots that will keep going randomly. And they're giving you different kinds of bonuses like invincibility, infinite mana, infinite SP.
The DMW, the digital...
It's
These
a
get
random
collected as the
mechanic
game progresses.
that doesn't add depth to the game,
When the numbers match,
but it does help you to manage your stats better, your resources. So like when you get infinite mana, you will see how it goes.
limit vert. Gonna be okay. I'm gonna be like
Yeah, you don't
Press
even need
X.
to understand it, like it doesn't
dodge,
matter.
R to guard against them.
It's fucking useless.
You can change the direction you dodge in.
Sometimes you also get super attacks, and that's the funny part, that you get super attacks randomly in this game. That's how fucking stupid it is. So you can see they are rolling.
Okay. Yeah.
There you go. 5, 2, 4. You can do anything because they are different, but when all the numbers are same, you get bonuses, and that's it. And sometimes super attacks, which again. The game is a fucking casino fucking mechanic and a basic fucking... it's just a basic combat system, like there is nothing going on.
Alright. So does that, do I have to do anything with this slot thing spinning around in the top
No.
right? Does that just this top right thing, do I have to, sorry, top left thing, do I have to do anything? It's automatic. Okay. Alright, let's do this. Yeah! Welcome to hell!
There you go. He got 3 5s, as you can see. Null physical activated. So, you get a bonus. You are immune to physical attacks for a few seconds.
Check! Oh! I staggered him!
And there you go. There you go. Here shows all the fucking possibilities. Invincible, critical. All your attacks are critical damage. Null physical damage, which is what he got right now. AP cost 0, null magic damage. MP cost 0, invincible. AP and MP cost 0. Null physical damage, like, it's a stupid game, like.
That, I rebirthed him!
You what?
Yeah,
Fuck
but
are
on
you
Oh,
this
doing
match from
about?
the image reels and not on limit verge saves set enhancer. Oh, 555. Null physical damage for a limited amount of time. Ooh. Okay. 777 invincible. Critical. AP cost 0. Null magic damage. So you know what this is like? It's like in it's like in the OG when you're in the what is it called? You know the Colosseum in Gold Saucer? Where it does slot reels at the end of every fight, but they debuff you. This is like, it's slot reels to buff you in boss fights.
Yes, you fucking retard. It literally shows you. I'm so glad Miyazaki refused to make... Yeah, I read your comment. I read your fucking community post. It's all good, yeah. Like, they don't give a fuck about Miyazaki. Miyazaki, the real Miyazaki... They don't give a flying fuck about him. They would literally fucking kill him if he fucking told them that his games are trash. The only thing they care is their own delusional idea of Miyazaki, who is someone who's a god and gave them a purpose in life and created the greatest things ever. And it's all bullshit in their own mind. Like, these motherfuckers are completely psychotic. Bloodborne is so mid, it's not even worth it to emulate it on PS4 emulator. Yes, you can do that, that's how I played it. Okay, that's fair. The only thing I like about Bloodborne is soundtrack, art style, and transformable weapons. Okay, well, I mean, Lies of P was fine. I think Lies of P was better than Bloodborne, from what I've heard, and that game wasn't good either. The DLC is actually even worse. Well, long time no see. It's Sebby time again, huh? Well, hello there, Ujime. Yes, it is Sebby time because I wanted to play fucking Kingdom Hearts and it doesn't work because the port is fucking trash. I really wanted to play it, but it doesn't work. Like, fun fact: the Italian YouTuber Sabaku went to a gaming event when he could. Bloodborne DLC demo with a level 4 character. He beat Ludwig first try because it didn't have a second phase. Sabaku represents literally everything wrong with pretentious soy Italians. Yeah, he's so fucking slow and verbose only to pretend he's somewhat smart. Well, too bad I cannot speak Italian.
I think that's what it is. Alright, this game has the illusion of depth. Let's see where it goes.
It doesn't have any depth. Not even. I mean, it has as much of an illusion of depth as much as Souls games have. You can have a lot of different builds in this game, with all kinds of magic, with all kinds of abilities that you can spam, but they don't mean anything. You still play the same attack or use an ability, dodge and block. There is nothing going on. And then there is the fucking casino mechanic here that gives you the bonuses. Like, there is nothing going on.
Oh, you can get debuff.
What?
No, you don't. No,
What debuff did you read there? Are you dumb?
It's only buffs. Okay, alright. Let's do this. When the numbers are in a limit verge state. Oh, then you get a level up.
Yeah, and also, all the numbers, each fucking slot of the 3-slot machine has characters. Like you can see here, Angeal, you can see Sephiroth. If the characters line up, you get to do a super attack of the character. So if you get 3 Sephiroths, you get to do an Octa Slash. And each number has a different character in every slot. Like 5 for Angeal right here is not 5 Angeal in this one. Just like 5 here is not Angeal, it's Sephiroth. So the 5 of this slot has a different character than the 5 of the other slots. And this character is black because you haven't found that character yet in the story. So even if the slots don't align in numbers, they might align in characters and you can do super attacks.
1 level for double, 2 levels for triple. Alright, I got it.
Yeah! Ha! What the hell did you do, Behemoth? My physical damage is null.
Behold! Now, you know when people say that turn-based combat is bullshit because you can just spam the attack button over and over again?
Yeah, which is what you do in Final Fantasy VII OG, because the game is fucking casual. And it's also the same thing you did in Souls games.
Completely different. Alright.
Yeah, completely different. Just like Souls games, right?
During battle,
Totally not button mashers.
you can use potions by pressing circle. Use that to select item. Alright. Fair enough. Fair enough. Alright.
Hey!
L1? No, it's R1.
Okay, there you go. He got 3 Sephiroths now, which means he get a limit break, a super attack. He gets the super attack of the character, which means he's going to do Sephiroth's super attack, the Octa Slash. You will see.
Okay, limit break. Well, wait, let me use the item. Hold a second. Hold a moment.
You will use the item later, fucking retard. This is the tutorial. Do as you are said. Do as you are told, okay? You are a soul start. You are always meant to follow Simon's order. Simon says you eat shit, you eat shit. Okay, motherfucker? Simon says you roll, you have to roll. Simon says you attack, you need to attack. You don't get to decide shit here.
Limit breakers, blah 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 blah. Okay, cool.
Let me use a potion!
Alright, that's it, motherfucker.
There you go, that's the super attack.
Octo Slash!
As I play this, I can't help but think that 7 Remake Rebirth is actually made for fans of Crisis Core a lot more than it is for fans of the original FF7.
Because you are fucking retarded. FF7 Remake and Rebirth has all the fucking stuff from, well, Rebirth at least, has all the RPG mechanics of the OG FF7 and it has infinite times better combat, action combat than this crap. Rebirth was not made for fucking Crisis Core fans, you fucking subhuman, just because it's an action RPG.
This actually feels like I'm playing Proto Remake.
Oh my god. You can tell at every single second, every time he opens his mouth, that he never understood anything about Remake and Rebirth's combat.
Proto Rebirth.
Yeah, Proto Rebirth. Yeah.
It doesn't. Yeah. You don't agree with that, to be honest?
You don't agree with. I wonder why his chat didn't agree with him. I don't agree with that, to be honest. Yeah. I wonder why. It's almost as if he's completely retarded and he has no clue what the fuck he's saying.
Well, the 4 hours of unskippable Zack scenes in Rebirth might have a different opinion from you.
What the fuck do 4 hours? Oh my god. What do the 4 hours of unskippable scenes of Zack? First of all, they are skippable. And second of all, what do they have to do with the combat? The topic was the combat, you fucking retard. He said he disagrees with you about the combat, that it's like fucking the prototype of Rebirth and Remake. And you talk about cutscenes. What the fuck are you talking about? Are you insane? Did you lose track of the topic, you demented fucking retard?
I don't know. I can't unsee this, man.
You can't unsee what? You can't unsee what? Your own fucking gameplay that looks like this? You play the game like it's fucking Crisis Core, you fucking retard. That was your gameplay, not how people play the game.
I can't unsee this. I feel like I'm just playing a Rebirth level.
Yeah, you are clearly playing Rebirth. Because that's how you played Rebirth. You were just mashing like a subhuman.
Oh my god. Is it bad?
It is bad. That's why your gameplay of fucking Rebirth was bad, because you were mashing like a fucking retard.
I don't think for a spin-off this is bad.
It is bad.
Spin-off you can do whatever the fuck you want.
No, you cannot do whatever the fuck you want. You need to make a game good. Doesn't matter if it's a spin-off or not, you fucking retard. Stop making up bullshit, you fucking dipshit.
With the combat, like Metal Gear Rising.
It really is Proto Rebirth, bro. It really is. Yeah, I agree with Sebbywebz. No matter how retarded he is, I trust him always. He's the savior. He wants the games to be turn-based, but not like OG FF7, but dodge roll simulators like fucking Clair Obscure. Because he's the savior. Did Square Enix ever made a pachinko machine for Crisis Core? It would be so funny yet fitting for the original Mind Wave thing. I have no clue, dude. I thought his name is Zack. Yeah, the main character name is Zack, but his mentor's name is Angeal. Souls aren't button mashers because, check notes, stamina management. You can have a fuck ton of stamina. The games start as memory games and they degenerate to button mashers. The more you level up, the more stuff you get, the more button mashy they become. They start off as fucking trash, as trash memory games, trial and error memory games, and then they degenerate to fucking button mashers. At no point they are good. Like, there isn't a middle ground that these games become good. You are either playing a brain-dead memory game or a brain-dead button masher. There is nothing good there. I mean, it's not entirely incorrect. Usually button mashing would imply spamming the same button to play. The issue with Souls is the fact that, the combat is pretentious and incredibly shallow. Button mashing has a different definition. Okay, if you saw the Elden Ring DLC playthrough of this guy that we were watching in the previous live streams, He is button mashing because he has a strong build. Like, you are playing these Souls games as a button masher depending on your build. If you are strong enough to button mash the bosses, you will do that. There is no stamina to manage because you have too much of it and you are too strong too, and like, you button mash until you get hit, then you go back a little bit, you drink your healing potion and you get back to the combat to keep button mashing. Like, there is nothing going on. Then there is Sekiro. I mean, Sekiro is still a memory game. Sekiro is roughly the same, but instead of rolling, there is sparring and occasionally dodging Mikiri. It's also pretty shallow. Sekiro has better gameplay than all the other games, but it's still mediocre at best. Yes, correct. Sekiro is a right step forward from Miyazaki, but yeah, they still didn't do shit. I was expecting Elden Ring to be an open world Sekiro with the RPG mechanics of the Souls games, but improved and balanced and allowing you to respect, but I was disappointed and the game still got worship to infinity. But what did you expect from that cancerous fandom? Combat was never the point of Souls, it was made the point because even the Souls fan don't understand the kind of experiential game Souls wanted to be. Yeah, even if combat is not the point of Souls, the games are mostly about combat. If the combat is not the point, then don't fill the game with combat. It's that simple. Like Stewie Griffin said, are his parents brothers and sisters? The Lost Art of Demon Souls from Matthew Matos is the best video on this topic, to be honest. Well, more or less, yeah. Demon Souls are ironically the only bearable game in the series. The Lost Art of Bullshit Roll Simulator. Demon Souls had the chance to be at least an 8 out of 10 for if it made rolling more punishing. To criticize the roll shit is exactly the point of that video. Improved and balanced in a From Software game, yeah sure, maybe Armored Core games can be somewhat balanced in single player. Okay, I'm going to play the video. I'll be back in a few, in a 2 minutes.
Whatever.
To the enemy. Overconfidence will destroy you.
Yeah, whatever, Sephiroth.
What is this?
PS3 Sephiroth?
Damn it. You're not the only hero.
It's over.
What is with your face, Sephiroth? Sephiroth, where's the budget on your face?
Impossible.
What happened to my face? Soon, Zack. I mean, Cloud. I'm waiting. Fuck. Kupo. Back to a high-budget cutscene.
Thanks, Angeal.
Ooh woo.
Oh my god, this is where all the Chadley VR comes from. Remake Rebirth is made for Crisis Core fans, man. More than OG fans. This is where all this Chadley fucking VR comes from. Oh my god.
You serious?
Oh my god. Oh my god.
I was just getting warmed up.
Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm shocked. I'm actually shocked.
Embrace your dreams.
Huh?
If you want to be a hero, you need to have dreams. And honor.
Look at Angeal's arms, though. It's jacked. Crisis Core fans hated Remake Rebirth. Why? It was made for you. It was made for you more than it was made for the OG fans. That's what I can see so far. Like, Remake Rebirth looks like a sequel to this. This looks like a proto-testing ground for Remake Rebirth. What are you talking about?
Yeah, I just came back and he can't stop talking shit. One of the most ignorant retards in ever, dude. Like, he has made an entire career of being completely wrong constantly, being completely full of shit, doesn't do any research ever, because whatever comes out of his mouth has to be truth and accepted by the subhumans that watch him. I don't think he's even capable of doing research, because that would imply that he is capable of processing information. He cannot. He can only create a fucking delusion, an illusional reality in his tiny brain, a tiny bubble in his brain, and pretend that's a reality, and keep pretending like it is while others believe him. That's Sebbywebz in a nutshell. Insane levels of retardation.
Oh my god. I can't believe the VR missions come from this as well. That's so funny. That's so funny. It's alright, chat. It's alright. I'm giving this a fair shake. I'm just saying what I think. I'm giving you my honest observations, alright? Okay? You can't escape Chadley. It'd be funny if we see, like, Hojo designing, like, a proto-Chadley in this. He's like, huh, what's that, Hojo? And he's like, I don't know. Something that sucks. And then, God, God help me. You love Crisis Core, but Remake Rebirth pissed you off a lot? Why?
Yeah, because this game is casual and those Remake and Rebirth require skill. It's called being fucking trash. It's called getting completely filtered. I like tic-tac-toe, but I hate chess. That's pretty much what you're saying. This game is retarded, dude. No one plays this game for the gameplay. They play it for the fucking story.
You're the target audience, apparently. So.
He's clearly not. If you understand that these two games are completely different, you're fucking retarded. If you can tell the difference between these two games. He keeps making up stuff on the spot. He keeps deciding stuff on the spot. And trust me, he is going to like this game. Not because of the story, probably. But because he won't mind the gameplay. Because it's completely brain dead, just like Souls games.
Wait for Genesis, though. The real best character.
Hey, Zach. You seem a little on edge. Can you blame me? All this training and no assignments. Like they're hanging me out to dry.
Hey, it's not Cloud.
You must be pretty busy. With everyone off base. Off base? Wait,
I'm assuming that's
there's
Cloud.
been a mass desertion at Sol.
Are you fucking stupid? How is that Cloud? How do you pretend you are an OG fan when you don't even know that Cloud never made it to Soldier, you fucking retard? You know nothing about the lore or the story of these games. What a fucking idiot, Jesus, dude.
Soldier. Huh? One of the firsts has deserted. Took a bunch of seconds and thirds with him. All from Wutai. Motive, goal, all a mystery right now.
Cloud is a different voice.
This mass soldier desertion is why your training's on hold. Whoa. A first.
Zach, you're up.
Yeah, finally. Time for some real action.
He's such a Titus, man.
Yes. It'll be your show.
How is he a Tidus? Oh my god. Dude, every fucking time he opens his mouth, he has to say something retarded, dude. It's impossible. If this guy was my brother, I would literally kill him. I would have to. Like, there is no way. Like, either break his jaw, beyond repair so he can shut the fuck up or just straight up kill him. Like, you cannot listen to these kinds of bullshit for your entire life, dude. This is impossible.
Report to Director Lazard. There'll be a briefing.
That's Clud. Zach is Titus and Sora, but he just looks cooler.
Oh my god. That's the most retarded thing I ever heard in my life about Zach. Like, I've heard thousands of fan fictions from girls, from all kinds of people about Zach. That's the most retarded thing I've heard. He has a Tidus and a fucking Sora. And the funniest part is that he doesn't even understand Tidus and Sora. Like, if he meant it in a good way, he would still be wrong, but at least he would not be trying to insult him. He actually thinks Tidus is terrible, and so is Sora, and he thinks so is Zach. Like, there is just no salvation for this kind of retard.
And now you know.
Clearly he is playing the game with an open mind and with fair criticism, right? Just like he does with every game. I'll let him play.
Oh, that you can't unsee it.
Zach,
You cannot unsee it, yeah.
it's good to finally meet
Blind
face to
fucking
face.
retard.
Lazard, Director of Soldier.
I'll check the super chat in a second. I just realized I missed that. Sorry.
On to business.
The best character! It's the best character in the game!
Genesis. A month ago, he went missing during a mission in Wutai.
Can't wait for his dialogue.
Know anything about this?
Not a clue.
The mission is currently stuck in limbo. That's why we've decided to send you.
To Wutai?
Yes. This war has gone on long enough.
I've recommended you for first.
Oh, Andil!
Oh yeah, this one's fun.
love you, man! Andil!
Don't make me regret this, Zach.
Sir.
Once you're past, you'll leave at once. After
All right,
entering
hang
Wutai,
on.
we go straight to work.
Thank you, Anchil. Let me read my super chat. Thank you. Will R. Pope, thank you for the $20 super chat. Seb, I appreciate you saying all these things about FFR, FF12, 13, because you were always told that you were wrong or you weren't playing it right when you couldn't get into these games and you didn't find them fun. You thought I was just wrong. Will, thank you for that $20 super chat. And the thing is, you were never wrong, but it's easy to feel wrong when a room full of like 20 to 30 people or even thousands of anime PFPs are all screaming at you that you're wrong and that everyone who agrees with you, who's actually the majority, are not living on Twitter.
This motherfucker thinks he's the majority. You literally live. Are you fucking insane? Your entire fucking career is a bubble. Every single time. It's so easy to debunk all of your bullshit. It's not even like. There isn't even a point to do that. Like, if people are watching you and they don't realize you are full of shit, their IQ is beyond any life form. Amoebas are fucking gods of intellect compared to the retards that actually believe your bullshit. There is no point. Like, you can literally take these losers, torture them for thousands of years, and they would still think you are right because there is no brain there. It's like torturing a fucking rock. There is nothing to prove to them. They are clinically insane.
Reddit. So, yeah, it's brutal. I know.
Yeah.
I'm
Says
used
the
to
guy that is constantly on Twitter trying to farm viewers by his bullshit. The fuck is this shit? Okay.
being screamed at by thousands of anime PFPs myself, but just Believe in yourself, man.
You believe in yourself, dude, and just go all out with all of your bullshit until you die, dude. As long as you believe that jumping off a cliff will give you wings, and you believe it your whole life, and you gather enough retards to believe the same shit, you are always going to be fine, dude. Who gives a fuck about reality? Just believe in every kind of bullshit you want. No, actually. There we go. That's an appropriate title. What the fuck happened? Did my stream crash? What the fuck happened here? No. Oh my god. Can excuse bad combat in a game where you are not supposed to fight like Silent Hill or early Splinter Cell, but bad combat in a game that is the main point is an issue. Yeah. Oh, I can see my fucking live stream. It works. Okay. But if the combat is bad on purpose, then it's good. No, if the combat is bad on purpose, it means they are incapable of making good combat. There is no such thing as bad on purpose equals good. Nothing works like that. Bad on purpose means they didn't even try to make it good. That's all that it means. It just depends on what game you are going through. No. If something is designed to be like according to metrics, bad, terrible balancing, bugs, terrible camera, all that stuff, then it's bad. There is nothing salvageable about that. You cannot say it's good because they wanted to make it shit. That just implies they admit they were incapable of doing good combat and they just made it shit. Because that's the only thing they know doing. It's like those Red Dead Redemption 2 fans defend the game saying it's boring on purpose, so it means it's good. What? What the fuck is this? When is boring good in a game, even if it's on purpose? It's not. That's not a fucking argument. Like I killed people. I shot a school because on purpose, therefore it's good. I rape people on purpose, therefore it's good. I'm a serial killer on purpose, therefore it's good. Like that's pure retardation. What the fuck does that even mean? I know that killing is bad, but I'm still a serial killer, therefore it's good. Like, are you fucking kidding me? That's retarded. Purely stealth games having bad combat is 100% justified. Well, if the combat is barely there, like if the last resort is combat, then it's still a flaw having bad combat, but it's not a big flaw, it's a minor flaw because you don't resort to combat. The mechanics are about stealth. I repeat, he's a lolcow and he's not even aware of it. I don't even know if his fans are actually fans or just people making fun of him. I have no clue, dude. Considering how... I mean, they are giving him money, dude. They are constantly giving him a lot of money, so... They are kind of like DSP fans. Like, DSP managed to survive even though he's being well known for being one of the shittiest gamers and shittiest people. Like, if people are consistently watching DSP, what makes you think this guy won't survive? His fandom is literally just built off of people who buy into his rage bait. Yeah, I mean, his fandom is just Expedition 33 good, Final Fantasy Rebirth bad. That's his fandom. Like, it's pure retardation. There is nothing going on. They are even more brain damaged than he is. Savior of FF7 doesn't even know key plot points. Yeah, it's... Oh my god. He's not used to characters having personalities unless they can parry delay that or live inside a painting. Sebbywebz isn't really a baiter, he's more of a masturbator. Spider-Man 3 from Activision has way better combat than modern Spider-Man games in my opinion. Spider-Man 3 from Activision. I don't remember the Activision one. Your password has more letters than there are brain cells in Sebbywebz. See Spider-Man 3 Arena mode combat, it's good. Sure. Is that a PS2 game or a PS3 game? Endurance Arena. Looks like a PS2 game. Oh shit, he just did a Zuna drop. I don't think I have played this one. No, okay. I mean, I don't remember the modern Spider-Man games either, but this is pretty typical for a Spider-Man game.
You know the games, you know your experience.
Let's see. Bad on purpose doesn't exist. Tell that to Drakengard fans now. Hello, Sunbro. Petah Challenge. Hello, I like the Sekiro. Hello, people. My first Dark Souls game was Dark Souls 2. Spider-Man 3 combat is so fun, it has arena mode. Oh, yeah, okay. Being shitty is relatable for people. Oh, by the way, Sunbro, I want to ask you a question. Have you played first Berserker Kazana? Not yet. PS3 and it's beat 'em up. So many combos. Okay. Look up, I'm going to die Spider-Man 3. Black Suit has its own combos. Okay. Sunbro, I want to ask you a question. Here's the thing. I remember this comment of yours in my in this live stream, and I gave you a like. But then I saw you from another account, and my like on you did not exist. Can you see this like on this comment of yours? Because I don't want to sound schizophrenic, but I think YouTube removes my likes as well. Like, not even removes them, just straight up shadow bans them. Like, I can see me liking on you, but only I can see it. Like, this like doesn't exist. Just tell me if you can see this like on this comment in your own account. I didn't get a notification. Well, sometimes you don't get about likes. Not all likes get notifications, but just go to this live stream and check out if you can see this one. I'll give you the link if here. YouTube glitches a lot, don't worry. Yeah, but this is not the first time it happens. Like, I have gotten notifications about my comments getting likes, and I have no likes for some reason. Nope, I don't see it. It's removed on my mail. There you go. There you fucking go. I have literally liked the comment, and the YouTube doesn't even show it. Like, YouTube fucking removes my comments, my fucking likes. It hides my fucking videos from my own subscribers. What the fuck is this shit? You have to go see. Okay, Adrian Art. What the hell? I can't see it. Well, there you go. I'm literally shadow banned. My fucking likes are shadow banned. Imagine a fucking platform so insane that it shadow bans likes. I am the only one that can see this like, and now I can show it to you through the live stream. The same thing happens with my comments. Don't see it either, Aryan Estrogen. Maybe because of some language he used. No? No, you can see the comment. You can't see my like. That's the fucking problem. Only I can see my like. Like, how does that make sense? And I guarantee you they don't just do that to me. If they can control whose likes are shown and whose likes are not, then they can literally manipulate any kind of information any way they want. This isn't even censorship of fucking words. This is just straight up a completely delusional word. Your comment can get fucking thousands of likes and can show 10, like. Or the opposite, some retard might say the dumbest shit ever and they get like thousands of bots liking him. And everyone thinks that he's correct because he got more likes. Like, this is fucking garbage. I don't think you are shadow banned. It's how glitch YouTube is, but it may remove harsh comments like explicit. Yeah, I mean, technically, if I'm the only one who can see something, it means I'm shadow banned. Some of my comments are shadow banned. Possibly some of my videos. I mean, the fact that YouTube doesn't notify my own subscribers about my videos, it's like every time I make a video, I'm starting a new channel. Unless people are willfully coming to my channel to see my videos. Pure bullshit. Every platform runs psyops nowadays. Well, apparently. Anyway, I just wanted to know that I'm not crazy because my friend didn't see me, didn't see the like from my friend's account, didn't see it from another account that I went to YouTube without any fucking accounts just to see if this like exists, and it didn't, and just wanted to make sure that I'm not the one seeing things here. No amount of mental gymnastics can make you like that game. It somehow manages to stop this low even for Soul standards.
You weren't wrong. These games just suck ass.
Yeah. He still hasn't made like a single argument of why these games are bad. Like Rebirth and Remake. Like he might point some things in the story that are universally accepted as problems, but he's incapable of actually making a valid statement as why these games are bad. And while even if you pretend that he has the highest standards ever, he's worshipping games like Souls and Expedition 33, so it's impossible to ever take this kind of stupidity seriously. Like, his entire point is that he got filtered by Rebirth and Remake, and he can only play total slop for the biggest casuals. That's it. Everything else he says is pure mental gymnastics. It's completely wrong and it's completely bullshit. You can take a monkey, you can make the monkey play tic-tac-toe and chess, and if that monkey is capable of speaking, he'll write thousands of essays of why tic-tac-toe is better than chess. Being constantly wrong, obviously, but he's still going to do it just to cope with the reality that it's a stupid monkey. That's what this retard is, essentially. He made an entire career trying to shit on on the good Final Fantasy games, while elevating fucking Souls games.
Shin Super Saiyan, thank you for the super chat. Zack turned from Raditz into Sasuke. That's the thing, OG Zack does look like Raditz, at least on his field model. Yeah. Remake destroys the events from Crisis Core and invalidates all of it. Does it? Well, I'll just have to wait and see. But yeah, Will Pope, thank you again for that super chat. Can the majority be wrong? Absolutely. But they're not the majority. They just happen to like outnumber you in whatever room or chat forum you were in. XDef.
What? What the fuck is the point then? Oh my god.
Thank you for that super chat. Every spin-off, sequel, prequel is just fanfiction. Yeah, I got someone, when I announced on Twitter that I was streaming this game next, someone was like, huh, and you calling yourself a Final Fantasy fan? It's like,
yeah, because you are wrong about the fuck ton of things.
Well, I'm a fan of the OG FF7.
No, you are not, you fucking subhuman. You are wrong about things in the OG as well. Stop repeating that, you fucking subhuman. You are not a fan of the OG. You are pretending to be a fan of the OG, so you can get the support of the OG fans to be on your side. You are not a fan of anything. You are a fucking loser who talks out of his ass because you got completely filtered. You literally put it on easy mode on the second boss. Okay, motherfucker, you play the entire game on easy mode. You are not a fan of anything. You are not even a fan of life. Which is why you need to constantly drink to stay high, you fucking subhuman. The only thoughts in your brain are fucking the rope.
Yes, everything after is fanfiction. That's how most normal people see it. Alright. Bang TDS. Welcome in, you fucking dog. How are you? Guys.
That's insulting the monkeys. I'm such a fan, I don't even play the game.
Follow my man Bang TDS. He'll be streaming FF12 soon for the first time. He saw my streams of 12 and he's like, this looks like the best game ever. I am uninstalling Tekken 8 just to stream this. Alright, let's see the rest of this cutscene.
By the way, Tekken 8 was the shittiest fighting game until now. The latest patch, I think, kind of tried to fix it by returning to the basics of Tekken. From what I've heard, at least. I don't know how it goes, but yeah, I don't think Tekken 8 is a salvageable game, honestly, because the developers are fucking stupid. Anyway, like, you don't expect this guy to play any game that that is actually skill based. He's going to play a casino game like Tekken or like this one, or a dodge roll simulator or a button masher. Like, he cannot play games. And the funniest part is he needs to constantly tell you that the games that he is playing are the good ones. He cannot accept that he's a casual and that only casual games appeal to him. No, he needs to prove to everyone that he is the hardcore one. He is the guy with the biggest penis ever.
Entering Wutai, we go straight to work.
If you have any questions about missions and combat, he can help.
No wonder now people go turbo mode on calling people posers even if they go full retard about it. Your only thoughts in your brain are the raw. Well, am I wrong? Dead or Alive 6 last round on the way. Yeah, Dead or Alive is a good franchise. Tic-tac-toe, good strategy, chess, bad strategy. Yeah, that's their logic, dude. They can worship trash like Expedition 33. Like, did you guys see the fucking super boss of Expedition 33? They're the most pointless brain-dead fucking tedium ever. How to make a boss hard, like, just make him attack you 1,000 times. And every attack is the same. You just need to sit there and press parry, 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 parry 1,000 times. And that's how you make difficulty. Very smart developers. Clearly one of the best games ever made. And the game that saved the turn-based genre. I'll be right back, by the way. Just give me 1 or 2 minutes. I'm going to let this fucking retard play. Actually, I'm even going to grab something to eat, because why the fuck not now that we are watching this retard. Once we gather more people watching my fucking video, 9 people watching, okay. Once we gather more, I will start watching the 2 other videos that I promised, the Crab Cut and the Super Eye Patch Wolf video. But for now, let's watch Sebbywebz because I want to chill out. I mean, I don't chill out when I watch Sebbywebz. I expect to chill out because he's stupid and it's funny to clown on him. But the guy is so fucking stupid that like his entire existence is being an idiot. Like, if you took the dumbest life form and you made it extremely talkative, you would have this fucker. Fastest way for an idiot to out himself is to start speaking, and he does it constantly.
Hey, Zach. Anything you want to know? Just ask.
Console. So that's who Console is in FF7 Remake, who you bump into in the Shinra building, I think, at the end of that.
Hey, sometimes you press jump in E33. Yeah, that really adds a lot of depth to the game. I really don't like how parties are being implemented in modern games nowadays. Yeah, because developers have become brain dead. They don't know how to make games. They make Simon Says games. Wanna grab these JRPG fans and see them melt playing Tactics Ogre or this guy? Well, yeah, I mean... By the way, I can stream these games if you guys want me to. Tactics Ogre... Reborn, was it, or whatever the name, or this guy, the newest one. I mean, they are long games, just as long as Persona 5. Have also played Neo and Neo 2. They were very good. Neo 2 is really good, but Neo 1 is kind of lacking, I would say. But Neo 2 is really good. I'll be right back with some toast.
Oh my god, it's Console! I'm like, who the fuck is that and why should I care? Charmander, thank you for the Subaru! Thank you very much.
First, we should really go over combat.
Kunsel? Okay.
You probably got a handle on it in training, but I sent you a mail explaining the basics. Take a look, okay?
Well, I guess I don't think of myself as a Final Fantasy fan, then I guess. I like it when it's good. I don't like it when it's not good. But I think from their perspective, a Final Fantasy fan is someone who consumes literally all content and forms of media, regardless of quality, regardless of how much it costs in terms of time and money. Yeah, I think from their perspective, a Final Fantasy fan is someone who has absolutely no standards. And if that's what an FF fan is, then I guess I'm not a fan. As the story progresses, you will receive mail from various people. You can view your mail by going to Mail from the mailroom. When you have unread mail, you can select R1 to open it directly. Check your mail regularly. Tutorials, these tips. Yeah, alright. Thanks, loser. Thanks, Kunsel. Alright.
So, did you read it?
No. I read it all.
Thoughts? I mean, I doubt you'd get it all in one.
Do I need to read it all?
That is so not true. Well, it's there if you want to review. Oh, the materia you were using during training has been taken back.
Like Star Wars? Yeah, I mean, I think the original 3 Star Wars movies are fantastic. I enjoyed The Mandalorian, first 2 seasons, and that's it, really. You don't have to love the Kathleen Kennedy trilogy to call yourself a fan, or to say that you like Star Wars. It's like saying, like, oh, you like Lord of the Rings? How come you didn't like Rings of Power? You know what I mean? It's like, do I really need to answer that question? Right, let's do this.
Materia have to be earned. Those are the soldier rules. Now, let's talk about missions. The various services Shinra provides for civilians, those are what we call missions. To take on missions, you first have to register your information on the mission board.
What? Hang on.
Once registered, you can look up mission information on your handset. I'll show you how to register on the board. Come on.
What about Clone Wars? I haven't seen them, but I've seen General Grievous in cartoon kick the shit out of like 5 Jedis, and I was like, hang on. This rules! Where was this Grievous in the movies? Rogue One has some cool scenes, but I don't think Rogue One overall is the best. It's got some good scenes. I like Ben Mendelsohn. I think he's cool. Mads Mikkelsen is cool as well. There was a compass at the top of the field screen that points to the current destination. Check it often to guide Zack towards his goal. Alright. Oh, I'll check it out! Hang on. This is the little blue exclamation mark diamond they have in Remake Rebirth on top of like ladders or interactable objects. The Remake Rebirth is made for Crisis Core fans, man. This is like it's all here. The blueprint is all here. I should play the bouncer. I might stream that one day because I've never played it. Are we gone gargling, Sir Sean? You damn straight we are. That was not on PSP. So this is so that blue exclamation mark is a reunion, better voice actor for Zack improvement. Okay, all right, good. Square thinks nothing of their fans' intelligence. It's not like a lot of their fans have made a good case of themselves, to be perfectly honest. So yeah. Anyway, let's activate a mission. All right.
Now that you're officially registered, you should try a mission. Oh, yeah. Good idea.
Like, I saw a great meme on Twitter where it's got some soy jack being like in front of FF6 or 7. It's like, turn-based is outdated. And then it shows him playing FF15. It's like, hold circle to attack. And he's just like, oh! Oh my god. The Bouncer's not a good game. Oh, I've seen Josh Strife Hayes' video on the Bouncer. Absolutely fantastic. I'm a big fan of Josh Strife Hayes' content. I think he's brilliant. I think if you're a content creator, you should study him. All right, let's do this.
The save point's that way.
Save point?
If you're not completely sure about something, read the tutorial mail that I sent you.
Where's the bench? Where's the bench in the vending machine? What is this primitive game design? Hang on. Your progress can be saved at save points, which will later become benches. Where's the bench? You can register and go on missions. Oh my god, Square and its tutorials. Like, I know how to wipe my own ass. Please, come on. All right. Does it just save automatically when you touch it? Shops, the Shinra shop. Where's the vending machine? The mail. Tutorials, yeah, we all know this. I think. Status? Yeah, we know. Soldier points. You can gain soldier points through that in defeating monsters. Yeah, we all know this. Restoring HP. Save points. Battle. Yeah. We all know this, alright. Now, even though I've never played a Final Fantasy or a JRPG in my entire life before, alright, as Twitter has so correctly pointed out, even though I've never played one before, I think I can figure this out. So, let's save here. And we won't have like 500 saves. I think like 3 is enough. Please stop saying Remake Trilogy is made for Crisis Core fans. It's not. This remaster came out after Remake. The OG Crisis Core doesn't look like this at all. Alright. That exclamation mark was not in the PSP thing, alright? In the top middle. But so far, the vibe, the cringiness, the combat, it all feels very Remake Rebirth. But, you know, we'll just see the rest of this and see how it plays out. So, Nayako, welcome in. So many butthurt chatters. It's not my fault that, like, Remake is based more on this than it is the OG. It's not my fault. I didn't make the game. Jedi, welcome in. Mission registration complete. Wait, so I go here... Is that the mission I just did, or is that the mission I have to do now? This UI is so close to Remake, it's sickening. I mean, at least this is the remaster, right? I'll accept that. But the bad writing, the cringe, yeah, Tetralogy? Oh, that's a side quest. Side quest! Get the fuck out of here. This is the main story. Okay, there's a lot of side missions. Oh, piss off. I said the same thing about FF12. No, FF12 has very little relation to Remake Rebirth. FF12 feels like it was designed to get more people to play FF11, where the real MMO money is at, and also feels like FF12 was used as a beta testing ground for FF14. However, there is MMO design in Remake Rebirth. Remake Rebirth is the culmination of literally all the worst ideas of Square Enix in Final Fantasy rolled into one.
There's little time. Please get ready to go at once.
I'm trying to. How do I...
Now that you're officially registered, you should try a mission. If you're not completely sure...
You said there was a side mission. Isn't that the one I'm supposed to do? Is that a side quest or is that the main mission? Some of you said that was a side quest. It's a side quest, but you have to do it. Then it's not a side quest. It's not a side quest if you have to do it. Oh, and Jill talks. Okay.
A practice mission.
All right, here we go.
All right, make it quick.
It's a side quest you are forced to do. Then it's a main quest. It's not a side... Do I have to do this? Is this the one? Is this the one? Do I have to do this one to advance the story? Like, because if I do, then it's a main quest and not a side quest.
Alright, we're back, and this guy cannot progress the game because he's retarded. Very nice. Just what I would expect from this fucking loser.
It's how things work. All right, we're doing it. Thank you for the side quest. Thank you for the sub. I appreciate that. God help me. I can't believe I said thank you for the side quest. All right, let's do this. Let's go. What was I saying about FF fans' intelligence? It's not my fault if it's weirdly designed. Activating combat mode. All right, okay. The limit gauge is 5 stages. Higher the stage, the higher the probability for a limit verge to occur. Heavenly, sky high, low, normal. Okay. Okay. Thank you for the side quest, said no one ever. Yeah. Hang on.
Wanna try again with Kingdom Hearts? I actually wanna see. Well, I cannot play it, dude. There is nothing to try. The game just not going to load.
It's not a bad song. Yeah!
Take that!
It's not as forgettable as the original music they wrote for Remake Rebirth.
Resolved.
What was the purpose of that mission? Alright, fuck it.
Yeah, the music in this game is pretty good.
Nice work. You cleared the mission.
Thanks, Not Cloud. Also, how can you see through that thing?
I could have done it blindfolded. You're the man.
Alright. Who wrote this fan fiction? Okay. And then Zack said, I could have done it blindfolded. And then Not Cloud said, ha ha, you're the man, Zack. You are the main character and so much better than Cloud. Oh my god, you're kidding me.
I can't wait to see how you do in Wu-Tai.
You the man, Jablonski.
Oh, I almost forgot to tell you.
Oh, this is so funny.
Let me explain about these supply pods.
Like, here's the thing though, unlike FF12 where I was getting put to sleep the entire time, I am entertained by this. Also, Grumpy Shoes, thank you for that $6 super chat. I pissed off the FF12 fans, now it's the Crisis Core fans. And let's have a guess. The OG was way different, excuse will be used. You stopped playing this at chapter 4, it was boring, you can finish it for you. Well, hopefully it's not as boring as 12. So far, I just want to see the cringe. So yeah. Yeah. Alright. Kunsel is a normie. It's not a good excuse. So alright, and I apologize if I'm missing some chats. Let's do this.
In these pods, you'll find items that you can use in battle. Compliments of the company. So they're provisions for soldier members. Make sure they don't go to waste. Check the pods before every mission. Ah, I wonder what's in there today.
I wonder what's in there today. Let's check it out. A bronze bangle. Ooh woo.
All right, looks like you're all ready to head out.
You didn't care about the FF12 bashing. The game has problems with CC bashing might get you back up. The thing is, I'm gonna be nicer on CC's combat because it's a spin-off, alright? A spin-off, you can just do different things with the combat. It's like FF Tactics, it's like Metal Gear Rising, it's like Strangers of Paradise. No one's pissed at these games because they're spin-offs. Cringe and retcons, though, I will be harsh on, but...
Motherfucking retard. You are not judging a game by how good it is. You literally admit that you judge it because you want it to be a certain way. Your entire point that the spin-off can be whatever the fuck it wants is completely fucking retarded. Any game can be whatever the fuck it wants. Whether the former fans like it or not is a different issue. A game is judged by how good it is, depending on the genre of the game, not on how much it appeals to the fans. You fucking retard. If they decide to make a racing game Final Fantasy, it just needs to be a good racing game, so it can appeal to people who like the racing genre, not retards like you, who wants everything to cater towards them. It's fine to make games like Final Fantasy Tactics if it's a spin-off. Like, what if Tactics was a fucking mainline game? That would make it bad. Are you fucking retarded? How stupid is this fucking retard, dude? So apparently Tactics is only acceptable as a game because it's a spin-off. If it was a mainline game, it would be trash because it's not like the rest of the games. What a fucking retard, dude. I can't even eat properly while watching this fucking subhuman.
I'm gonna enjoy myself with it, alright. I'm not gonna be... 12 I got a bit grumpy because I was like devastatingly bored with it. And that game just refused to end and it refused to get good.
Yeah, of course you are going to enjoy yourself because the game is brain dead. It's literally made for you. The game is perfect for you, you fucking retard. I want to see the day that you would actually praise a good deep combat that makes you think.
This, so far, has been entertaining. This is fun to stream. So, Ponto, you fucking minge. Thank you very much for that 61-month-aroo. Guys, please chuck a follow to my man Ponto, a man who likes Final Fantasy 12 more than me, and is a big chungus in the 14 community. Ponto, I hear that people are going to get bashed at FanFest. Is that true? Every time I look at Twitter, it's saying that like people are going to get bashed at FanFest. I hope people live stream it IRL because I want to see people activate combat mode live. So, Super Saiyajin, thank you for that $4 super chat. Reminds you of Peace Walker? A lot of people don't like Peace Walker, from what I heard, or said you don't need to play it. So, Mr. Man, welcome in. Thank you for enjoying the stream. Appreciate it. All right. 14 players getting mega toxic. Peanut, I saw some of the tweets. I was like, you're kidding me, mate.
Lastly, let me tell you about mail. Just now, I sent mail to your handset. You can also get messages from Director Lazard and news about the company via mail. You should check it regularly.
Peace Walker's amazing. Okay, all right. I do see people say you don't need to play it, but people also don't seem to hate it.
Who knows? Maybe you'll even get mail from new friends you make. Yes! But don't just read mail that you get from girls, okay?
Whatever! Huh?
Well, I guess that's everything.
Okay, this is quite interesting. You can see how they haven't figured out that, like, body language that works with, like, a little chibi sprite. Like in OGFF7, like, huh? That works because they're these tiny little things. You do that with, like, human-sized realistic things, it just looks really weird. You know, yes! You know, huh? It's like, that's like stage acting, but it doesn't quite work here. It's interesting they never figured that out, though.
Looks like it's time for you to head out. You're with Angeal, right? Yeah. Thanks for all the help.
Thanks for the help, Angeal. Zack can equip 6 materia and 4 accessories. The number will gradually increase towards the number, towards the limit as you advance the story or clear missions. My God, these tutorials are too wordy. Yep, we saw that already. You pay me to lead, not to read. Some material becomes more effective as they level up. Yep. Stars, that's from the OG. Mag 3. Oh, I see what you mean. You'll sometimes find a fire with magic plus 3, so you use that over magic plus 0. So. Ha! Check out my bronze bangle. Where's the message from the girls? I want a message from ladies. Kent Ninja, thank you for the Subaru. Dalaran, welcome in. Penguinz0 here. Now that you've got your mail account ready, allow me, your loyal and well-connected pal, to give you lots of insider info. Why? Because I'm such a nice guy, and I know you and your one-track mind don't know what I know. Right. Midgar Construction Project. Midgar is a city floating 300 meters in the air, linked to the ground by train and highway transit. We utilize a total of 8 Mako reactors, sequentially numbered, starting with a northern reactor to supply electricity to the city. Construction continues smoothly. Shinra Company headquarters in Sector 4 are last on the schedule to be completed. The headquarters interior in Sector 0 is boring! Oh, it's by Rave? Get out of here. Get back in your Moogle. Alright. Let's get out of here. It'd be a shame if anything happens to those Mako reactors. That's gonna happen later, though. Yeah, whatever. Let's save. No, wait. Save as X.
Alright, I'll be right back.
Is this how I go?
I finished eating.
Do I have to register for a mission again? So I have to hit that and then go here. Do I have to talk to Angel? Sorry, I forgot after reading all those riveting tutorials. Ah, that's how you know, because he's got a blue exclamation mark above his head. Was this on the PSP version? Or is this is added after remake, isn't it? This blue exclamation mark above characters' heads. It's got to be.
It's time to head to Wutai. Are you ready?
You're damn straight I am, Angel. Huh, preparations? I'm all set.
I'll be joining you as well. I'm counting on you.
Sir!
By the way, what is your dream? To become first? Is it?
Jesus Christ, Zach.
To become a hero.
Unattainable dreams are the best kind.
Thanks?
Yeah, get wrecked. You jobber. Archo, thank you for the 6-month-aroo. I have not played the PSP version. I'm playing the superior version with a better voice actor.
Is straight ahead. Let's go. The unit is already standing by.
Angel looks cool. I'll give him that.
Okay then. Leave this to me.
It's Kingdom Hearts time. Yeah, come at me. Get staggered. Hey look, he's staggered. What the hell did you do, Angel? Yeah.
Conflict resolved.
Oh yeah. Okay, next.
Calm down, Zach.
Yeah,
No
calm down,
can
mate.
do.
I can't calm down.
I mean,
I'm
the
Sora.
director is watching, right? So I have to make a good impression.
Zach. Heard of dumb apples?
No.
What?
What's that?
Incredible. You really don't know. Well, so much for you making first.
Whoa, wait!
The fuck is a dumb apple?
What's this dumb apple?
How do you like them apples? Is like Goodwill Hunting gonna hop out? John, thank you for the $5 super chat. You're watching the Werner Herzog Amazon jungle video and dying from laughter. Oh, that is one of my favorite videos. He's so miserable in that. It's amazing. Hang on. Wow. You're telling me that in Crisis Core as well, we have these dot dividing lines between areas, just like in FF14, originally used in FF12. I didn't expect to see the MMO design show up in this game, but then again, it's been dominating Final Fantasy games since FF11, so yeah. Alright, time to get some dumb apples. Square is map? Okay. Alright. Yeah! rolling around at the speed of sound. My name is Zach, and I'm going on adventures. Oh shit! Activating Kingdom Hearts mode. You can flay from battle. You can just flay? Yeah! Standing here. Oh, I see. See you later, losers! See? By running 2 meters away from them, I've completely avoided the battle. Activated Sonic mode. Standing here, I'll realize
Activating combat mode.
Bring it on!
that you're just like me, trying to make history. This really uses FF13's hallway design, doesn't it? From what I've seen. This is Dynasty Warriors? What do you mean?
So, Angeal, what's the deal with dumb apples?
The official name is Benora White. The trees bear fruit at random times during the year. Because of that, the townspeople affectionately call them dumb apples.
Sometimes you need to come up with a better word
Local
as a
farms have
translator.
plenty of
Yeah. Do you know what we call streamers like you? Dumb streamers. And there is no better word for it. Except maybe for retard streamers. Your mic is kinda bad. I mean, I was eating and there was distance from my mic, so maybe that's the problem. Your mic quality has decreased. Long time no see, Dvorak. Audio is echoing so long. Yeah, because I removed my headset because I cannot eat with my headset, so I had to listen to you from my cell phone. And you were also listening to the second voice from my from my cell phone as well. It sounds we are like 10 feet away from the mic, but it's not too bad. We can hear the mic repeat in the background. Yeah, I get it. Yeah, I think it's his phone. There you go. Imagination knows. He doesn't deserve that super chat. I do. When someone eats during streaming, it reminds me of South Park WoW episode a bit. My god, these tutorials are too wordy. Yeah, if only if it was a dodge roll simulator with cryptic fucking bullshit mechanics. That don't even matter because all you can do is dodge and hit. Then it would be perfectly acceptable. Because all you would have to do is look up for a fucking guide for a build online, and then you can still play the same dodge roll simulator with way better gear. That's all you need to do in these games. It's much better now. Well, yeah, because I finished eating. I don't like wordy tutorials or any tutorials at all. Play The Witness. You don't need a text-based tutorial even for a game with tons of rules. Okay.
And despair.
Oh, really? So you stole them?
We were poor, Zach.
Nice excuse.
Yeah, okay. Hey, check your privilege, Zach.
I had my honor. The largest Benora white tree grew on a wealthy man's estate. It was rumored that those apples tasted the best.
And the dumbest.
But I never stole from that tree, because the wealthy man's son was my friend.
If he was a friend, you should have just asked for some.
Honor can be quite a burden at times.
And what exactly does this have to do with me?
No story is not worth hearing.
What?
Except FF12's.
FF12 doesn't have a terrible story. Just half of the characters are trash, and you only have six characters, so it's kind of weird to screw up a game with 6 characters.
Yeah, well, thanks a lot.
Thanks a lot, asshole. AKZ, welcome in. Wow, this is fantastic writing. And if you don't agree, then you're a dumb apple. What is this? Ooh.
Oh, it's over.
A save.
Okay, let's see how he does in combat. He should be trialed through combat to see if he gets to survive the extermination.
Didn't switch target.
The execution.
With... Oh, I see. You gotta hold L1, R1. Okay. Yeah, whatever. Get staggered. Yeah. Staggering here. I realize that I staggered you just like an FF rebirth. Time to get staggered like an FF13. The best game in the series. He's getting staggered just like in Kingdom Hearts. Wait, they don't get staggered in Kingdom Hearts.
I was about to call him out because holy shit, there is no fucking way you play these games. You grind it for 30 hours and you still don't know there is no stagger bar.
Yeah. Yeah.
Amazing combat, by the way, just button mashing.
As a soldier, I can fight you one-handed. Yeah. It's a tutorial fight. It's fine. It's fine. You can do this in like any game.
That's true. The problem is that the game doesn't really evolve much. Like again, there are RPG mechanics for different builds, but they are more about spamming the same overpowered spells or abilities. There is really nothing.
Staggering.
There are some buffs you will use, there are some abilities that will be more defensive, more offensive, but generally it still has more depth than Souls-likes, by the way.
Here, I'll realize. Boom! Cure. Fire. Fire. Staggered here. Get fucked. Yeah! If Kingdom Hearts 4 comes out, it'll have stagger. 100%. Yeah! Fuck you!
Conflict resolved.
I am pressing buttons. It's true. It is on phone.
Piece of cake.
Oh shit, let's see his reaction to Yuffie.
Alright.
1. Avoid training when you can. 2. Protect Wutai at all costs. 3. Ugly Shinra soldier dude.
Hey! I'm not ugly.
Must be punished.
Who are you?
Oh my god.
Wutai's greatest warrior. It's over for you because now you have to fight.
This area's not safe for you. Go on home
Do I
now.
get to bash a kid?
You're the one going home. If you want to go any further, you're gonna have to go through me.
She's already a kid in the OG.
Oh, man. What am I supposed to do here?
Bash her, throw her through a brick wall.
Shoo ha! Take that, bad guy.
Oh, you're weak as piss.
Shoo ha!
Ah! No! You got me!
Ha ha! That'll teach you to mess with me. Once again, I saved Wutai.
That's kind of cute. Okay, that is kind of cute.
Oh boy.
Okay.
That's a lot of energy.
You're right, Jules. Zack is chill for a mass murderer.
Back to work.
I like the Naruto run. That's whatever. That, in a way, that's kind of the least annoying thing that's happened in the entire game. But yeah, Zack is very much like, he's like...
Why was it annoying?
Like Nathan Drake, you know what I mean? He's this guy who like swings in, kills thousands of people, and sleeps like a baby at night. Zero guilt. Why, you know, cracking one-liners and wisecracks the entire time. Like, mind if I drop in? And just like kills 3 people.
Okay, time for a boss fight. This is still the tutorial, so he should be fine. Or maybe he won't be fine.
Hello, boys!
Well, he won't be able to button mash his way through this.
You must be the anti-soldier monsters.
Activating combat mode.
Some enemies use special abilities. You were right, Silent Zero. When abilities are activated, the enemy will enter a casting.
Haven't played the Final Fantasy VII Remake games, are they good? Yes.
Phase. You can lower the gauge by attacking them, which decreases the ability's impact. If you reduce it to 0, okay, so you can reduce damage or cancel it entirely. Okay. Alright. Enough fucking about. Let's do this. Oh shit! Cancel it out! Twin Tomahawk! Oh no! Oh no! What the hell did you do, Aunt Jill? Oh yeah? Blizzard! Bam! Oh shit, I gotta heal. God, how do I potion? They said circle.
How do I
Okay, there we go.
potion?
Yeah! Hey, dude! Hang on. There we go. Oh, shit! Oh, fire! Bam!
This bar right here is the super attack of the enemy bosses. The more you attack while the super attack is active, the more damage you do. The more the power of the super attack will be reduced, and if you reduce it to 0, you interrupt the super attack.
Get fucked! Oh, that's when you use magic. Got it. Endure activated. I think I'm nullifying physical damage for now. Get fucked out of here. Oh,
okay,
no,
yeah.
I'm not nullifying it. Oh no! I might need
Pretty
a
easy.
potion. Oh shit! Oh! Oh! Ah, fuck. Uh-oh. Oh yeah? Watch this.
No, what the fuck am I doing?
Oh no. Don't die. Don't die.
He's going to die?
Yeah!
He was actually
No
dying?
physical. Oh, you're fucked now. I win, mate.
Fucking loser, dude.
I win. Rebirth resolved. They made it so you can cancel the attack? Was cancelling the enemy's attack not in the OG?
Soldier second class Zack. Victorious again.
What's up,
Good
Angeal?
work. Now, get out of there. You've only got 5.
40, no kids, neat, clown, retarded, punished by God. Okay, let's see. Can I put this entire thing? Of course I can't. What to even... I don't even have anything to play. Ah, maybe I do. Okay.
Minutes.
Got it.
Okay.
Director Lazard, are you watching? Gotta move.
Gotta go fast. Oh, here we go.
Play.
He did a sonic spin dash on him. Yeah, rolling around at the speed of sound. Got places to go. Gotta follow my rainbow.
Not good.
What the hell did you do, Angel? sorry, I'm gonna be spamming that this whole playthrough.
That's one more you owe me. You lost your focus.
Yeah. Oh, sorry if your sword got any wear, tear, or rust on it.
You're a little more important than my sword.
Huh, gay?
But just a little.
Wow, Angel just gets less and less cool by the minute. It's pity. He had a good run.
Why?
Thanks.
The fuck?
I'm here. I must apologize. Being on site is taxing.
That's what makes him less cool? I mean, that's really stupid, but...
You didn't have to come personally.
This operation will bring an end to the war. I wanted to see it through.
FF7 Crisis Core is a game designed to be played by a Japan salaryman on the metro, so...
Soldier Second Class Zach.
Sir!
You put forth a good effort at Fort Tamblin. I saw it with my own eyes. To be frank, my evaluation is... You diverted the enemy and successfully supported Angel. For a second, that was exemplary work.
Zach, do you know the difference between a first and a second? Going above and beyond is always the expectation. That's Soldier First Class. Remember that.
Bulletproof vest. Shame he forgets to equip that before the ending scene. But oh well. Also, Dr. Snuffy, thank you.
He gets shot in the head at the ending scene, you fucking retard. Fucking hell, dude. I mean, the fact that he knows about the ending scene, about the quotes of Angel, of Zack, and... he might as well have played the game before, and... what even is the point? You're not experiencing the story, you already know it.
You for the Subaru. Appreciate that. Appreciate that. Huh. Alright, better not equip this.
Zach, let's go. Sephiroth is waiting.
Sephiroth? The hero? Wow! I'm gonna meet a hero!
I remember when Zach was cool too. High emotions have affected the DMV.
He did it
You got
again.
Sephiroth.
Combat mode.
Activating Uwu Baka mode. Check it out. Time for me to go Uwu Baka. No MP cost. Whoa. Bam. Standing here, I realize that you're just like me.
Conflict
Nailed it.
resolved.
Zach, come on.
Sure. I was just activating my DMV.
Zach, take the director to safety.
Contact Sephiroth.
That guy's such a proto-Ignis. It's
Zach, you
hilarious.
know it. Now go.
Follow me, Director.
Is this more tolerable than FF12? This is more fun than FF12. Like, 12 was killing me on the inside.
Director Lazard. Oh, thank goodness you're safe.
Dude, you are playing Souls games. You are already dead on the inside. Okay, you can tolerate a game that kills you constantly with a slow death animation, with a huge loading screen, and makes you run back to the boss for no fucking reason. Over and over again. Like, don't pretend like the consort Radan didn't annihilate you on the inside. It took everything you love for this world, took it away, burned it in with hellfire, and left you the empty husk that you are. Okay, and that's your favorite genre, by the way. There is nothing you love in this world anymore. That's why you need a drink of whiskey every fucking time.
Zach, I should be fine now.
Oh
Assist
shit, he
MGO.
actually lost.
Yeah, I'm on it.
12 was a struggle to make entertaining for you guys.
12 is about exploration. Some story, but yeah, it's a boring game. It's a very mediocre game. 4 or 4.5 out of 10, I would say, somewhere around there.
It was like,
Now, this one has more interesting story and characters, but the combat is still brain dead.
like I've been a streamer for like 6 years now, and that was a stretch even for me. I struggled. I had to like whip out everything I'd ever learned in the book to try and make 12 entertaining. It was
I'm sure your your Elden Ring playthrough was very entertaining, though, right? There was nothing boring going on there.
fucking brutal. That game is 12 is pure brain damage. That's my
Which means it's made for you. That's perfect. That's amazing.
review of Final Fantasy 12. Pure brain damage.
I mean, you are the one who wants to tolerate pure boredom. Expedition 33, pure brain damage. Like, you parry a ton fucking hits. Dark Souls, you either mash or you just memorize and dodge roll and die. How are these games not pure brain damage?
Alright, I'm coming in, Gio. Oh, wait. Wait. Let me,
Hello there, Cream Zone. What a fucking day today was, and to end it with your streaming again is a blessing. Yeah, you guys have trouble with your lives.
equip my bulletproof vest. I need to remember to unequip that before the final fight, just to, you know, for canon reasons. Wait, does
For canon reasons.
That
What
gives
the-
you more-
First of all, bullets can go through the bulletproof if you shoot enough. And depends on the gun that shoots. Oh my god. He thinks he's smart when he says retarded shit like this.
more HP though? Ooh, you know what? Magic's for queers. Let's go strength build. There we go. Alright, I'll save before I continue. Let's do that.
Let's go strength build so we can button mash the attack.
Fran can only save so much.
The attack button.
The thing is, right, like 12 is just 12. People say like, oh, but Fran. It's like, yeah, but like you say that as a joke, but you actually mean it, all right? And I think 12 is you just playing with your little bunny girl Barbie doll, all right? It's just you playing with your little digital Barbie called Fran, and gooning with both hands, quite frankly, because you can play that game with no hands, and that's it. That's 12. It's appalling. You should feel ashamed of yourself for liking 12.
All right.
All right, let's get.
Yeah, that's so funny. I mean, at least you can goon to 12. You can't even goon to fucking Souls games. Because you are not playing with a hot lady. And you are not seeing one either.
Continue. I'm coming, Angio.
Angio! Angio!
It's fine. I killed them all with no blood.
These guys aren't Mutai troops.
This is still the tutorial, by the way.
What is this? FF16? Oh shit! It's Clive.
Who called it out?
Hello, it's me, Clive.
Activating
Fuck.
combat mode.
Oh no, it's Clive. What am I gonna do?
Yeah, what am I gonna do? Am I going to do the exact same thing I've been doing in the dodge roll simulators? Dodge roll, attack. Dodge roll. Dodge roll.
No AP
Oh,
cost?
he can't even
What
dodge.
the hell?
He would be dead in hard mode, by the way. He already lost half his life.
Oh, fuck off! You fucking bastard! Hey,
What a fucking loser.
He's strong.
This is the tutorial, dude.
This is an actual fight.
Well, I mean, yeah, it is the final boss of the final fight of the tutorial.
Oh fuck! Blizzard! No!
And now the boss gets to do a super attack.
Die from this.
Well, you're stupid enough.
Come to me, you freak! It's Clive in time. Cool cutscene.
His reaction time, by the way, to seeing the super attack was very slow. What?
I guarded it.
How?
Fuck.
Oh my god, he has nullification of magic damage. He managed to survive because he got lucky with the fucking slot machine mechanic. What a fucking lucky cocksucker. He would have died to the tutorial boss. If he wasn't lucky. Do you see how stupid this game is? You can literally beat it by being lucky. You can literally become invincible by getting lucky with the fucking slots. Even on hard mode, it's not even hard, like.
You Ifrit.
What a goofy ass game. Why are you guarding?
Okay, this is how I win. Oh fuck.
You don't even take damage from magic attacks.
Oh, how do I limit break again?
You already forgot?
Octo Slash! Take this, Clive.
I'm feeling it.
Fuck. Oh no. Clive, getting overpowered by Zack. Cure myself. No wait, how do I cure?
She's fucking dying.
Hey! Shit. I keep trying to guard through his moves.
Yeah, it's funny. He doesn't even try to dodge the moves properly. He's trying to guard as if he is strong enough. He thinks he's playing his fucking Elden Ring build, with his huge shield guarding everything.
Cure.
Better run for it.
Octo Slash level 4.
I'm feeling it.
Come to me, Clyfree. Don't question the slot machine. It's just randomly buffing me the whole time, isn't it?
Yeah.
No wait, not.
See how easy it is to avoid his attack. He just used fire damage to the fire fucking deity, healing him.
Fire! No, not fire, you stupid bastard! Come on, keep spamming. Get fucked, Ifrit. Get fucking fucked. Oh, fuck.
There you go. That's all you can do in the game. Just spam magic or just spam special abilities.
Haha, yeah. Oh shit! Stop kicking me. Oh yeah? Get that.
And P cost 0. Now he can spam magic for free. Why are you guarding?
Yeah. Take that, Clive. Standing here. Clive resolved. Yeah, take that, FF16. My game's even worse. Actually, is it?
Yes, I mean Final Fantasy 16 is casual, but at least it has good combat.
That's a bit of a debate. You know what?
It's not a debate. Shut the fuck up. You don't understand any gameplay. Like, shut the fuck up.
You need to play this first. 16's combat would have worked better as a spin-off, really. Such a puppy. Ooh, woo. Come to me, Ifrit. I'm waiting.
Holy. Oh.
Genesis.
The missing soldier
The
first
best
class?
character.
They're identical.
Okay.
Well, at least
Then you can fight him again, Ifrit, in the VR training to get him as your own summon. He's a little harder
Something
here.
like a fire volcano, man. It's even better than Rebirth than Remake in that regard.
What? Fuck did you just say?
How's the volume?
Remake takes a lot from Crisis Core. Oh. Well, I mean, if you are this retarded, obviously you are going to have a retarded audience. What did you expect?
Is the battle music sound effects too loud now? Volume's good. That looks really loud. I might bump. That looks really loud. I might bump the sound effects down like a tiny bit. Just a wee bit. Yeah, fuck you. No MP cost. Yeah. Yeah. Fuck you. I got 777. Ooh, level up.
Yes.
This is such a slot machine. Holy shit, man.
Yep.
Activating combat mode.
The slot machine even decides when you level up. That's just how stupid this game is. He's fucking dying. What the fuck is he doing?
Oh shit, I'm gonna die! I got no MP! Haha! Shut up! Get Blizzard! Fuck you! The hell did you do, Angeal? Oh my god!
Okay.
Alright, I got the air freight. You've unlocked Clive. That music seems quiet, but I think the sound effects are still really loud. Yeah. I'm just gonna sort that out. Press L3, R3 for Summon Vision. Alright. For Final Fantasy Vision. Yeah, I'm gonna bump this down. Yeah. Okay, game devs, game designers. You see what I've done here? Voices max, sound effects like half, and music somewhere in between. This because it's FF7.
Uh-huh.
No blood in his sword.
What the hell did you do, Angeal?
Yeah, it's your favorite line, you fucking retard.
He did it! He said the line!
Is that your idea of honor?
He said the line!
My mother could not continue to live, and neither can her son.
What are you talking about? What's going on here?
I told you. You can't live on that side anymore.
Good to see the usual suspect here watching. Press Y to watch a cutscene in the game. Hello Solon, I really like Crimson Desert. To me it is like a better Assassin's Creed Valhalla. Is it over for me? I mean, Assassin's Creed Valhalla is shit, so considering better than ACI Valhalla is pretty normal, I guess. He is the god of clownery and goons. Y'all ever think Miyazaki ever making a next game? I mean, if he wants to make more money, he might as well. Chad Balthier making 12 kids with Fran. That's canon? Miyazaki is already working on Dusk Bloods for Switch 2, yep. Next From Software Souls-like game is going to be a Nintendo Switch exclusive, yeah. Yep. Probably Elden Ring 2, too successful to not create another similar roll slop game, come on. Quick rundown on Sebbywebz lore, there is nothing to... The guy is just Asian DSP, that's all there is to it. There is no lore. He's just existing being a retard. There's nothing there. How come these gaming streamers suck at video games so bad when it is their only job? Well, yeah, that's the funny part. These losers have one thing to do in their whole lives and they still terrible. Why is bro talking like FF16 isn't better than Elden Ring? Well, if only he understood FF16, he would know which game is better. Elden Ring is overrated. This dude is not even mediocre. He's straight up bad. Yeah, oh my god, you have no idea, dude. Go and watch my streams where he plays Kingdom Hearts. You are going to lose your mind. Like, he's literally by far the worst Kingdom Hearts player in the world. Literally watch 100 female streamers play Kingdom Hearts and compare them to him. They are all going to be better. Why is he playing the game if he doesn't like it? Well, because that's how he makes a living. He's a fucking Final Fantasy hater. He needs to pretend these games are cringe and he is totally not cringe. Context about what? Play a game. You guys want me to play a game instead? Or, I mean, I can do that, I guess. Are you gonna stream tomorrow? I mean, I don't think so, but I'm going to make a community poll about the days you guys want me to stream, so I can make sure I can take these days off. And I also need to start well, I guess I can do many things. Also, I need to upload some videos, finish them and upload them. Tomorrow, Thursday. Oh, dude, I'm going to make a community poll to let you choose which days you want me to stream.
And Jill!
My
Get
friend,
tripped.
do you fly away now? To a world that abhors you and I?
Shut up!
All that awaits you is a somber morrow. No matter where the winds may blow.
Shut up, Ed! Shut up, Genesis!
I don't see Sephiroth today, but are you game?
Are you gay? You're gay! You're the one quoting poetry.
A summon! Damn it!
Shit.
Activating combat
Bahamut.
mode.
Yeah, it's Bahamut.
Sorry, I'm just blocking. Yeah! Ow! Suck my thunder, uwu. Oh shit. What about fire? More damage.
This is like the second actual boss in the game.
Ah! Oh no. Bah!
Yeah, keep spamming fire. I'm sure it
range.
is going to reach.
Get uwooed.
Get to.
Welcome to uwu hell. Damn, this guy's strong. Yeah!
Better
Get
run
chain
for it.
slashed.
Here we go! Go, go, go!
That shot was amazing. That was so good. He said what we were all thinking of. Oh shit! Oh no!
The
I don't
fuck
have
are
any
you
magic.
doing?
Oh no!
You're so stupid.
I should have guarded.
Yeah, I hope he
Mega
dies.
flare. Hello, boys. It's me, Bahamut. Final flash. Game over. I was really hoping it was a scripted battle.
Yeah,
Oh well.
get fucked.
All right.
I'm gonna put
Well,
it on easy mode.
When Zach's HP reaches 0.
Oh wait, it doesn't have an easy mode.
Oh yeah. Yes, I know what a game over screen is. My God.
Oh really? You know what a game over screen is? But somehow you need to constantly be reminded that you died in a Souls game, even though your health bar is completely depleted and your character does the death animation.
You retry from the. I remember this is supposed to be bullshit, right? Retry from last save will fuck you up, so you always pick the top one. Okay. Just try again.
Activating combat
All right,
mode.
let's do this for real.
Warm-up's over!
Yeah, warm up's over, loser.
Here we go! Go, go, go!
Go, go, go! I'm Zach, the real main character.
Come on, you can do it, dude. You just need to believe it.
Null magic, nice.
This guy has the worst laugh known to man. Make a poll, let the current viewers choose. Then also make a community post. I mean, the community post is going to stay there. The poll here doesn't mean anything. There are very few viewers here. It's not his laugh, it is Tidus' laugh. It might as well be his laugh. Get owned by Bahamut's nuke.
I had no magic on, loser. Ha, get guarded.
Get guarded.
Bringing out the big guns. Here we go. Go, go, go! Hot! Take that!
No physical. Oh no! I'll survive this.
Fucked.
I might survive this. Oh fuck,
Get
should have guarded.
Fuck. You cannot guard the super attack to jump.
Just set a limit break for this. Yeah, skip it. I've got no physical? Fuck yeah. Behold my gamba. Oh, fuck, that was no physical. Go on, mate. I got no... Oh, I just got X potions? Alright, fine. No MP cost? Good. Oh, fuck it! Oh, come
You
on!
can't reach him, you fucking loser. Use another spell.
Oh, fuck. Come on, give me a limit break.
No, don't give him a limit break. You just gave him the strongest limit break. An actual fucking summon. Are you kidding? This motherfucker just asked the slot machine to give him a limit break and he got the strongest one. What this motherfucker is so lucky. He could literally find the genie of the lamp. He would spend all 3 of his wishes and he would still somehow be a loser.
It's me, Clive. Ifrit, played by Ben Starr. Fuck. Please tell me that didn't heal him. Oh, it didn't, okay. Got it!
Cannot guard.
I might be okay. I'm guarding it. Oh, God,
wait,
that was
no,
painful.
he didn't guard it. He just reduced it to 50%.
Are you and your little cheat zone, mate? Oh, piss off.
Just use Blizzard, you fucking loser.
Whatever.
Look at how lucky he gets with the fucking slot machine.
No AP cost. Pity I don't have any AP moves. Oh, come on! Let me hit you.
Just use Blizzard, are you fucking stupid? If you go close enough, you can even hit him with fire. Like, the distance is very short. Like, oh my god.
I can't hit you from there, can I?
You can.
No.
You're so stupid.
Bear! Bear! Oh, limit break, airstrike.
And he got the super attack.
Alright, Sing, let's do this. Is this the end?
No, not if I can help it.
This body language is amazing. Take that, bomb. Get fucked. Alright, get wrecked. Ooh woo. Oh my god, roar! Who's my materia, you big filly? Can't believe I have to fight them in the VR room just to get them again. Are you for real, Square? Come on, mate. Come on.
Summons aren't meant to be used like this. What happened to dreams and honor?
We are monsters.
Ooh. Hey! You're supposed to do that till disc 3.
What?
We have neither dreams nor honor.
How does he have a wing? Retcons.
Soldier.
And fan service.
What?
Doesn't mean monster.
Coast RNG, thank you for the 23 months. Oh my god!
Yeah, I mean, the game is full of cool visuals, but little to no substance. Yeah, his playthrough is not interesting. He's just mashing attacks and he plays like shit. Like, it's a casual game too. Reacting to an FF video about me. Who the fuck is making videos about you? You're fucking trash. You don't deserve any videos about you.
Obviously, you know, that game with that endless list of bangers and memorable soundtracks. Yes, E33 lost best music to that, but everything else they did pretty damn well. Pirate Nation, Claire Obscure Expedition 33 has completed one of the rarest achievements in gaming. The turn-based RPG from French developer Sandfall Interactive just won Best Game of the BAFTAs. A full sweep across all 5 major award shows this year. The Golden Joystick, the Game Awards, the DICE Awards, the Game Developers' Choice Awards, and the BAFTA.
Yeah, more cocksackery from the same losers. Rarest achievements in gaming. That's not an achievement. Anything in these awards are all fucking the most obvious scummy bullshit, dude. How to know the game is an industry plan? Just make sure it gets these awards. I see a lot of people here, so all of a sudden. Or not, no, it's still late. Yeah, we are not going to watch this one. Probably not. Let's see what you voted for though. Play a game. More Sebbywebz, Super Eye Patch Wolf. Low-key been feeling like replaying Oblivion lately. Hi everyone, I see Solon couldn't keep away from Seb. Yeah, he's the greatest. Yo Solon, which sports do you play? Sports? What do you mean by sports? You mean games or real life sports? He played DMC1, lol, no way, DMC1 is clear of a lot of games by the way. Not even joking. Yo, Solo, play a Link to the Past. I mean, I might have it ready for the next stream. You mean it's a lot better by that? Sebi rejected him and he couldn't move on. Have you played Mouse P? No, but I did see it. It seems like indie slop. I mean, it seems like a boomer shooter. I don't know if it's bad or good. I just saw a little bit of it. Play the loading screen simulator called Kingdom Hearts. I really wanted to play Kingdom Hearts today and now I'm bummed out, like, honestly. Yeah, it's really impressive for a pretty old game. I mean, I can... I can still play Kingdom Hearts if I want to, but I will have to emulate it in the PS2. I don't think there is Kingdom Hearts 1.5 to be emulated though. Anyway, I'll try to see what I can do next stream. So one guy playing mouse P, standing still and avoiding the boss entire moveset. Wow. Which Final Fantasy do you recommend for a casual? I don't want to play the old ones. You don't want to play the old ones? Like Final Fantasy for a casual? I mean, you can play Remake and Rebirth casually if you play on easy modes. You can absolutely do that. Nothing wrong with it. As long as you don't pretend you are you understand the combat by Rebirth got spoiled for me, so I skip. I mean, how? It doesn't even matter if it got spoiled because it's still fun and good. Play Lightning Returns on easy. There is no reason to skip Rebirth. Like you can play the entire game and you can come back to replay it at another time. It's a game that it has a lot of fun and replay. Cloud and his demons and Aerith. It doesn't really matter. These spoilers are not the main plot twists. Like if you know that Cloud has demons, that's not going to let you know the plot twists, and Aerith is literally the biggest spoiler in all of gaming. I'm not sure how you managed to avoid it, and the only reason I think it got spoiled for you is because of fucking retard Sebbywebz, because he doesn't give a shit. Like he pretends he respects the OG FF7, yet he constantly spoils it casually in all of his videos. Like he's so full of shit. Again, play it and you will see there is so much more than his demons is not a spoiler. Like knowing that he's fucked in the head, the game makes you make sure you understand that he has problems. You just don't know. Got spoiled on Earth like 13 years ago. Well, there you go. It's literally one of the biggest spoilers in all of gaming. It's impossible to not get spoiled on this. Play it, trust me, play it and you will see. Play Remake and Rebirth and you will see that there is so much more to those games than these spoilers. The game's more character interaction focused than about the overreaching plot though. Yeah, there are so many, there is so much stuff happening with the game's characters and stories. Even if you know some plot points, it doesn't going to spoil the fun. These spoilers are not going to spoil the fun. Mouse P is so boring on dumb. Well, I guess, in my opinion. The demon stuff was kinda obvious, not gonna lie. Yeah, like you can tell the guy has problems. Cloud is a very mentally ill person. For many reasons. Oh. Okay, let me see what I have in store to play. I have Onimusha 2. No More Heroes, Valkyrie Elysium. Let me make a poll of those. Let's end this one. Okay, you sold me tied to play Rebirth. I mean, you should probably start with Remake because story-wise it's good. Rebirth has godlike gameplay, but Remake is pretty fun too. If you want to start with Rebirth, that's fine, but if you care about the story, there is no reason to skip Remake. Okay. What to play? Okay, let's put some variety. Final Fantasy VII Remake, what's the difference? Okay, so the original FF7, when it was remade, it was split in 3 parts because of how fleshed out and huge it is. Like the original FF7 is very straightforward linear game, the open world has nothing. The remakes is a trilogy, and the open world is literally one of the biggest and the most the richest open worlds in all of gaming. So remake is the first part, rebirth is the second, and the third part hasn't even been released yet. We will probably see it next year. So yeah, start with remake, go to rebirth, which is the next part, and just wait for the third part, which is going to be next year. Yeah, don't worry about spoilers at all. Like, just get immersed to the story and you will see that it's really good. No More Heroes, Onimusha. Oh, you guys like No More Heroes that much? Okay, Onimusha is going well. I mean, I can continue Onimusha. I haven't even started No More Heroes. I played No More Heroes 3, I liked it. I remember seeing No More Heroes, I don't remember which game, but I liked it, so I might as well start with the first one. Warhammer Dawn of War. Well, I kind of don't want to play Dawn of War because it's kind of tiresome and I'm already tired and it's a hard game and I need to explain so much stuff, so maybe not that one. For the meantime, I would like to see some of... I also would like to play Age of Mythology Retold at some point, because it got a new DLC with a new Pantheon and it looks fun as hell, but obviously I have no time. Well, I'm willing to watch this video until you guys vote. Do you like Mountain Blade Warband? Played a lot of it today. It's still pretty fun. I don't remember if I played that one. Let's read some of the fucking notifications too. What's this one about? From Softies make fun of Ubisoft player, but in reality both of their games are literally same sponge and RPG fest. Yep. I wish that wasn't the case, but it is. Max reacts to fighting games. Yeah, I really want to see fucking what the new DLC is about. And maybe you will learn a few things about RTS. We are going to watch this video. For now, it's only 17 minutes, don't worry. I'll be right back. Give me a minute. Oh my goodness. Well, I'm kind of tired if I'm being honest. I'm not sure if I can play a video game for much. Do you like Age of Mythology looks cool, but I never played it. RTS is a pretty demanding genre. Yeah, it is. But that's one of the reasons that I like it. Okay, I know what we should watch. Top 50 favorite games of fucking Penguinz0. Should also put it on the fucking live stream. Or maybe I'll do it later, whatever. Let's just enjoy the live stream for what it is now. 12 people watching? Oh, that's pretty cool, okay. Well then, if that's the case, might as well change the fucking title. What? Bitch, I pressed edit. There you go. Okay, let's start with this one.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, what is going on?
This guy is one of the best Age of Mythology players, and he's one of the guys that keeps this game alive, actually, because he organizes tournaments and stuff. He's really fun. He's very entertaining.
It is Aztec time, and what a time it is to be alive. All right, today this is going to be a bit of a short one. I think I'm just going to be going over the unique aspects of the Aztecs. What makes them so much different from everyone else? What makes them the most anticipated DLC, the most requested DLC for Age of Mythology ever? So there are three things we're going to be really covering here. We've got the stealth mechanic, we've got the favor mechanic, and we've got the way that their economy functions with the calculate. Let's jump into it. I wanted to show you guys the stealth mechanic here for the Aztecs. This is basically the setup here that I think you're going to be seeing in an actual game. You're sort of like prowling around your opponent's base with a forester or having something set up. How do I even know what's going on here? So let's jump in and I'll show you what you see as the other play. We already know those units are there, and you can see there's nothing here, right? Unless we run close enough, right? And if we come up, and then we will see the guy pop up there, and we're like, okay, hello there. We can say good day. Same thing will be over on this side. Where we come over here, I can't see any of the guys, and there they go, and they jump out, and they say good day, and they're like, okay, let's fight. So they're stealth, but if you get close enough, you will obviously reveal them. Over here as well, if we pop over onto the Jaguar Riders, I don't know where they are. Where are they? Where are they? In fact, there might be an interesting thing to drop.
Okay, so they can only be seen if you are close to them. They're literally invisible. Even if you have map visibility, you cannot see the units. That's pretty insane.
It's fire here. So you can see that
there you go, they are getting revealed.
These guys in, and yeah, I can see them, no problems. Now, so if you get the Pegasus out, you will be able to pop over here and reveal the units. Hello there. And you also get a little sound effect if you see them. So, and then if I run away, they go back to being invisible, I guess.
There you go, they get invisible once you are far away from them, even if you have vision of the area. So that's a pretty cool mechanic.
Yeah, there they go. They're back to being invisible, so I can't see them. Oh, that's up here, and then I see them, and then I see them, and then they're there, and then I see them. Okay, okay. You get the idea. So you can basically they're invisible, but they're not. They're invisible, but they're not invisible. But if I jump over here,
they are invisible for having normal sight. They are not invisible to the units. Like even if you have a map hack to see the entire map, even if the entire map is revealed, you cannot see them unless you are close to them.
we'll run over here. And these guys can still, there you go. They can still jump, even if they're not in range. Now, another interesting.
They are not in range of your vision. They can jump if you are in range of their jump attack.
Thing here is, unlike the Anubite jump, if I put this wall here, right? Okay, and he can't get in, and he'll attack this. He can't get in. He can't get in. But if I delete, he will be able to jump, and he'll say hello there, or there you go, and he jumps it. So if there's a wall or if there's something in the way, he's not going to be able to do. He's not going to be able to do a whole lot. That's the gist there with the stealth. It's a really cool mechanic. There's some other stuff to be aware of with stealth as well, which is some traps. So these guys are the only guys who can build the traps.
Okay, so they are invisible, but they cannot jump through walls, which is actually fair and balanced, because being attacked by enemies over your walls while they are invisible would be fucking insane. It would make them unstoppable. Like, you would have to build 100 towers to stop that kind of bullshit.
Got yourself the spike trap. Takes some time to build. You can put a whole bunch of them down. And then he will run over here, hopefully, and say g'day. And then I will say hello there. And then he will jump into my traps. Take a whole bunch of damage. And
that's it?
And yeah, and that's the general gist there.
No, it's not really powerful, but at least it's invisible. And well, I guess if you set up a lot of traps, you can lead the enemies to their death by constantly stunning them and hitting them.
So let me do the flip side as well to show you what it looks like from the flip side. There is a way to react to this stuff. All right, so I got the units over there, and I got the spike traps set up, and I wander in, and I see his army. Then I'm like, oh, where are the spike traps? Oh, there they are. And I can
you can see even the spike traps if you are close to them. So they are like the invisible units, but you need to get way closer. So you need to be careful. But then again, you can just set 1 or 2 units just to test if there are any traps.
Come back. Okay, I saw the spike traps. I ran away from it. It's fine. Right? Alright, so if you just wanted to trigger the spike trap and you didn't want to get all your units hit, you can.
Yeah, exactly. You
and
just
when
send
you
one
spotted
unit.
it, you could just wander forward, sack a unit. That's one
Okay.
spike trap down. So you can do that. The spike trap's relatively cheap though, so it's probably not worth it. Better to sort of run in, trigger it with a unit, and then charge in and try and keep that unit alive or something. If you want to put pressure on that area.
So the traps are so cheap that even if you trigger it with a unit, it's still efficient for their cost to rebuild traps. Okay, that's a lot of defensive options for the Aztecs. Alright, interesting stuff. What are you guys talking about? Any fighting games you recommend, Solon? I mean, I did a stream where I talk about fighting games. Top 50 games you should seriously reconsider your personal opinion about. Smash Ultimate is good in my experience. I think the current generation of fighting games are a bit disappointing, hoping for a new Soul Calibur. Yeah, Soul Calibur, Dead or Alive are my favorite 3D fighting genres. Grand Blue Fantasy and Fatal Fury City of Wolves are my currently favorite 2D fighting games. I don't have time, obviously, to invest for them, but they are pretty decent. We don't have a Dead or Alive game. We are going to get a new one really soon, or at least a new game mode for the previous one. Yeah, I don't know. I heard Tekken 8 changed for the better, but I don't trust it yet until I actually see improvement. As long as the other player you are fighting is actually honorable and doesn't constantly teabag or abuse TV combos. Is Earthbound worth playing, y'all? I mean, it was definitely worth playing for its time, but I don't know for now. Haven't played that for a very long time. People say Sifu is good, maybe you even caught it on Epic Games giveaway. Sifu isn't a fighting game though, in the way I think he meant it. It is a fighting game just in a different way. Ugh. Fighting games are a genre, dude. They are not just games that have fighting. Viet Cong type faction. Yeah, it's pretty cool. I like this faction. Okay, let me show you some of the fighting games. The state of fighting games 2026. Okay, let's see what he puts.
The most common question I get
Whoa. Why are you so loud, motherfucker?
in 2026 is still, I want this game to be
Okay.
Potential S tier. Potential B. It's not potential B. It's at least A.
Okay, potential S. What the fuck is this game? Is this 2xKO potential S? Are you insane? Well, I mean, it's not bad, but... Okay, Fatal Fury City of Wolves is good. Grand Blue Fantasy Rising versus Rising is also good. Tekken 8 sucks balls, Mortal Kombat sucks, Dragon Ball sucks. Oh, Dead or Alive, there we go. Dead or Alive 6, last round. Potential A. The reason he says it's potential A because they haven't really been released yet. They are still testing. Same with Invisible. And 2xKO is technically not fully released yet either. So we have these two games. Dead or Alive definitely should be good.
Tier. So the first obvious thing as we're watching the gameplay, what year do you think this game was made? Like if someone showed me the team game Marvel took on that's coming out, it's a team game. Do we read?
Okay. Whoa. S tier, he has Guilty Gear. Okay, Guilty Gear got a good new update. It makes the game pretty good. I would say it's equal to these two games. Fatal Fury and Grand Blue versus Rising. I'm not sure why he put it S. I don't know what kind of bias he has. Maybe it's they have better netcode or something. But these three games are pretty good. Street Fighter 6 is fucking dog shit, and the fact that he puts it at the top of the S tier makes me really question his fucking tier list, because Street Fighter 6 has really good mechanics, but the fact that JP is the most broken character in all of 2D fighting games right now, and they never put any effort to balance him in any way. And instead of balancing him with the newer patches, they made the second broken character, Mai Shiranui. And the game is an unbalanced fucking mess, which is fucking dog shit. How the fuck is this an S tier game? Like, the fucking... the ranked mode should be filled with JPs and Mai Shiranuis. This is pointless. Even Ryu is not balanced in that game. It's just... It's so stupid. There are so many stupid design choices in that game. They don't give a fuck about balance. They will sell you 100 skins for fucking gooners that cost tons of money instead of balancing the game, because they don't give a fuck about the game. This is not even an A tier game. This is like B. And again, the mechanics of the game are good, but the balancing is beyond horrible. So, Guilty Gear, Grand Blue vs Rising, and Fatal Fury City of Wolves. Under Night In-Birth is also pretty good, actually. Not gonna lie. Let's see the entire list, because this fucker...
I don't play Tekken. Fail Fury.
Okay. Okay. Avatar is potential S. Well, it hasn't been released yet. Talk on the same. Yeah. I guess King of Fighters 15 might not be bad. But yeah, we don't have any good 3D fighting game. Tekken 8 is not a good one. And maybe they did improve it a lot with the latest patch, but no. No. Methodology, winners, like, what the fuck are you talking about?
The way I scored these was last year was based on a rubric, right?
Ultimate fighting game.
We're talking about things in 5 different categories. So one, does the game have big competition? So is the game popular? Do you find tournaments? How's the net play experience? So like, does the net play work?
How is the game being popular and having tournaments fucking criteria for it being good? Are you insane? Everything can have the popularity in tournaments. That's not how you fucking critique games.
I got me. I got around and does it match you against people quickly? Is enjoyable, right? Third is ongoing support. So if the game's coming out with new characters and there's like an actual esports tour, that sort of thing, really important for a game to have ongoing support. The fourth category is gameplay. So is the game fun? Does the game look beautiful?
That should be the #1 fucking definitive reason of a game being good.
Is it balanced?
Yeah, it's not balanced. So the Street Fighter 6 is no fucking business in the S tier rank.
How's the music? That sort of thing.
Oh my god.
The music is not part of the gameplay, you dumbass.
I feel like the character is carrying me right now.
And then the casual appeal. So how expensive is the game? Is there story mode? Is there other stuff to do? Is it easy to learn? So when we gave a score to Guilty Gear, you see the worst section it did win is net play experience.
Okay, let's see this entire fucking list because holy shit. Well, yeah, you know what? If he's going to make an entire video, just watch his video and take my word over his for it, okay? There's no way I'm going to watch his entire half-an-hour video and he's critiquing for pointless crap. I would rather watch a superior genre, if I might say. People that call Sif a fighting game are low IQ. I think he just doesn't understand genres, dude. It's an action game. Yes, exactly. It's a different genre. The shilling of 2xKO is obvious. I don't even understand why they are shilling it. Like, there is nothing special about that game. Like, it's not horrible, but what the fuck do they gain by shilling it? Like, people have played it. You can literally play it right now for free. And you can see that it's nothing special. Why are they shilling it? It's a free game. You are not going to get any money by shilling it. This is stupid. It is gun, sword, or fighting action game. Oh my god. It's an action game. The fuck is a fighting action game? The only 3D fighting games I like are Doa and Soul Calibur. Yeah, the same goes for me. Tekken is too generic. Yeah, listen, Tekken is not even bad. It's more of a knowledge game than a skill-based game, but I mean, once you get to know all the moves of all the characters, I'm sure it's good, but that's too much investment for something that you can get better from Soul Calibur and Dead or Alive. I don't think Tekken is bad. I mean, Tekken 8 is bad, but Tekken 5 was really cool. I enjoyed a lot of Tekken 5 with my friends back in the day. Wow, no one voted for Valkyrie. Okay, that's fine. Okay. I don't know if I have the energy for a video game now, but we'll see after these videos.
The other trap is called the smoke trap, and I'm not going to lie, on the surface, I'm really not sure what I'm going to be doing with this one. So here they come, into my smoke trap.
There are different kinds of traps too.
And yeah, and then they just kind of get slowed down a bit. I'm really not sure.
That's it?
I'm really not sure. Like, it's really cheap. Okay, so well, it's not actually that cheap. It's
100 wood.
only. Oh, it is.
No, it is cheaper. It's 20 wood and 20 gold. And there is a build limit of 6? What? I thought I would be filling the entire fucking map with traps.
It's 40 resources. So one thing that you can do with it is you can use it for line of sight. Cheap line of sight, kind of like
oh yeah, sure. You can use it for like seeing some
kind of like
areas,
an
I
obelisk
guess.
type deal, but your opponent's not going to see it. If I finish this one up here, you can see that it has its own little line of sight, and I can see this area.
Okay. So it's like it's for visibility. It doesn't do that much as a trap.
So if I want to just drop these down around the map just to get map control.
Okay, that's a lot of visibility. That's not bad.
And see things
for something so cheap.
That's probably where it's going to make some sense. On top of that, there's also an ability kit, so I can choose when to toggle the thing, so I can get max value out of it if I want to. So there is that going as well.
Oh, you can disable your own traps and choose when to activate them manually. Oh, that's good. So you can just send one guy to step on the trap to activate it if the enemy doesn't want it to be activated. That's actually pretty good. That's wow.
Alrighty. Alright, so the next sort of interesting thing here is these warrior priests can actually get turned into the god version of themselves. It's taking a little while for them to actually convert. I think it's something like 5-6 seconds. But once they do, they become a absolute machine. As you can see, this guy has got divine damage. As I charge in here, and I start doing divine damage.
It's also AoE. Holy shit.
And I am killing all these dudes.
Holy
kind
shit.
Of. Right. Let's run back away from this. And the other thing is, once he does end up losing all of his time alive, he has a lifespan. He will end up dying. And
they die after.
So yeah, there's 3 different ones of that. So let me show you those.
So you need to use it either if you are about to defend or if you are about to raid your opponent.
These guys are meant to be like your ultimate counter myth unit type deal. They're not supposed to be super good versus human units. As you can see, my hero dude is losing to these hoplites, even though he's supposed to be a god. I jump in and I get damage done, kind of like Bellerophon or whatever. A little bit of a cooldown on that one as well, but we can come in and do another jump and enjoy. Smack, smack, smack. Happy days. But you can see he's really not that strong. He's really good against myth units, but and maybe also that particular guy really good against like villagers. You can use him to raid. I think this one with Kets is really, really strong. I believe that this one is the son of Osiris, right? Yeah, so this guy here is... Yeah, he's literally the son of Osiris. Takes forever to shoot, but like the point is that you're gonna have an army with him, so I mean you can kind of...
You can make as many of this as you want? Are you serious?
I'll look at him, he's kind of getting that damage off.
And they have AoE? What?
So, happy days for Cats. On top of that, you also have the Tailwind, so you can kind of use that in combination or something. It's a very, very strong myth unit killing option for you. I'm not sure whether or not running from it is actually going to be the right move, unless you really should be running for the fight, just if your opponent converts it. Probably best to just treat it like a sort of Son of Osiris type unit and just collapse onto it, try and kill it really quickly or something like that. Otherwise, it's going to do a whole bunch of damage. Alright, so the first little unique favor mechanic here I wanted to go through is the Kets one. I think this is Kets. You can see I'm actually not gaining any favor at the moment. My warrior priest is going to drop all the way down to 40 HP, and then the favor will start coming through. Now, I'm not sure here exactly how this works. I'm going to have to do a little bit more of a deep dive, but I think just on the surface from my initial reaction to this, the best way to go about this is probably to more get out and actually take some damage. We'll take a little bit of a fight here. Right? And then run back. And then we're going to basically put our low HP priests onto the temple, and that's going to give us our spammage of favor at some point. Of course, you know, like if you want to get all these guys going, you can. I don't believe it's telling me. I'm not getting the information here as to exactly what type of favor gain I'm getting on these guys. It's very, very tough to actually know if they're all contributing the same or if it's diminishing returns like Greek. But we'll go over that later once I get a little bit more information, once I look at the files and things like that. Because yeah, we're going to be doing that introduction to Aztec video, so definitely you can see it pumping up actually quite quickly here. So we're at plus 38 per minute.
Yeah, okay. So this video is not really. This is like a sneak peek. The DLC hasn't been released yet. The Aztecs are everything we hope for. Okay. Okay, that's fine. Okay, I will probably watch the video after the DLC gets released, which is going to be in like 3 days. Yeah, we should probably watch the Penguinz0 video. No more heroes, huh? Yeah, let's watch the moron. Let's watch the most original, smartest guy ever.
A few weeks ago on stream, I made a list of my top 20 favorite games, which I eventually extended to top 50, so I was kind of dweebing out and just gushing grannies over some of my favorite titles. And that's when I learned, with a rude awakening, a lot of people have this thought process that your favorite things have to be the objectively best things or else it's garbage. So there was a lot of people...
No, you say clearly my. I mean, you make it clear. If you had the top 50 best games, then the title would be completely different and you would deserve the criticism for that. As long as you say my, obviously you can put whatever the fuck you want on your list, but you can still be criticized for having a shitty taste, I suppose. But yeah, this is your list. It's not like... It's not a wrong list, but it can be that you have bad taste. That's all there is to it.
Disappointed that my top 20 favorite games didn't match the top 20 highest rated Metacritic games.
I mean, yeah, that's stupid. Like, if you are in different genres, then there is no point in matching anything.
I just think that's super stupid. I also think it's really boring. If you're someone whose 5 favorite games are just the 5 highest on Metacritic, or your 5 favorite movies are just the Rotten Tomatoes top 5, that's super lame. Like, your favorite thing does not have to be the thing everyone agrees is the best. For example...
I mean, that's really rich coming from you, but... Go on.
My favorite movie is The Mummy. Is The Mummy the best movie ever made and everyone agrees that it is? Yes. Yes, it is. That's very rare. Point is, my favorite games aren't just in order of the best games ever created or anything, and a lot of it has to do with nostalgia and what the games made me feel at the time. I think there's a lot more factors.
Well, that is the problem, though. When you make a game based on what it made you feel at the time, you are making a bad list. Because that list means nothing. You need to at least replay these games so you can make sure if they are worthy for today's standards. That's why I have a different category for these kinds of games in my videos.
Go into what makes something your favorite as opposed to how objectively good something is. So with that in mind, I want to just show you my list here.
Yeah, but what was your favorite game 10 years ago might be dogshit for your today's standards. Or maybe you had different mindset back then. Like, this list means nothing then.
And I want to make a special mention, something that ruffled a lot of feathers. There's 2 areas on the list where I clump things together. Specifically, for Final Fantasy, because I can't choose a favorite Final Fantasy between 7, 8, 9, and 10. Those games are all so unbelievably near and dear to my soul.
7, 8, 9, and 10. You didn't even put 6 in there. Even though it has better story than most of them, I suppose. Well, I guess 9 is also good. That's a really weird thing to say. Equalizing 7, 8, 9, and 10. Wow. That's really weird. Like, if you play them right now, I'm pretty sure you would have a very different opinion. Unless you are brain dead. I mean, didn't this loser get filtered by Rebirth? Like, completely filtered, so... Your opinion on Final Fantasy games is kind of retarded. How the fuck did you equalize? Oh my god.
I would not be able to choose which one's my favorite, so I'll have them all occupy the same spot. And then I do the same thing for Elden Ring and Bloodborne. I cannot choose which one I like more, so they also occupy...
Elden Ring and Bloodborne. Sure.
The same spot. You can eat my whole ass.
Pretty sure in your fucking playthrough of Bloodborne, you said you like Dark Souls 3 more just because of a jump. And now you put it back on top again. Along with Elden Ring.
Asshole about it. You can suck the dirtiest fart out of my butt. I don't...
This guy is just talking out of his ass, dude. He has no consistency. I don't understand how people watch his fucking... Like, I barely watch his content. I barely watch it. And I can constantly see his contradictions, his bullshit, his nonsense. People are watching him religiously and they are not even trying to digest what he's saying. How do you watch this guy when you know he has no clue what the fuck he's talking about? Like, he just doesn't care. He just constantly shitting out of his mouth. These people don't fucking give a shit. They are just throwing random words. They're fucking... Oh my god. Their mouths have a fucking RNG word simulator, dude. Look at this shit. Look at my video. Look at this shit. A better Souls game, even though he is supposed to have played almost all of them multiple times, plus he is incapable of imagining a better action RPG game. That speaks volumes about his imagination, if anything else. Clearly he is not the most creative guy out there, especially if you take a look at his content, when he just jumps on every little shitty trend and drama, like a teenage middle schooler airhead who refuses to grow up. By the way, this is the same guy who couldn't figure out Final Fantasy VII Remake's combat. He played the game like shit, and in his review he said the combat is very tedious, which is the most wrong thing he can say about the combat, because it's actually the opposite of tedious. You can literally kill every single enemy and boss, including the hardest super boss in the game, in a couple of seconds if you are really good at the game. But of course you can't expect too much intelligence or even effort from a guy who just talks out of his ass in his reviews. He also has a video named Bloodborne is the best Souls game, while in that video he straight up admits it's actually Dark Souls 3, the best one, because apparently, yeah, in his title he says Bloodborne is the best Souls game. He has dementia and forgot about the jumping mechanics of Bloodborne he so much hates. These people play these games so many times, and they are memory based games, yet they don't even have the memory to remember the very few mechanics of these games, or which one is their actual favorite.
The range on that is actually nuts. Holy fuck. That's, you know, I'm gonna say maybe I like Dark Souls 3 more than Bloodborne.
There you go, he literally says he likes Dark Souls 3 more than
Just because of this fucking jump. I don't remember this when I played it originally. I don't recall jumping after every sprint.
Right. And then he goes back to saying Bloodborne is the best, along with Elden Ring. So what do you actually fucking think, motherfucker? You can't even make your mind on one fucking thing. About your own personal taste. How can you have an objective How can you figure out what's objectively better when you're too stupid to figure out what you yourself personally like?
Going from sprint to jump sucks instead of sprint to roll. It's always been like that. I don't doubt that it always has. I just don't remember it.
Now let's... Fucking moron, dude. Oh, I'm betting 500 euros he'll put Elden Ring in his top 3. Actually, maybe 1,000. Better than spending 1,000 on Elden Ring. Better spend 1,000 on Elden Ring, it is worth it. Bloodborne is better. Soulless content for the soulless. Elden Ring Shadow of the Eldtree Deluxe Edition costs $100 even though it is a 4-year-old game. If this is not a guarantee of a perfect game, I don't know what is. Sekiro is way better than Elden Ring. Bloodborne is just prototype Dark Souls 3 Roll Slop Edition. I like how we are starting...
Don't care.
You know what's funny? It's that Demon Souls is a prototype of every Souls game, and they are not even much different from it. Like, if anything, they are worse in many ways. Meanwhile, the retard Sebbywebz is going to imply that Crisis Core is a prototype of Rebirth, which is just such a stupid thing to say. Like,
I know it's kind of cheating on a top 50s list or whatever.
It's not cheating, you fucking retard. You can have many games equally good. Some games can be equally good, so putting them on a top 50 list, it's fine. It's not cheating, it's normal. The problem, that's not the problem. The problem is not that you are putting multiple games in one spot or whatever the fuck you are doing. The problem is that you have zero consistency in your very own fucking list. This is your fucking list. You can't even sort your own feelings out, you fucking loser. The fuck is wrong with you? No one is trying to make you to actually critique these games objectively and tell us how good they are. It's how you feel about them, and you can't even tell if you like Bloodborne and Dark Souls 3 more. Fucking, it's a fucking... Your IQ is just low, dude. It's your own fucking opinion, dude. How can you not choose which one you like more? Every time you have to think for yourself, your fucking brain explodes. This is sad, dude. I don't even want to watch the video just by hearing his stupidity. Honestly, I would rather watch fucking Maximillian dude's best games. Best games of all time. Greatest games of all time. There you go. 14-minute video and straight to the point, probably. Okay, this one is longer because he actually talks about them. He's doing a top 10 list, but he does it better. I mean, he put Hollow Knight and fucking whatever. At least he's honest about it and he understands why he likes what he likes. And he doesn't flip-flop all the time from Dark Souls 3 to Bloodborne like a retard. Like it... Oh, I mean, he's still inconsistent when it comes to comparing Souls games with Neo, but at least he's consistent everywhere else. Greatest games of all time. Is this the one that he... Yeah, okay. We will watch this one. It's more interesting, but... Let's watch this one until he becomes insufferable, because holy shit, dude. Jesus, no one is forcing you to do any work here. It's just you and your feelings. For fuck's sake.
It's my list. It's my
Yeah, it's your list and you still don't know what you're talking about. That's the problem. That's how stupid you are.
rules on it. 1 through 4 is really easy. I've talked about them a lot. Number 1 is absolutely City of Heroes.
What? City of Heroes?
We've known that. I think it is an unbelievably good MMO. It unfortunately got its lunch eaten by World of Warcraft. They came out around the same time, so a lot
Really? It's a 2004 game?
of people never even found this game.
Wow.
But it is truly one of the only unique MMOs that doesn't just follow the same tried and true formula that WoW crafted.
Okay, that's actually interesting. That's a pretty original #1 game. Not gonna lie.
And since the private servers are fully functional and constantly updated, I can confidently say it's a game that has still aged really well and is fun to play to this day. Would any game ever...
I've never seen you play it. Has he ever played that game? What the fuck?
beat City Heroes for you?
And of course he's playing the clear obscure music in the background, by the way. While he said it's one of his most favorite games of all time, but he didn't even touch the DLC. Like, how does that make sense? It's a free DLC and he didn't even touch it. One of his favorite games of all time. We are going to see what he's going to put in the list. But holy shit, dude.
Probably not. I don't think. The nostalgia is too powerful. The game means too much to me. I don't think it'll be beaten. In the number 2 spot, we have Halo 2.
Really?
My most played competitive game ever. Still,
Well,
I think this game is a complete masterpiece of multiplayer gaming. A lot of what made this game so special was actually by accident too. So even some of the things like super bouncing, I'd spend hours on just doing super bounces and monster bounces and shit. Then there's also like some really deep skill expression glitches such as BXR and BYBs, stuff like
I mean, that's really cool. I'm glad you like that kind of stuff. Too bad you don't try any of that stuff in any other game. There is a lot of skill expression in Rebirth and Remake, but you played like a fucking retard. You played them like Souls-likes.
like that.
The main purpose of this video is to help those of you guys who might not understand much about Halo 2 get a better understanding of the game
I'll check it out
and the
then,
skill
Ryan.
gap. I know how frustrating it is when players speak so highly of a game that you know nothing about. If you don't have much
God,
experience
even
with
just watching gameplay of Halo 2 just always makes me want to hop back in and play it. You have a couple deleted super
I don't remember seeing him play Halo 2, but
bounce videos. Yep, I used to do it all the time. There was entire montages. Oh yeah, they still have some of them. This is probably a re-upload, but it's just cool. It was such a like fun glitch, and even the glitch had skill expression to it. Because as you're seeing here, you could combo bounces if you knew them and knew how to do them and how to set them up. It's just so cool, man. So
yeah, you know what would be really cool? If they made a game that actually takes all these mechanics and make them part of the gameplay instead of just accidentally having bugs that make the games cool. Like, the developers are stupid for not taking all those bugs and turning them to actual to an actual thing, to like actual games with mechanics. They just know how to make brain-dead fucking cover shooters instead.
even though like the base game of Halo 2 was a masterpiece in and of itself, the other things that were accidental, like the super bounces, like the BXBs, the BXRs, all that, just add even more to it, more replayability. And the modding. The modding community was hot. Texture mods, full gameplay mods. Oh, it was so good. And the custom games you could just get.
Okay, we get it, bro.
Maxed a
Just
couple
show us.
years ago. I have, what, 4,000 hours on just
Oh,
that
RuneScape.
alone.
Okay.
The player experience I've ever had. So that's comfortably number 2 on my top 20 list. Number 3, we talked about it the other day. It's got to be RuneScape.
Okay.
Old school RuneScape specifically. I never even bothered with RuneScape 3.
Okay.
Well, it is just actually timeless. It is my most played game of all time. Across all of my accounts, I think I have close to probably like 10,000 hours, roughly. On my main account right now that I maxed a couple years ago, I have, what, 4,000?
You know, Bloons Tower Defense 6, I like that game. Yeah, sure. I mean... Yeah, I was part of the community that was creating the tower defense genre back in the Warcraft 3 days. I didn't create anything, but I was, you know, giving some input. He uses Opera GX. Well, what did you expect from a gamer? From a normie gamer? I use Vivaldi. Actually a good choice.
Hours on just that alone. There's just nothing like it. It is actually just the GOAT. Use topsters.org for the list. It's a great site. Sounds like a scam. Topsters? Sounds like an auction I'd watch on Whatnot before losing all my Pokemon card packs. Number 4 spot goes to Final Fantasy 7, 8, 9, and 10.
How the fuck is Final Fantasy 8 your 4th best game? Like, oh my god. Oh, whatever, dude. Was stupid.
I can't choose one of these.
Yeah, because you don't remember them, you fucking retard. Just replay them. There is no fucking way 8 is on the same level as those. Hell, oh, whatever.
Over the other. So I put all of them in my number 4 spot.
Okay.
All 4 of them make it in my number 4 spot.
I mean, only 10 is like a real masterpiece out of those, but I guess they are decent games, so that's fine.
Number 4, Final Fantasy. We'll just have 7 be here, but just know this represent. Oh, wait, here. Do they have like a crazy collage? No. They have this though. Just know this represents Final Fantasy 7, 8, 9, and 10. Honestly, this might go Elden Ring / Bloodborne.
Okay.
Rank them all, you coward. I'm not gonna do that, man. I literally can't choose.
You can't even choose between Bloodborne and Dark Souls 3. There is no way you can choose out of the 4. You're a fucking idiot.
That's not fair. It's my fucking list.
That's not fair.
Just let me have it. Who are you? The top 20 police or
I
something?
am someone who has watched a video of you where you are putting Dark Souls 3 over Bloodborne, you dumbass.
It's my list. Gears of War.
Yeah, it's your own feelings and you can't sort them out.
Yeah, I'm kind of torn if I'm going to go Elden Ring Bloodborne over Gears of War. That's kind of where I'm stuck right now. I do like Elden Ring and Bloodborne more than Gears of War, so I'm going to do that. This one I'll divide it. But just know they occupy the same spot in the top 5.
Oh my god.
Gears literally started your career. Yeah, but I still like Elden Ring and Bloodborne more as games. Keep in mind, the only Gears of War game that I absolutely love is the first one. I don't even really like Gears 2 or 3 that much.
Okay.
Making up your own rules. It's my fucking list.
I mean, yeah, he can do that.
It's fine. Now this is where Gears of War will go.
Where is Dark Souls 3, you fucking loser? You said you like it more than Bloodborne. Should be either above it or at least close to it.
Just outside of the top 5. So this is number 6. Can I put them on the same square? No, it just swaps them. Go on Metacritic, highest rated games. Yeah, but some of my choices aren't going to be in the highest rated, but this will help me not miss any. Man, people always get so upset when I mention my Gears of War take. I think Gears of War is just perfect. It plays completely different from 2 and 3, and again, it's a product of just not overthinking it. The Gears of War multiplayer, from what I recall in the Cliff Bleszinski interview back in like 2008, it was an afterthought.
You know you are in front of a real human being when it can decide on its own. Bloodborne game cover is so generic, just another protagonist with his back turned. Yep.
Like, they didn't even plan on putting multiplayer. A few weeks ago on stream, I made a list of my... Even just watch Final Fantasy. Swaps them. The highest rated. My Gears of War take. I think Gears of War is just perfect. It plays completely different from 2 and 3, and again, it's a product of just not overthinking it. The Gears of War multiplayer, from what I recall in the Cliff Bleszinski interview back in like... Great story. Very bloody, very ahead of its time with its gore. It just, everything felt great about the game. Except for host advantage. That made it a little ridiculous. You know what number 7's probably going to be? Looking through it, I really think I'm probably going to give it to Super Mario 64.
What? Oh.
I am going to give it to Super Mario 64. I put so much time into that game. I love Super Mario 64. Still one of the most fun platformers ever created.
It's not, like, again, people don't understand. This game has dogshit camera. It has bad controls too. It's, oh my god. If you didn't play this back at the time and you think you can get into this now, you are delusional. This is pure nostalgia, dude. It's not even, it's such a mediocre game. Like, it's like a 4 out of 10 game. Maybe 5 if I'm being generous. He put it... A stupid list, dude.
Maybe I will revisit the speedrun. I tried speedrunning it back in college. I'm just not good at it.
Yeah, it has a lot of skill expression. Do you know why? Because it has some insane game-breaking bugs that allow you to go with infinite speed and do some insane platforming. This is not even intentional. And again, it has insane flaws like camera. Terrible camera that you literally can't see anything. And you need to memorize the entire levels. And that's why speedrunners are the only people that play this game, because they have memorized everything about the game. You need to put 1,000... It's one of these games that get really good after you put 1,000 hours. Because it allows actual skill expression. But if you want to play it for fun, it's fucking dog shit.
And then number 8 will be Psychonauts.
Wow.
One of my favorite single-player games.
I mean, it's original, I guess, for the list, but I would not put it anywhere above, not even in the top 500 list. It's not bad, but it's nothing special. It's barely above mediocre.
An absolutely beautiful game. A game I also speedran a lot on stream. Great speedrun, great game.
Oh my god.
Extraordinary. You're on number 10. No, these two take the same spot. Elden Ring and Bloodborne are both tied at number 5.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
You can suck my fucking dick. We're doing clumps sometimes.
Yeah, it doesn't even matter. Like,
it's gonna have to be Luigi's Mansion. I still remember. It's still a great
Luigi's Mansion, really.
But I still remember how special it was on Christmas morning when I opened Luigi's Mansion in a GameCube. I'll give that number 9.
It was really special when I was a 5-year-old. Yeah, you haven't played the game since then, apparently, and there is no way you can remember it being good, because you can't even tell. You can't even remember the jumping mechanics of Bloodborne. You can't even tell if it's better than Dark Souls 3, and I still don't see Dark Souls 3 on your fucking list, you fucking loser. What the fuck is this list? He just pulling games out of his ass and he puts them there. Like, this is the most pointless list I have ever seen. He just remembers random game from his fucking childhood and he puts them here.
Now number 10. This one's big. Number 10's gonna be very difficult for me.
Yeah, this one is big. These ones are supposed to be bigger because they are fucking better rated according to your list, you dumbass.
There's so many I think I could put there, but I think the one that I'm gonna ultimately
tell us what these games are.
End up putting there is probably God of War. Yeah, I think it's gonna have to be God of War.
Which one?
I think I've got to give it to God of War.
Which one?
God of War 3 or God of War 2 through 18.
What? God of War 3 is actually good.
Man, hold my Johnson. It's not fair. Yeah, I'm double checking. It's gonna be God of War 2018. I really like that game.
2018, really? Are you fucking stupid?
Number 11, I think I've already...
You put the... Oh my... You are about to do the only right thing, to put actually God of War 3. And you decided to go with the modern fucking shitty games. The modern fucking... the fucking modern party simulators that barely have any combos, and like the RPG mechanics are fucking broken, the balancing is broken. Tedious, pointless movie simulators, unskippable. He put God of War 2018 as a top 10 game. Yeah, it's pretty over for this guy. Pretty fucking over, dude. But my speed running solo like Garry's Mod, the spiritual successor of Garry's Mod called S and Box is coming out soon. Okay, cool. Might even try it. Can you guys send comments in the chat? Normally, often I get some errors today. Covers are often done by marketing team, not the devs. Played a lot of Total Warhammer 3. Total War Warhammer 3. Yeah, okay. This guy can't even do a fucking top 10. Could just be doing honorable mentions afterwards, yep. If he put Soy of War, he did, dude. He put fucking... Oh my god. He put Soy of War instead of God of War 3. Like, holy shit, dude. Imagine putting God of War... God of Better... God of Better 2018 over the OG God of War games. He put the movie game in. Yeah, this list is so stupid, dude. This list is objectively stupid. It's his subjective opinion, but his opinion is fucking stupid. Because it's not even opinion, it's just the random shit that he's shitting out of his mouth. I don't think he gives a flying fuck about this list. This video is just another pointless video content for him. Just another slop he needs to produce to fucking make money. There is no fucking way he put a single amount of effort, like... let me... We'll do it later. I'm going to show you all my masterpieces. In fact, I'm going to make a video and you will see. I don't even need to show you shit.
Locked in. I'm doing Fallout New Vegas.
Fallout New Vegas.
Fallout New Vegas. That was actually when I made the unique weapons guide and then the follow-up guide. Those were the first time my channel ever got shared outside of YouTube. That was pre-Ray William Johnson. So that shit was pretty special. And just an incredible game. That's a number 11.
Now let's see the comments on the video. Yeah, almost no dislikes because everyone is completely brain dead. Charlie is so real for discussing favorites versus objective best. Are you fucking stupid? He's not even able to make his favorite list. How did you expect him to make objective best? That doesn't make him real. That makes him fucking... Are these fucking bots? Are these motherfuckers insane? There is no such thing as objectively best. There is, as long as you have fucking proper metrics. I got so frustrated that people can separate the two. Yeah, the people that cannot separate the two are his own audience. His own retarded fans. It's almost the people that watch him are fucking retarded. Because so is he. I didn't say it's good, I said I love it. And I didn't say it's bad, I said I don't like it. Can be Both be true statements. Yeah, the problem is he doesn't even know what he likes. That's the problem. He has no clue what the fuck he's doing. And again, some games that he puts are fucking stupid. Putting God of War, the modern God of War, is so dumb. You played God of War 3 and you think this is better? Are you insane? There is no way this guy knows how to play any game. Like he only played like these games for trillions of hours just so he can speedrun. He's still trash. He still admits he can speedrun shit. He still says he's not good. What the fuck was the point of spending your entire life in your mother's basement? You didn't leave your fucking house for more than 6 hours until a few years ago, and you are still fucking dogshit at video games. Oh my god, he's so real. Yeah, these motherfuckers are living in the reverse reality, dude. In the reality that in the universe that they live, Charlie is actually a genius and he's original. Because there is no way they are from this universe, because this guy is a fucking NPC. 8,500 likes in that comment, by the way. Yeah, these are all insane. This is one of the biggest circle jerks on the fucking planet. These motherfuckers are all retarded. I have to disagree, these are not your top favorite games, I'll help you choose them if you want. Yeah, that's really funny thing to say, except he literally contradicts his own self when he says Dark Souls 3 is better than Bloodborne in his own videos. You don't need to disagree with him, you need to point out that he himself disagrees with his own self because he's too stupid to sort out his own feelings. It blows my mind that people don't know how to separate favorite from best. Well, that's his own audience again. I'm glad that the stupidity of his own audience blows your own mind. The biggest thing I hate is when someone says let go of nostalgia. Like, fuck no, those were my memories that made me happy, the fuck lol. Yeah, if you want to make a list that you recommend games to other people, you do need to let go of your nostalgia, because your nostalgia is not going to make these games better. It's not going to help with anyone playing these games. It's not going to help you recommending them. Nostalgia is blinding you. You need to have objective metrics to properly critique games so you can recommend them. He can do that for his list. That's fine. But again, he's too stupid to even sort out his own feelings. Mr. Crab overdoses on ketamine not being on this list is honestly super disappointing, otherwise good list. He has to be trolling, dude. Bro has 9 games in his top 5. Oh, there is nothing wrong with that. You can have 1,000 games in your top 5 if you like them all equally. I love that Charlie on stream was like, my list, my rules, and the chat was all, it's mine now, change it. Well, says a lot about his chat. By the way, where is Claire Obscure? Isn't he supposed to put it like top?
Right. Number 12, I think I've already got locked in. Number 12 is going to be the first Nier. That game absolutely shocked me. That was during my achievement hunting era. I picked it up just off a whim, and it was so special.
Achievement hunting era. What achievements were you hunting in your life, motherfucker? Beating broken, shitty, casual games. Getting the platinum achievement for fucking... This I don't think I have ever platinumed the game after the era that platinum trophies existed, or any trophies. Like, I'm sure I have finished PS1 and PS2 games 100%. Because as a child, you know, you don't have that much stuff to do. And you don't have that much money to buy whatever you want, so you have to appreciate what you have. But as an adult or growing up, I don't give a fuck about platinuming anything. The moment a game starts boring me, I might as well drop it.
Date, still probably the best video game soundtrack ever.
Well, I mean, listen, Nier, putting Nier in your list is kind of original, I guess, in a way, but it's not necessarily a good game, honestly.
Expedition 33 is getting close to it, but still, I think Nier squeaks it out.
Okay, that's fair. Saying that Nier has better soundtrack than Expedition 33 is fair. I generally think Square Enix does better music than Expedition 33 because, let's be honest, we have insane... any JRPG you play has insane soundtracks like Octopath Traveler, Final Fantasy. But yeah, Expedition 33 is pretty close.
Amazing story, amazing atmosphere, amazing music,
yeah.
gameplay.
Gameplay is not that good, let's be honest.
A little clunky, but I still don't.
Well, there you go.
think it's bad. It was still really fun. Love Nier. That was number 12, right? Number 13, I think I already know. Grand Theft Auto 4.
GTA 4. Okay, GTA 4 above 5. That's fine. That's fair.
I absolutely fucking love GTA 4.
Okay.
I don't even think I need to go into detail on GTA 4. I think a lot of people would probably put 5 over 4, but for me, I think I like 4 more. I am such a huge fan of 4.
Yep.
I spent so many hours just doing like cheats in it and just terrorizing the city like every kid does. Right now I'm torn between GoldenEye, Nintendo 64 GoldenEye, and Last of Us. First Last of Us. I guess it doesn't really matter.
Are you serious?
Go back to back. 13, 14, probably not a huge difference. I'll do 13 at GoldenEye. Well, actually, let's do Last of Us. Actually, I think I'd put Last of Us over it, the first one. And then 14.
I mean, it's a story-based game, but whatever. I guess the story is good at
GoldenEye.
least.
My dad and I used to play GoldenEye together all the time. He still talks about GoldenEye. Whenever we get discussing video games, he's always like, "Hey, bud, you remember when we used to play GoldenEye? That was a lot of fun, huh?" I'm like, "Yeah, Dad, that shit slapped."
Okay, that's
such an iconic game. GoldenEye was...
I mean, personally, I think Perfect Dark was the better Nintendo 64 first-person shooter, but I guess GoldenEye was a close second.
Revolutionary for shooters. It actually was. It was legitimately revolutionary.
Yep.
It'd probably go higher, but I don't feel like trying to figure out where. But it would definitely be in my top 20. Let me see, what about PlayStation 1? Is there anything I haven't thought of there? No, just Final Fantasy, really. Siphon Filter, holy shit, I loved Siphon Filter.
Just put Ocarina of Time?
I had a demo disc that had Siphon Filter 2 on it. Oh my god, you couldn't pry me away from that shit.
Okay.
That game was so fun. You have the taser where you could shoot it at someone, fucking latches onto their nipples, and you just tase them until they catch on fire.
Yep.
God, that game was good.
Okay, he does have some good games, honestly.
My top 20, though.
What?
God, that game was good. Definitely not my top 20, though.
What? Siphon Filter 2 is better than literally almost every game. Listen. Final Fantasy X. What else does he put here? Like, this is fucking stupid. Yeah, Final Fantasy X is the only masterpiece here, and the Siphon Filter 2 would be close second. I guess Final Fantasy VII is also pretty close. Not quite there, actually. No, I think Siphon Filter 2 might be an actual masterpiece. I was destroying everyone in the arcades in Siphon Filter 2, and I was winning a lot of money betting, by the way. That game was insane. It made me feel less poor, I guess, in a way. Because I was gaining money. Then you have the comments trying to be witty. Black Jesus being proud of his idiocy. Nostalgia makes people like fixed camera. Makes people like fixed camera, which is almost always a bad thing. Yeah, fixed camera is bad unless the game is well designed around the fixed camera. Achievement hunting equals not human. Listen, if you are poor and you have only few games, you might as well finish them 100% because you don't have that much to do. But as a grown-up, what the fuck is the point of achievement hunting? Like, they aren't real achievements, they're just video games. If the achievements are a natural part of the story and and world, they can be very satisfying and entertaining. The ideas of achievements like Steam achievements is important. Yeah, if the entire game is great to finish 100%, then you will do that. It doesn't matter if it's a trophy achievement or not. Bro, what did he just put? Ocarina of Time. I mean, I don't think Ocarina's Time is anything special as a Zelda game, but hey, he's a soul start, he might as well put it there. And immersion breaking. If you can't make tasks naturally, you don't put them into your game at all then. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Yeah, again, a game should be great throughout its entirety if you want people to complete it entirely instead of making stupid trophies that people need to chase. This guy speaks about a good game, then doesn't put it in. Yeah, that's so funny. He literally said how good Siphon Filter 2 is, and it's actually, I think it's a masterpiece, honestly. I would absolutely put it in a masterpiece list. Like, I didn't put Siphon Filter 1 as a masterpiece in my game list. In that video, all the good games until 2000. Because Siphon Filter 1 doesn't have multiplayer. But Siphon Filter 2 is not only better with its single player, it's also better because it has an insane multiplayer that has pretty much infinite replay value. I agree, it's pain generally. Wow, Onimusha 2 is going up. Interesting. Siphon Filter 2 is literally better than everything here. Except maybe Final Fantasy X. I would play Siphon Filter 2 over any of these games. Don't give a fuck. I guess GoldenEye is good, but Siphon Filter 2 is better than GoldenEye. I don't know about the online games, but everything else, absolutely.
Nothing there. What about Sega Dreamcast? The only one on Sega that comes to mind right away is Power Stone, but I don't think that would make it to top 20. My dad and I used to play Power Stone together too, though.
It's a decent game, I guess.
He didn't really like it that much. Or Sonic Adventure. That was another banger. Probably not in my top 20.
That's fair.
Ratchet and Clank, another super slapper. Shadow of the Colossus. Oh! Damn.
His chat literally needs to tell him the games. Like, zero organizing, dude. He just randomly sees through games and just...
Do they make top 20 though?
Damn.
Oh, Sly Cooper. Fuck. Wait, this is getting so hard.
Why?
Shit. We only have...
Yeah, see, again, you make him do a little bit of thinking and his brain just explodes. He can't even make his own favorite game list. How would you expect this guy to make actually an objective good list? This is insane, dude. This is just a low IQ sad person.
4 slots left. I don't even know how the fuck I'm gonna choose.
Yeah.
There has to be some like...
You don't have the brain power, it's over.
Glaringly obvious ones I'm forgetting. Maybe that's what I need to gauge it by. Surely there's some really obvious shit that I've talked about and glazed a lot over the years and just brain farting on. Mass Effect 2. I would put Mass Effect 2 here comfortably if Mass Effect 3 wasn't such dog nuts when it came out.
What does Mass Effect 3 have to do with 2? What?
And by that I mean the ending being completely worthless and ruining the entire journey. But I do love Mass Effect 2 a lot. Oh,
What's stopping you from putting it here? Like, who gives a shit if the third game is bad? It's a fucking individual game with... Oh my god.
You know what's kind of close?
This is like saying Spider-Man 1 is trash because the third Spider-Man ruined the story. Like, it's so stupid, dude.
Might actually make it. Hollow Knight.
Oh, of course you're going to put another Souls-like. What else would you put? Souls-likes and first-person shooters. Fucking Soul-starred and Call of Duty starred. Most fucking mainstream casual fucking slop-tard normie. Put slop on his plate and he will instantly consume it. Put something that's actually good and he will think about it.
Oh, I wasn't even thinking indie games.
Wow, you weren't even thinking indie games in your own fucking list when you have millions of, tens of millions of fucking subscribers. You put zero effort in your fucking content. Amazing.
Hollow Knight it might take number 17 actually. I fucking love Hollow Knight.
Oh.
I wasn't even thinking indie. Yeah, I gotta put Hollow Knight in there. That game was so fucking fire.
Uh-huh.
9 Souls. Yeah, that's what made me think of Hollow Knight actually, because someone was dropping 9 Souls. I'm a huge 9 Souls advocate. You couldn't get me to stop yapping about that game, but really? I do still think Hollow Knight is, for me, a bit better just because it was like my first foray into that kind of indie Souls-like that actually crushed it. But overall, I think 9 Souls is a must-play in general. Devil May
I'm sure your opinion matters a lot, fucking retard.
Cry. I was thinking, I just don't know if it's in my top 20. Because my favorite Devil May Cry, controversial take, is DMC4.
Oh. Well, that's fine, I guess.
I think Devil May Cry 3 is objectively the better game, but Devil May Cry 4, once again, just a special game to me.
Well, at least you understand that much.
Only 3 spots left for Expedition 33 to not be called a liar. I already know where Expedition 33 is going.
Yeah, you have decided about that game because you are still shilling it. But you are incapable. You literally made this entire list just to put Expedition 33 in it. And you have no clue where to put anything else. This is the amount of effort he puts in his content.
Thought that through. I just am torn on these last spots. This is so
How come you weren't torn about Expedition 33, fucking loser?
Much harder than I thought it would be. Like, I knew it'd be difficult. My top 5 I'm very confident in. Like, I feel very strongly on these. And to be honest, I actually don't even mind swapping Gears and Elden Ring and Bloodborne, to be honest.
Oh my god. You are willing to put Bloodborne over Elden Ring, even though you have admitted that you would put Dark Souls 3 over Bloodborne. Like, this list is so stupid, even for your own standards. Karina of Time is too tedious. I stopped my Zelda marathon because of it. Well, there you go. I could do a better job sorting and ranking my favorite video games of a certain genre. Dude, I could make 1,000 fucking lists and they would all be better, even for random things. I can make literally right now a tier list of anime characters, anime waifus, anime stories, arcs, anything. And it's not even going to be like hard for me to choose, because if I remember it, then I'm going to do it easily. If I don't, I might as well not even put it on the list. Or just put it on an honorable mention list. Can't choose because he didn't play the game simple. Oh, either that or he has a trash memory. Like, the guy plays Souls games that are memory games, but somehow his memory is still trash. I wonder why. It's almost as if filling your entire brain with enemy attack animation is not going to make your memory better. Who would have thought? Doesn't increase your skill of memory, even though memory is not even a skill. Daring choices. He just needs to put Undertale, Ultra Kill, or other mainstream shit. I mean, Ultra Kill is good, but well, I don't know. It's fun though. Undertale, I don't think he's going to put Undertale. I don't think he liked it. Penguinz0's list is just irrelevant. He didn't put Talos Principle there. He probably didn't play it. So lazy he couldn't have a piece of paper on the side. Dude, you don't even need a piece of paper. Like, it's so easy. Like, you see like your favorite games on a list, you put them somewhere, and then you start making the fucking list while the chat is watching you. Like, this is so easy. Can't understand why he would like DMC4 over 3 actually. I mean, it's a more casual game, it has Nero. I don't know, I don't think it matters too much. Assuming he means the vanilla game, so only 2 characters. Yeah, the vanilla games.
That's so interchangeable to me. These I'm super locked in. It's everything else I get.
I'm going to show you my list a little bit just to see the superior gamer, okay? Because I'm the real gamer. Can't understand. Not a single puzzle game in the list. I would put 5. Okay, yes, yeah, but I would have thought Dante's section would filter him so hard. Do a top stir. A what? Of what? Look at this shit. These are masterpieces. These are honorables. The honorables are potential masterpieces that I haven't played enough, or I don't remember them that well. Grand Blue Fantasy Relink. That's going to depend on the DLC, I guess. Metal Gear Solid 3 Snake Eater does not belong here. Triangle Strategy, definitely one of the best tactics RPGs. Ninja Gaiden 2, of course, Rebirth, Neo 2, StarCraft 2, Persona 5 Royal, Shovel Knight, The Last Spell, Kingdom Hearts 2.5, Suikoden 5. Yeah. Again, these are like my top 1 games. If I were to make a list, I don't think it would matter because they are all like close to 10 out of 10. Doesn't matter if a game is 9.5 or 9.6. But if I were to put out of all the games in a top list, like I will show you how Maximillian dude did his fucking list, and again, I have played way too many games and way too many of them are good. Like, I cannot put a game above Warhammer Dawn of War because it's my favorite RTS game. And if a game is the best of its genre, I cannot put a game that is best of another genre above it. Like, Rebirth has the best gameplay in the action RPG genre. I cannot just put it above StarCraft 2, which is another amazing game of the RTS genre, like a top RTS game. Just not how it works. I cannot just put one genre above the other. Xenosaga Episode 3, that's a top turn-based RPG. I cannot put it above... I can't even put it above Persona 5 Royal because, first of all, I haven't finished that game. I'm only 20 hours in and it looks like it's going to be just as good. Like, the honorables are just games that I don't have a full opinion about, either because I don't remember them or because I didn't play them that much. And the masterpieces are all just amazing games for their own genre. Like, Celeste is a super amazing platformer. Ori, same goes for Ori and the Blind Forest. I could put Ori and the Blind Forest mechanically above Celeste, but Celeste is challenge-wise above Ori. If you separate games into different aspects, I can rate each aspect how well it is done for each game. We can continue me filling this list, by the way, during the live stream. I guess that's something relaxing to do. Not a single puzzle game. You demoted Rebirth? Yeah, because I actually don't own Rebirth. I have only played it in my friends' houses. I played it 5 hours, the entire demo of Rebirth. I also played 20 hours bits and pieces every time my friends wanted to show me how good the game is, how characters are playing. Like, I have played Cait Sith. I have played... Yeah, I have played the game, but I don't own it. I don't have it in my own house. I haven't finished it. I just played it a lot thanks to my friends, just to see how good the game plays. So I cannot put it in the masterpiece list only because I don't have enough information. But I'm definitely going to buy it at some point. Up to 2026, not 2006, or down to 2006. Yes, it's down to 2006, and I'm going to keep going down until the year of 2000, and then I will make a video. You liked Hades 2 that much? I know you liked it a lot when you played on the channel. Yeah, it's a really good... I mean, even Hades 1 is a 9 out of 10 game, so Hades 2 is better than that. So, I mean, it makes sense for it to be a masterpiece. If Hades 1 is a borderline masterpiece, then Hades 2 is definitely better. Like Penguinz0, he also doesn't have a single puzzle game in the list. For me, it always rings the bell. I mean, technically, RPGs are kind of puzzle, you know, and I have quite a lot of RPGs here. Also, I have fucking RTS games. Why would I need a puzzle? RTS games are like puzzle games on steroids. Not only do you need to think a lot, you also need to think fast. I mean, yeah, it's... You don't need a puzzle game. Onimusha 2, for example, or Onimusha games in general have a lot of puzzles. And that's fine. They don't need to be only puzzle games or only action games. You can have a good, cool combination of all. Honestly, I wouldn't put any puzzle games on my favorites of all time either. Not much replay value for me. That's fair. I did replay it also. Yeah, I don't know what any of these games are, so I haven't played them clearly. Onimusha 2, No More Heroes 1, Warhammer Dawn of War. Okay. I'm going to let the video play a little bit and I'll come back later to see how well it went. I hope he doesn't say too much stupid shit. I'll be back in a few minutes.
Really foggy on where things should be. Cooking Mama, never played it. I've actually never been a Cooking Mama player. Chaos Theory's great, it's not my top 20 though. Right now what I'm thinking is, do I put Pokemon Leaf Green in? That is my favorite Pokemon game, but I don't know if it's like a top 20 best game ever for me, even though I put so many hours into Pokemon Leaf Green. Battlefield, oh my god! How did I fucking forget? Bad Company 2. Absolutely in my top 20. Also one of my most played multiplayer games of all time. And also a very special game near and dear to my boners. Literally what started commentary for me. Completely forgot to even slot that in there. Good call. Big save. Fuck, man, there's still quite a few games that I think really should be here somewhere. But I have no way of making them fit. Any Call of Duty. Call of Duty 4 is my favorite Call of Duty, but it's not in top 20. I mean, I can just fill out this whole thing and it'd go up to top 25. I guess we could do that. For what it's worth, I guess, just to bring everyone in on the loop, I already know exactly where Expedition 33 goes. That's my... oh, wow. Really butchered that. That goes into my 20 slot. Well, which would actually be here, because I grouped these together. If we're going to 25, that makes it a little easier though, because there's a couple that I absolutely think need to be here. Most notably is this. Mario Kart 64 absolutely makes it into the what I think needs to be the top 20. I remember being a kid, my mom actually used to play this with me and my dad, and anytime I'd win one of the circuits and they show you that like trophy, the fucking your winner basically, I used to ask my parents when that's coming. I was under the impression that I was actually going to be shipped a fucking trophy from Nintendo. Double Dash better. I did love Double Dash, don't get me wrong, I fuck hard with Double Dash. Azura's Wrath. Definitely not top 25, but I do like Azura's Wrath a lot. Another thing that I like a lot that I don't think goes top 25 is Bayonetta. And Darksiders. Before Your Eyes. Ooh, that's such a good call. Does that make top 25? Yeah, that game, that is the closest I've ever come to crying at a game. Well, crying at anything really as an adult for like media. This game is so fucking special, man. Liza P. Yeah, I was thinking Liza P too. I just, top 25 is, it just feels, nah, I don't know. I think Liza P would comfortably go in there for me. I love Liza P. But I also don't know if I feel comfortable putting Liza P in there over Dark Souls 3. I don't know if that sits right with me. I'd have to really think. In a top 50, this shit becomes easy. I could blow that wide open. Any Resident Evil games make it. Closest one to making it would be Resident Evil 2 Remake. Well, definitely in the top 50, Ed. It's just there's only 3 slots left here, and I don't know what would go where. Like, there are absolutely games that need to be here in some capacity. I just don't know how. No, Half-Life 2 is crazy. I've mentioned this before, and you can poo-poo me all you want for it. I was not, like, the biggest Half-Life 2 super fan. I thought it was fine. I thought it was fun. I wasn't one of those guys going ballistic on Reddit every couple days about it. No Bioshock makes a man sick. You want to know something that'll make you even more sick? If I was going to put a Bioshock game in here, it'd be Bioshock 2. I love Bioshock 2, and the multiplayer went fucking crazy for me. I love that. Metal Gear Rising Revengeance. Ooh, such a banger. Probably not top 25 though. Gears is already there, Adam. Tenchu. Love Tenchu Z. Not in top 25 though. You know what is going in top 25? Not a single one of you has mentioned this. So it didn't even register with me in time. Fucking StarCraft 2. That should actually be higher. The amount of hours I put into StarCraft 2. God, I love StarCraft. Plus the custom games in there, they went so hard. Tower defense in StarCraft 2 is still better than every other tower defense game that's ever come out. Retribution TD in StarCraft 2 customs, Vexel TD, and God, what was the auto battler one? I can't remember. Then they also had things like Runling Run. They had some cool MOBA customs. StarCraft 2 for sure makes it in. 2 more slots in the top 25. I am really digging deep into the data banks. Like, I'm crunching hours spent on games right now. Warframe. I'm debating. Probably not in top 25. But if we were going by hours, Warframe would make it. Is it top 24 according to your rules? You're so fucking right, I forgot. Yeah, top 24. Smash Bros. Insane not to be there. Yeah, I've been debating if I put Melee in it. Based on your Twitch stats, Ultimate is your most streamed game. Really? I have more hours streamed in Smash Ultimate than I do Fortnite? I figured it'd be Fortnite. Or Apex, for that matter. I have fucking 600 hours on Apex. Almost all of them are on stream. In the first season, preseason. Apex Legends is second. Yeah, I guess all the watch parties for the Smash Ultimate tournaments, yeah. I got it. Someone just said something tangentially related. Siege would not be in my top 25 or anything, but you know what is from Tom Clancy? Ghost Recon 2. Just normal Ghost Recon 2. I played the fuck out of this on Xbox Live. I still recall, and I've told this story before. Shit talking, I think I was 11 at the time for Ghost Recon 2. It was 10 or 11, something like that. Obviously, I'm talking a lot of trash. Some older dude comes on the mic, and my name was Fast Fighter back then. He said, "Fast Fighter, your mom's gonna get it hardcore tonight for you being a little asshole." And I panicked. I left. I went to my mom, tears in my eyes, told her that some guy said she's gonna get it hardcore tonight, and I was profusely apologizing. I thought he was coming to kill my mother. That shit was big for me. That was like a huge learning moment. This game slapped. Ghost Recon 2 went crazy. Did your mom laugh? My mom was horrified. My mom thought that was so disgusting. You weren't a SOCOM player for PS2? I played SOCOM, but not actively. Knew it was going to be Ghost Recon. Yeah, it has to be. I put so many hours into that game. So fun. I love that game.
Alright, I'm back. This is a hero. Wow, he made a new video. Amazing. Casual card 67 above par edition 33. Wait, what is happening here? Something funny must have happened. Okay. So after Nier he put GTA 5. Oh wait, no. GTA 4. Last of Us. Battlefield, yay! Mario Kart. What the fuck? Which Mario Kart is that? Are you serious? 64, right? Yep. The Nintendo 64 Mario Kart. And he put it above Expedition 33. Oh my god, this list is so fucking worthless, dude. This list means literally nothing. Literally. This is not his top 50 games that he loves. This is the games that he used to enjoy at some point in his life. And he doesn't even actually know that. He's not even consistent with his feeling. So Expedition 33 goes to number 20, I guess. Right? Yeah. Before Your Eyes? StarCraft 2. Wow, he put StarCraft 2? This guy plays StarCraft 2? Wow, he put another masterpiece here. So we have Final Fantasy X. We have StarCraft 2 and we have Siphon Filter 2 that he actually did not put. Because he's fucking retarded. Nice. Good job, Penguin. Good fucking job there. So according to him, the old school Final Fantasy games are better than Expedition 33. But somehow this is how the genre, the turn-based genre should be. Party simulators. Oh my god. Casual card 67. Played Portal and was alright. I didn't like Grim Fandango a lot when I played it. Either I haven't played a lot of them, but I just don't feel strongly about them. Grim Fandango is not a puzzle game, it is trial and error point and click adventure game. Portal is a good example of a puzzle game, but don't make your conclusions based on that. Yeah, Portal is good. but I haven't finished it, so I don't know how good it is. This okay chart. Or at least you should give me some other examples. Haven't played a lot of them, as I said. I guess you could maybe call Ace Attorney games puzzle games. This list is kind of schizophrenic. You can't really understand what kind of genres he prefers. I don't think he cares either. I think he just shitting games out of his memory. Oh, that game was fun, let's put it on the list. Oh, that game was fun, let's put it on the list. There is zero research, there is zero effort. His content is just 5-year-old baby brain garbage. I would think there was a trend of some kind. There is no trend, you. This is a barely sentient creature. It's like a baby that pissing and shitting around the place for no reason.
Ooh, you know what? That actually might make it.
What?
Not enough people have put respect on that one. I think that goes in Dead Space.
Wow.
The first Dead Space. I loved that game. That game felt so unlike anything else I had played up until that point.
Really?
I feel comfortable putting that in there. I played through that campaign numerous times.
Really? I mean, I would say Resident Evil 4 is better, but whatever. It's okay, I guess. It's not a bad game.
I really liked Dead Space. Yeah, good call.
Good call. His chat needs to tell him what to put there. Wow. So his chat is doing all the thinking for his own personal list.
That was like my first scary game. Like horror.
How do you manage to make it, how do you manage to reach 20 million subscribers as the most brain-dead, laziest, zero-effort fucking content creator ever? Show me a single video of this guy that has actual effort. Just one. The only videos I have seen with effort of this guy are the music videos. The one that his friends are singing and he's kind of participating in there and singing a little bit as well. And his voice is shit, by the way. He needs a fuck ton of autotune, but like every single other of his videos, I have thousands of videos that are completely pointless dog shit. And I guess he has some funny videos, some old funny videos too. Like they don't have any effort though. His funny videos are not really with any effort. Like asking a little kid about his day. Yeah. YouTube AI deletes my comments too often, nothing rude. He needed chat's approval for games. This is so dumb. He has to be Sebbywebz lost pretentious brother. He's one of those bumbling through life and making... Yeah, this is insane. He puts no effort into anything he ever does. This is insanity. What is the point of watching him? I want someone to tell me I'm watching him for this reason. Because I guarantee you I can find at least 100 people you can watch that are doing that thing way better. This is brain dead. This is the kind of creature that you put in front of actual subhumans and they find him entertaining because they would never research about anything at any point. Like, it doesn't matter what you put in front of them, they are going to watch it. Like, you need to be the most slop consuming retard. There is nothing going on with his content, with his life, with anything about this guy. This is the most normie loser on the fucking... This is like finding a random fucking idiot that was dying on the street because of starvation, because he's too stupid to survive, then giving him millions of dollars, making him stream, and he somehow makes it. Because there were enough idiots that found him and watched him. Like, how lucky do you have to be to survive as this guy? Zero skill, zero effort, zero everything. How is this good content? How is this even content? You watch this shit for what? Just in case because you want to see your favorite game in here, and then you be, oh, he put my game. Oh, that means my game is good. Oh, I'm going to tell my friends that a guy with 20 million subhumans in his audience put my game in his list. Oh, they are all going to be jealous of me. Oh, I'm gonna get so much pussy. That's what his audience is. This is so retarded. I just want to hear his opinion about StarCraft. Like, he doesn't strike me as a StarCraft player.
Tinchu. Love Tinchu Z. Not in top 25 though. You know what is going in top 25? Not a single one of you has mentioned this. So I didn't even register with me in time. Fucking StarCraft 2.
Okay.
That should actually be higher. The amount of hours I put into StarCraft 2.
Really?
God, I love StarCraft.
This is a good StarCraft 2 player? This guy can play RTS? What? This guy, you are telling me this guy has the brain to play RTS? He's out there playing against the easiest fucking AI bots. I don't know why he would play for thousands of hours that what. This is so weird.
Plus the custom games in there, they went so hard. Tower defense in StarCraft 2 is still better than every other tower defense game that's ever come out.
Okay, so he's not playing the actual StarCraft 2, he's playing the custom games like tower defense. This is like playing Warcraft 3 because it has Dota. That's not the same as liking StarCraft 2 for its own game.
Retribution TD in StarCraft 2 customs, Vexel TD, and God, what was the auto battler one? I can't remember.
TDs and auto battlers? Are you serious? That's what you're playing this for?
Then they also had things like Runling Run. They had some cool MOBA customs. StarCraft 2 for sure makes it in.
MOBAs, TDs, and auto battlers. Nice. I mean, it does do do those things better than entire games, but yeah. Whatever. I mean, oh my god. I had hopes that he would actually like it for the game, but whatever. Whatever, dude. At least he did play the game. It did introduce him to something from this game. Wow. He relates to the Zerglings. Yep. The Zerglings are his audience. Whatever.
2 more slots in the top 25. I am really...
2 more slots on 25?
Digging deep into the data banks. Like, I'm crunching hours spent on games right now.
Yeah, but that's not how... you don't even have a good memory. Why would you try to remember while the stream is watching you? Why not prepare a list to have a proper stream while making, like Maximillian did that. He prepared the list and he put the fucking game so he doesn't have to make a pointless 34-hour video talking out of his ass.
Warframe. I'm debating. Probably not in time.
What
Older,
was
that some guy said she's gonna get it hardcore tonight, and I was profusely apologizing. I thought he was coming to kill my mother.
What?
That shit was big for me. That was like a huge learning moment. This game slapped. Ghost Recon 2 went crazy.
Well, I haven't played it.
Did your mom laugh? My mom was horrified. My mom thought that was so disgusting. You weren't a SOCOM player for PS2? I played SOCOM, but not actively. Knew it was going to be Ghost Recon. Yeah, it has to be. I put so many hours into that game. It's so fun.
Yeah, what's the next game?
Dead Space.
Oh yeah, Dead Space.
The first Dead Space. Fucking juice box ready. Didn't like Undertale.
So that's his top 25 list, okay.
I wasn't a big Undertale guy.
That's fine.
Using the same logic for Mass Effect, Dead Space shouldn't be there because of 3.
Yeah, he literally put Dead Space, even though the third Dead Space is bad. The logic he used for Mass Effect was so stupid.
Man, fuck you. It's my list, I can use whatever logic I want.
That's the problem, you're not using logic, you fucking retard. You're contradicting your own logic. You stupid fuck. Your own chat called you out. That's how stupid you are. Then you got embarrassed because you know you are stupid.
Mass Effect 2, yeah, how about this? We know these two go together. How's this then?
How is what?
Oh wait, God, I have to move each one individually. Never mind. I was just going to put those two together and then put Mass Effect 2 at 25. I'm not going through all the effort. Mass Effect 2 at number 25 then. Top 5 games of 2025 so far. Don't know about a top 5, but I'll give you top 2. Expedition 33 and First Berserker Kazan. Love the OG Battlefront games, yeah.
Before your
I
eyes.
Expedition 33 is just recency bias. Nope. It's actually not. I think that is a genuinely special game. And I've played countless games of similar variety. Oblivion.
Oh my goodness. What is this? Baldur's Gate 3, Alan Wake, Oblivion. Okay. Okay.
Lies of P.
Of course.
Battlefront 2 original. What else was I really...
I guess it's not bad.
Max Payne 3.
Okay.
Mass Effect.
What? You actually did put it here?
See, now this is fucking free. Sly Cooper.
Oh my god. Okay.
What were the other ones that I was really stuck on? Smash Bros.
Okay.
Probably Bayonetta here.
Okay.
Pokemon Leaf Green.
Pokemon?
Nine Souls.
Oh,
you're right.
These are your favorite games, bro. What are those, dude? Come on. Yeah.
Running out of space quicker than I thought. Majora's Mask.
Majora's Mask.
Damn, you're absolutely right. We are running out of space far faster than I thought we would. Shit. Okay.
Yeah, that's what happens when you are an idiot. You don't prepare anything. Yeah, this is fucking pointless, honestly. This is one of the most pointless, dumbass videos ever. Ever. Oh, he doesn't have 20 million subscribers. He only has 18. Okay. Well, that's fine. Still way more than he deserves, but... I mean, slop consumers will consume slop, obviously. Yeah, let's watch an actual list.
Let's go!
So, wow. So I have watched this video, and the video is not about the best games. It's about the most impactful games, okay? So he puts Final Fantasy VII Original at the top of the list because it's the most impactful game of his life. Which makes sense. But it's not his favorite, like... it's not better than some other games. Alan Wake is good, I like Penguinz0 now. What is the game with a black cat in his list? Cool poster. Sly Cooper? Yeah, Sly Cooper is good. Okay.
Opinions won't matter after this list is done. You know, you should tell your friends that like your opinions won't matter after this list is done. You become culturally irrelevant. So what? Do I just plug in anything here? Oh, wow. All right, respect. They have the R-Zone version of Panzer Dragoon? Okay. So there's obviously some fairly obvious games that would be hitting up on my list. And I think it's just best we just get those out of the way for my own personal sake. So, yeah. Jesus. Let's just start throwing them up. Start barfing them up.
Wow.
Jeez, man.
What
Let's
the fuck
see.
is that Panzer Dragoon too?
Let's obviously throw in some painfully clear ones, right? Painfully cleared ones. Let's start thinking of categories. Start thinking of categories. Is this a personal list, critical or combined? It is whatever the hell I want it to be. RPGs. Let's stay around RPGs right now. Bloodborne's already up there. FF7's already up there. Final Fantasy.
I mean, calling Bloodborne an RPG is pretty weird, but sure.
See Tic Tacs? Yeah, I'd say that's about right. Phantasy Star Online. At least the first one, right? Let's just say PSO
Online.
in general. I'd throw Monster Hunter World in there. FF11's got to go up there.
Really?
Too
Monster Hunter World and FF11.
important, right? Just
Tekken 3, okay.
Too important of a game.
Tekken 3 was super impactful, obviously.
Nintendo Entertainment System. Only one game immediately comes to mind if we think of like, start from the beginning, Nintendo. 100% it's Mega Man 2.
Okay.
Right. Go back to Nintendo, that's definitely Mega Man 2. Oh, that's a great call. You know what? I have to 100%. Original DDR. Yeah. Original DDR and what it was. Super Metroid doesn't go up here. You know why? Because I played Super Metroid like 25 years after it came out or some shit. And soon after, I played another Metroid game and straight up said, this other Metroid game is just better. I actually like this way more. And that game was Metroid Dread. Yeah, you know.
Yeah. Well, that's the problem, see? If you play an old game that was considered super good for its time, but you play a modern game that is better in many ways, you will realize that these games might have been like genre defining or revolutionary for their times, but for today's standards they are just good. Like Super Metroid is really good. I don't think it's a masterpiece though, that's why I didn't put it in the masterpiece list of my own game as well, because there are better Metroidvanias, but it's still a really good game. I don't think there is a reason to not play that game. Alright. Where is my list? My list is the better one, okay? These fuckers don't know shit. Okay, where is my list? There you go. That's my list. Crash Team Racing and Suikoden 2. Potential masterpieces. See, these games can be masterpieces. Well, I guess Parasite Eve are not masterpieces because I hadn't even played them at that time, but Super Metroid could be close enough, I guess. Front Mission, which Zelda is this? A Link to the Past, okay, that one is fair. Ocarina of Time is not a masterpiece, no. No. Should be just honorable, I guess. I mean, it was a good game for its time, I don't even know why, but I don't think it holds that well for today's standards. It just, it has puzzles, but it's a tedious game. Super Mario 3, Siphon Filter, well, again, Siphon Filter is not a masterpiece because Siphon Filter 2 and 3 exist. That have multiplayer and just better single player as well. So yeah, Parasite Eve 1 and 2, Zelda, Ocarina of Time, they all move to the honorable mentions. The rest are fine. Chrono Trigger is cool. Link to the Past from PlayStation 3, yep. Those are fine. And honorable mentions, I guess. Yeah, then I have also potential honorables. I guess these go for the potential honorables. These 3 games, right? Yeah. The rest are fine. Legend of Gaia, Castlevania. Yeah, I think this is fair. Yeah, I regret putting Parasite Eve that high because I really trusted the old school gamers a lot, but I would have to realize that horror fans are not very mentally stable and they are very desperate. So any horror game comes out, they treat it as a masterpiece because the horror genre just sucks and it doesn't have many games. Many good games at least. And Zelda fanboys are major cocksuckers. Even though there are really good Zelda games out there, the Ocarina of Time is extremely overrated. So yeah, these don't even go to the honorable mentions. They go to the potential honorables, which is the rest of the second half of the video. Which are still good games, mind you. Okay, let's watch Maximillian's dude. Greatest games of all time. I don't like the title of this, like, because these are the most impactful games of all time. And they are not even Maximillian dude's most impactful games of all time. They are arguably the industry's most impactful games of all time, because I see a lot of games that are insane. That made a lot of changes to the genres because they were born. Should always have a screenshot of the list. Ocarina of Time 3DS, huh? I guess you are an elitist. I mean, I don't remember. I have no clue. I genuinely don't remember when I played it, where I played it, what platform, how far did I go. I don't even know. Like, the reason the potential masterpieces exist as a category is because I don't remember them that well, so I have to categorize them based on their potential of how good they were. But now that I've played Parasite Eve and I remember Zelda a little bit more, they don't belong here. Yeah, the rest is fine. Also, chat, I'm going to move you right here. Or you could have an Excel sheet. Well, I mean, you need to just put your favorite games on a list and then just, just move them around to make sure which ones are your favorite and which one is your least favorite of the list. You don't need to like have the entire list from beginning to end. That's the point of the stream. Like you all go along with which games are the best, but the list is ready. Like the list is already there. You are not trying to remember out of nowhere what games you liked and what games you played. That would be stupid, like Penguinz0 does. Could be his desktop screensaver, but he would have to replace Sebbywebz. Max wear glasses, he's also genius. Did you change your opinion on Snake Eater? Seemed like you were enjoying it a lot on stream. It's not that I changed my opinion. I mean, I considered it a potential masterpiece, but it's not really. Like, it still has problems as a game. But it's good. It's like close enough to the masterpieces. But no, I would not say that Metal Gear Solid 3 is a masterpiece. It's just really good. Soul Calibur 2 fighting game, yeah, it is, and this is Street Fighter Third Strike, which is another insane fighting game that create a massive community of Street Fighter, and it's a highly skill-based game, which is why people love it. Tekken 3 is it's an insane 3D fighting game. People were buying a PlayStation to play this game, the console. I don't know why Bloodborne is... I think he put it as his second favorite game. For some reason. Well, I guess he has his own Bloodborne playthrough that... he goes through the entire lore of the game. And he says it's one of the best lores he has ever seen. Can't tell what's the game next to FF Tactics. Well, he's going to mention them all. So don't worry.
Oh, yeah. But if we're talking about a Metroid game that I liked more, it was this one. Yeah.
Really? Returnal?
No, not exactly a Metroid game, but you know, it's definitely got some Metroid-y-esque isms to it. SNES. Man, I really don't know. I'm thinking of Super Nintendo era.
Returnal is so repetitive and you barely unlock anything every time you progress in the game. Like, I would not call it that great of a game. Like, I would never put it in a top 100 or even top 500 list.
This is just everybody, right? Everybody's got Street Fighter 2. Yeah, let's throw a wrench in here because I definitely...
Street Fighter 2?
I think both those games have to go in here. They just have to. COD 4 and MW2, sorry. This was arguably one of the hypest games ever fucking released, and this game changed everything.
Call of Duty.
This game and this game are responsible for, like, me just dedicating my life to this shit for a really long time. Right?
You fucking Call of Duty player. Do you have no shame? You freak.
Racing games. Let's think about that. Let's think of racing games. Most obvious one. For sure. It's not even a doubt.
Really? Daytona?
Racing games, though. And this one has to go in there. And it just has to go in there. I can't help it. Game had such a goddamn huge impact on me.
Sega Rally?
Yeah, that's a good one. A lot of arcade games in my list, man. I don't think y'all realize how much, like, the arcade experience was.
Yeah, that's true. The arcade experience was insane back in the day, but for today's standards, I guess not many of them are that good.
You know, profound to my goddamn life. For sure, 100%. Initial D began an obsession with this game series going on.
Initial D?
All the way up until Initial D Stage 3. You know, I dropped thousands of dollars into this game in the arcade. Arguably one of the greatest game ideas ever.
What's
Crazy
that?
Taxi.
Crazy Taxi, okay, that's fun.
Top 1.
Those are fun games.
Changed goddamn everything. Is this any order? There's no order yet.
Which one?
Revolutionary. Changed goddamn everything.
Okay.
Is this any order? There's no order yet. We got no order yet. We're just dropping shit on here that feels right. This shit is goated with the sauce. It
What's
just is.
that?
That is also goated with the sauce. 100% goated with the sauce. I think House of the Dead 1's better than House of the Dead 2. As much as everybody loves Melee and it is like the ultimate goat, I never really fell in love with Melee feel and mechanics. I liked it a lot. You know, it was the first time I really started playing Smash, but that wasn't the game that I feel deserves it. It's really great. Smash Ultimate has got to be easy consideration, you know? I'm trying to identify if Virtua Fighter is a series that had like a huge impact on me. I do think it is like an impact game that had a huge industry change, all that kind of shit. VF2, like all of those games. However, still always had a personal preference of what kind of fighting games I liked. Even though Virtua Fighter 2 was incredibly cool and deserved all the praise it had, I did not really love playing 3D fighting games, really playing them until Tekken 3. Classic RE2. That's fair. RE4 remake, you know, RE2
Really?
remake, still amazing games. Yeah, would any of the Devil May Cries make it up here on my personal goats?
Yeah.
Definitely not DMC 3. I didn't like DMC 3 as much when it came out.
Really?
No, I don't think so. I actually don't think so. AVP Arcade, I'm wearing the AVP Arcade shirt. I would not put it on greatest of all time. Yeah, I think that's one of the greatest ever. Yeah, I think that's fair. For sure. So far,
Shadow of Colossus?
almost
No, I guess it's pretty original game.
95% of this list is manipulated by a lot of nostalgia and shit.
Well, I mean, you have to sort it out in some way, because there is a difference between the most impactful games and the most nostalgic games.
I'll say, yeah, that's fair. Mario 64 was goddamn incredible. You get this game that I had not played until the year of our Lord 2023, and it kind of blew my mind how good it was.
Really?
It was still really good. Could I inject myself into playing any of these games at some point and find, you know, a huge amount of enjoyment playing them right now? Like this year right now? Yeah. Playing them right now.
Uh-huh. Show me at lower speeds.
Like this year right now. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
What's this? I can barely see it, Jesus. Tactics, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I mean, yeah.
Really? Final Fantasy 11?
Yeah.
Oh, he skipped this one? Well, it's over.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
Really? What the fuck?
Yeah. Yeah. So yeah. Okay. Yeah, and I recently did this one, so yeah. GoldenEye? I don't think I would put anything else on N64 up here. I really wasn't much of an N64 kid. Knights. Yeah, I think Knights has had too much of an impact on my life. I'm one of those weird bastards, Chad, that likes this shit. And you know what? I'll say the same for this. I just bought a bunch of VO toys, dude. First VO. At least the first Virtual On. Yeah, I would say I actually liked playing Virtual On more than Virtua Fighter 2 at the time. Yeah, that's fair. I've seen this one pop up a couple of times. NFL Blitz. Just in general. I'll say NFL Blitz is one of my greatest, I think it's one of the greatest goddamn games of all time. Here's one that I think does go up here. I think that's fair. Doom 2016. And you
can tell the games from the paragraphs to the right of the pictures. Yeah, kind of. They are all right here. Just had to squint to see. Yeah. Mortal Kombat X over 9. Well, yeah, that's weird. I mean, I don't think Mortal Kombat games are that great, but sure. Resident Evil 2 Shadow of the Colossus Max has some depth in his mind. Sure. I mean, I don't think Resident Evil 2 is that great, but it was unique for its time, definitely, but not for today. Max having a stroke on... That's Phantasy Star Online, yeah. And he would still play it today? Well... Yeah.
know what? This game has just popped up into my life so much that I also think it should be on here. Revengeance. actually think it's one of the greatest goddamn games of all time. It's only gotten better. It's like one of those games that just gets better and better with time.
No. The combat is a dumbed down version of Ninja Gaiden 2, or generally Ninja Gaiden, but the story does get better. The story and the politics of the story does keep getting more and more relevant. Same goes for Metal Gear Solid 2, by the way. But yeah, the gameplay is nothing special, but the story is so much fun that you can even watch it on YouTube, someone else play it, and you will still understand why it's so much fun.
GameCube era.
It has some of the best memes as well.
Man. The only other thing that's screaming at me from the GameCube era is Resident Evil Remake. Do I think Resident Evil Remake is better than RE2? I actually think RE2 is more fun. I really like
Really? RE2 original is more fun than the... Wow.
RE Remake. If a Devil May Cry game were to go up here, and I have to think back retrospectively, if I had to play through a game again, how much would I enjoy? I would probably enjoy DMC5 the best. I probably...
That's fair. That's fair.
Would. Yeah, I think that's fair. And
Nice.
that is a good comparison. That fact that Metal Gear Rising is there, but no Devil May Cry, that is a decent observation.
Yeah, Devil May Cry is also better than Metal Gear Rising.
And you know what? Since
gameplay-wise.
UMVC3 isn't up here, yeah, that's got to go up there too. That just has to. No Castlevanias go up here for me. Unfortunately, no.
Because you haven't played the fucking DS Castlevanias, you dumbass. You need to fucking play more Metroidvanias. You recently started that genre.
I enjoyed my time with Symphony of the Night, but I had some clear gripes with it. On a blind playthrough, not knowing like where to go or what to do.
Yeah, but there are way better games than Symphony of the Night.
And experiencing the whole game for the first...
And they are Castlevania games.
First time by myself, definitely would not go on my greatest of all time list.
Like Aria of Sorrow, whatever the fuck that game was called. Aria of Sorrow, there you go. That's a really fun Metroidvania game. Arguably my favorite.
Started? Yeah, I think this is also fair, dude. Loved
Uncharted?
this game.
Really?
Fucking loved it. Played it
Wait. Oh, this is FF7 and the FF7 remake. Okay.
multiple times when it came out. Dude, Uncharted 2, at least things in Uncharted 4 are better. But something about Uncharted 2, people, if you weren't around when this came out, it was insane. Like, so the reviews were nuts. They were absolutely wild. And you're like, how good can it be? And the game literally grabs you by each ass cheek and never lets go.
Okay. I don't think it's that good. I mean, it's fun. It's like the modern Tomb Raider games, but no, it's not like the modern Tomb Raider games. It's like it's the same impact that the old Tomb Raider games had, but it's a modern game. But it's nothing special. Like I mean, it's a movie game. Like it's a cutscene simulator. Like the gameplay that it has, it's not bad though. Yeah, it's okay. I guess it's okay. I would not put it in such a list, honestly.
Like, me and my wife sat down and played this in like 2008 or some shit, 2009, and no shit, played it for like 6 to 7 hours. And then we just got up as early as we could the next day and just kept playing it. It was so friggin' good. Oh, I got one. Absolutely, I think is one of the greatest games of all time. I just think of this game and I get fucking excited. Passes my mind, I'm like, God damn, we should play that again. And I'm proud to put this shit on this list.
Okay.
Let's fucking go, dude.
What the fuck is that?
Let's fucking go. Split. Nobody saw this one coming.
What?
Hell yes. And I'm happy it's up here.
Name the game.
Yeah, I think Split Second is one of my personal favorite games of all time. Absolutely adored it. Did everything in that game. We come back to it like every few years. I'm reminded how incredible it is. I got one that no one's gonna see coming. This made me re-fall in love with this shit. We had a great time. It brought all my friends together. It was something that I wasn't expecting to be good. I can't put Blackout on here. I can't. But yeah, 100%.
Another Call of Duty game. Are you not ashamed? You freak.
Was my first BR. Nah, not COD Black Ops 4 as a campaign, as a multiplayer, not at all. But Call of Duty Black Ops 4 Blackout made me actually love playing this game ever since like these old games. It had been a hell of a long time. Oh man, somebody had a really good suggestion that made me like, oh. I can't put in the virtual reality version of this, but specifically RE7 in VR.
Are you fucking serious, dude? Come on.
That's something I'll never forget. You know what has happened over time since Elden Ring has come out? The absolute daunting aspect of its sheer magnificence and size can make it kind of intimidating. But if I take myself back to the moment that we like finished Elden Ring,
I mean, it's an asset flip, dude.
Yeah, dude, that feeling was like, oh, so this is what it was like to play Zelda in the 80s. This
That's not impressive either, I guess. Somewhat.
This was that feeling of just non-stop adventure and discovery.
Sure, whatever, I guess.
I'm gonna look around this office, right? I'm literally gonna look around this office and all the shit I have on my walls and all the stuff that I've, you know, collected over the years. And I'm just gonna personally evaluate some of these things. I'm gonna look at them and I'm gonna look, hold on a second. I'm just gonna look the fuck around. Oh God, how the fuck did I go this long without it being up there?
Yeah, I mean, you are a fighting game guy, dude. You already have Ultimate Marvel vs. Capcom 3 right above. Are you serious?
Yeah, I've been debating this one for a long time. I don't know if it should go up here. I don't know. Something about this game has always done shit for me. Something about Space Channel 5 is really special, but I don't know if it goes on my GOAT. I don't know. Yeah, and I'm trying to think of like games that are just a joy to play, and I think I might have one that might go up here. It's another Sega game. Yeah, I'd argue that Outrun 2 is just one of the greatest goddamn games of all time. I think I'd argue that. Yeah, I was debating if like Sega Rally or Daytona, Initial D, Crazy Taxi, but man, it goes to show you how much of a Sega racing game absolute slut I am. Shit, somebody mentioned one that I'm debating putting up here. Oh God, it once again just contributes to the idea that I'm an absolute Sega whore. I'm a whore for old Sega stuff. And it's going to be one that is not going to make anybody happy. It's not going to be a Jet Set Radio. It's not going to be, you know, any other things. No Sonic games. It's not going to be any of that shit. Goddamn Gunblade New York. And LA Machine Guns, you know, sort of respectively. But fucking A, dude, the concept behind Gunblade, I think, is just the sickest shit. What the hell is Gunblade? That's a great question. Let's take the concept of Virtua Cop and House of the Dead. Let's say like, oh, so if you want to take that even further, right? If you're a fan of light gun games and light gun shooters, how do you take that even further? Well, stick like a 30-pound gun in your hands, have it shake viciously as you're shooting bad guys, and make it the loudest shit ever, and you get the arcade experience that is Gunblade New York. And they're like, hey, so what do we do with the camera? Well, you're in a helicopter now that can go anywhere, so you just blast fools like crazy. This is like 1994 or 5, chat. This shit was fucking insane. So yeah, I think Gunblade will probably go up there. You know what? Now that we're at like a top 50 situation, I'm wearing a goddamn shirt for it, dude. I'll be real. It's the only beat 'em up game that I think I truly love. It's the only one that I think has like incredible evolving gameplay despite how old it is, man. I think I truly appreciate it. And when we were at this part of the list where I'm putting in like absolute guarantees, it's like maybe not. You know, but now that we're at this part down here where even like, you know, Blackout's going, Doom, Revengeance, all these games are great. It may be at the lower end of a top 50, but
wait, he put the Doom. Which Doom is it? The OG Doom or Doom Eternal, like just Doom?
Being at this spot, dude, yeah, like a large portion of my house is dedicated to this game. And yeah,
which game is it? I cannot even see you fucking.
You know, now that we're at the tail end of this list, this game could actually end up growing on me even more over time, and maybe this will take the spot of something else.
Alien vs Predator and Lies of P. Really?
It was really good.
I mean, for someone who likes Bloodborne that much, I guess.
It was really goddamn good. It does seem kind of slanderous that a Virtua Fighter isn't up here at the end. And you know what? That if Lies of P and AVP are here, then VF2 has to be up here. Yeah, if we're at this part of the list, yeah, I could definitely include Resident Evil Remake, for sure.
Oh,
if we're at this part of the list, I'll start going there too. I will.
Really?
And you know what? Yeah, since we're at this spot on the list too, I feel definitely confident about this shit. I think we have to stop. We're at 55 currently, so let's do that.
Yeah. Okay. Well, here's the problem. Okay, we get it, dude. How long is the fucking outro? Okay, the problem is this was not a rated list. Top 15 games of all time. Oh, maybe it's this one. Yeah. Yeah, maybe it's this one. Where he actually rates them. Trying not to kill each other over the top 10 fighting games of all time. Okay. Okay, yeah, he just put all the games there, but this is where he actually rates them.
Evaluating this a little bit. This is now.
Okay, yeah, this is the continuation of that video, but this is where he actually rates them. The 15 games at least. That's a pretty little meme. Like DMC5 and I was hyped for it, but I feel like the enemy design is always the weakest part of DMC games personally. You mean the enemy model design, right? RE2 remake is shit compared to the original dialogue wise. And without good dialogue, the horror atmosphere is nothing. RE2 remake is better gameplay and graphics wise, and like a very primitive entertainment. RE2 remake is nothing special when it comes to gameplay either, so kind of zesty comment. Mao grabs you by both ass cheeks. They are combo dummies since devs lean way too much on the combo mod reputation. I mean, there are enemies that can hit you, but yeah, the game is meant for you to constantly hitting the enemies as much as possible. He will add 5 Nights at Freddy's next. Shills Elden Ring as usual. Well, I mean, at least he's honest about it. Like, he doesn't care that much about gameplay, his standards are low, but he genuinely considers it a good game because he enjoyed the experience. It's the Doom 2016 poster. Well, so I suppose that one. That's a weird game to put above Eternal, but sure. Okay, let's watch how he rates them actually.
Really difficult. Okay, because now we're getting into cutting time. Yeah, I'd say remake is close to like, you know, top 30, top 25, but we're not really worried about that right now. Here's where I got to start like moving some stuff. Let's focus on these top 2 rows up here, right? Focus on these top 2 rows. Put number 1 where it should be. Final Fantasy VII is number 1.
Yes.
Let's put number 2 where 2 should be. Bloodborne is number 2.
Okay.
Fighting games though. Third Strike is number 2.
Okay, so his number 1 is definitely Final Fantasy VII, but his number 2 is kind of debatable between Third Strike, I guess, and Bloodborne.
And there's where, if I take into consideration fighting games into like a top 10 situation, that sadly bumps out Bloodborne. And if there's also fighting games in this list, holy moly, this is really hard. You know why? Because guess where my brain goes for number 4? Crazy monkey brain goes for my number 4 favorite game of all time.
Phantasy Star Online. Really? An online game? Is it any good? Like, the fuck?
Oh, shit. Yeah? That's where my crazy monkey brain goes, dude.
Oh, well, maybe you should not listen to your fucking monkey brain then, you dumbass.
Dude, hey, what are you? What is the fiber of your nebulous being? Yeah, that's Final Fantasy VII, Third Strike, Bloodborne, and PSO.
Third Strike is the game that started his channel. Like, his very first video is about Third Strike. Final Fantasy VII is the most impactful game of his life. Makes perfect sense. Bloodborne is the game that he likes the lore out of any other video game. See, again, he can like a game purely because of its lore. He doesn't care too much about gameplay. It is possible for him.
And then what comes after that? Killer Instinct, brother!
Another fighting game.
Oh shit! Oh shit! So it's like normal game, fighting game, a couple of normal games, fighting game, monkey brain kicking in. And now the big question, and this is a tough one, dude.
Well, I mean, for someone who's that into fighting games, I guess that's fair. But, whatever. I guess he put Bloodborne number 3, so there is no point complaining about Phantasy Star Online.
Which is better, Metal Gear Solid or Resident Evil 4? I hate this shit. Being the...
Yeah. Story, atmosphere, music. Metal Gear Solid, characters even. Metal Gear Solid does everything better than Resident Evil 4, except for gameplay. Which is sad because gameplay matters more, but I mean, they are close, I guess. It's not like Metal Gear Solid has bad gameplay, but it doesn't have much replay value. Metal Gear Solid. Yeah, that's a tough one, honestly.
Product of 2 divorced parents and having to choose between your mom and dad. This is bullshit, dude. No one should have to do this. It's RE4. Yeah, there we go. I had to think about it a little bit. It's RE4. Metal Gear Solid is truly incredible, but RE4 is more a more fun game. Metal Gear Solid is incredible for what it is.
It's more fun because of the gameplay, but Metal Gear Solid as a first experience is just better. It's an incredible experience, especially for its time. And for its impact as a video game, it's just better. RE4 is just a fun game.
It's a cinematic game where you don't have many cinematic games. It was the beginning of cinematic games, right? In terms of like raw...
Yeah, but that's not what makes the game cool. It's the entire experience. The gameplay is cool. The stealth mechanics are the best stealth mechanics in existence. In the entire franchise, I mean, not just the first game. The AI... everything just flows so well. I mean, for today's standards, it's nothing that special, but it's still one of the experiences that you do want to have if you get into video games.
Gameplay and what it is. It never was something that really lined up with me because it was the beginning of stealth games, right? But it was like one of the first big stealth games there kind of ever was, so you sort of appreciate about it. It was a sandbox game where it's like you can make anything happen in this shit. You can fuck around with the guards and do all this crazy shit, put C4 on his back, yada yada yada, all this crazy stuff. Yep. And I do appreciate that about it, but RE4 is incredible. It has almost no flaws.
Alright, come on. The enemies being bullet sponges is already a huge flaw. And it's not the only one.
At least in Metal Gear Solid, I think about revisiting it now, and I think I should. How many goddamn times have I played RE4 on this stream? I have never played through Metal Gear Solid on this stream. Maybe...
there is no point really replaying Metal Gear Solid.
We'll see. I think with my current perspective, RE4 takes it over Metal Gear Solid 1. But that's really difficult, man. Tactics goes down quite a bit. I think we can pull tactics like down to here.
Really?
What should I replace tactics with?
Really?
That seems fair. FF7 Remake top 2. I'm even considering if FF7 Remake's gonna make it to top 25. Now, RE4 Remake doesn't make the list in total. And there's a lot of fighting games up here. Bruh. That starts to make sense that if I'm doing a top personal list that includes fighting games, that a lot of fucking fighting games are up here. Where would RE2 Original go? RE2 Original easily makes it into like top 20 or some shit. And then to be real, FF7 Remake definitely gets bumped up here quite a bit as well. Why do you prefer originals to remakes? Because of the impact of the time. Like what that game was when it came out, incredibly valuable. If you weren't there at the time, it's like then obviously RE4 Remake would be better than RE4. But were you alive in 2005 when...
Well, that's really debatable though. Do you really think RE4 Remake is that much... No, we are going to watch that video, okay, from Crabcat. And as someone that played that game, I would not say it's better than the original. The original knows what it is, and it's all designed around it. RE4 Remake is pretending to understand the original and trying to be better, and it is better in some ways, but it's also worse in others.
RE4 came out, RE4 Remake is probably better than RE4 Classic.
No, sadly that's not true.
For sure. I was there when RE4 came out, and it felt like we were living in the future.
No. When RE4 came out, the original, it felt a really good game for its time. I mean, I personally liked Metal Gear Solid games more. The first one, the second one. But it felt like something that is going to set up the future games. Along with the Metal Gear games and other games. Like, even Siphon Filter games felt like they are going to set up future games with how good their stealth mechanics, their weapons, the cool... all the cool stuff you can do in them. But for some reason, no one ever tries to continue them in any way, like as a spiritual successor or the franchise or anything. Like Resident Evil degenerated as a franchise. I guess 5 is not bad because of the multiplayer, but as a single player experience it's trash. And 6 is just an abomination of a game, and 7 is a wannabe horror game, first person, and 8 is a first person Resident Evil 4. And then they remade 4 and like, it's obvious that they don't have any ideas. This was like they probably don't even know how they managed to succeed that well with Resident Evil 4. They just got lucky because they cannot even recreate their own game. The very franchise doesn't even make games like it, and yeah, and that's really the problem. Like, a game that is good for its time will stay masterpiece in our minds because no one tried to recreate it in a better way without its flaws and with better graphics. Like, I refuse to believe programmers are too stupid to understand what makes Resident Evil 4 good. To make a Resident Evil 4 game without an escort mission, without Ashley, with better weapons, with better graphics, with better story, with actual horror, with better everything. Because Resident Evil 4 might be a good game, but if you take everything good and remove everything bad, it can even be a super masterpiece. Like, this can be one of the best games ever made if you put actual effort to make it. But not how it is right now. And the same goes for other games like Metal Gear Solid. Because these games are just unique for their time and even for now. I guess Metal Gear Solid is not unique because it did get surpassed by its franchise, but Where are the newer Resident Evil 4 like games? The remake isn't even better than the OG. That's just how stupid people are. The developers are fucking morons. The very developers of the same fucking franchise cannot recreate Resident Evil 4 as a better game. Which is pathetic, really. Like, yeah, Tekken 3 was an amazing game of its time, but if no one ever made a better game than Tekken 3, it would still be considered an amazing and timeless game and a unique game. But Tekken 5 is already better than 3, so there isn't really much of a point to play Tekken 3 if there is Tekken 5. And that should be the case for all the fucking franchises. But some franchises are just degenerating for no fucking reason. I don't know what's happening. They are firing the best developers and they expect to make a better game. It's just a such situation, dude. Where do I put the chat now? I was talking about the fact you can air juggle enemies forever with enemy step and avoid the rest of them in Devil May Cry, right? Great games can have minimalistic, simple gameplay. Sure. Soma is almost a walking simulator and yet one of the best things I've ever experienced. That doesn't really mean anything though. Hello again, hello yikes. Nah, Resident Evil 4 original is way better than the remake. I would not say way better, but it's definitely better. I didn't play it at the same time it released. RE4 is great in almost everything. Max is right. RE4 remake is trash, especially compared to the original. What? RE5 has a good mercenaries mode. Yeah, that's also true. Yeah, RE5 is good as long as you are playing multiplayer regardless of the game mode. But I do understand people's disappointment to see where the series went from horror to horror comedy. That's not even the problem. The gameplay is trash. Like, the gameplay didn't evolve. The horror didn't evolve. Like, I don't think they ever knew how to make horror. I don't think I ever got scared in a Resident Evil game. Maybe like a little bit, but that's nothing. Like, for a horror genre to be just barely spooky is just pointless. There is a guy on YouTube going in details on how RE4 remake changed many elements that are weak mechanically and story-wise. Who's that guy? 16 hours long, though I only watched in sections. What's the guy's name? There is a 16-hour video on RE4 remake. Yes, and how it messes up the story and other elements compared to the OG. Won't watch it. RE4 remake dialogue is one of the most imbecilic things I have ever heard. Even Persona's dialogue is better. Hey, Persona is fine, okay? Found it. ED 4300. Insulting in so many ways. Whoa. Wait, how? What the fuck? I don't want to fucking... Okay, we got it. Okay. Okay. Holy fuck. Are you insane, dude? This is like if I were to make a video about Sebbywebz. This is how long it would be. It did get him views though, so that's something. And getting this amount of views in such a long video is This video alone probably made him like $1,000. Holy shit. 16-hour, 17-hour video with 120,000 views. That's pretty insane. There are people who have 17 hours to sit through. Holy shit, dude. There is no fucking way anyone watched this entire in its entirety in one sitting. This is like watching an entire TV series. What's that? Oh wow, they have timestamps. Why did he not put timestamps in his own video? Wow. Wow, there is no fucking way. Dude, come on. Oh, that's only half the fucking video. Timestamps continued below. Oh, wait. Oh, it's the guy with the... Okay. It's his own channel. That's why. Yeah, that makes sense. Even with a near 17-hour video, yeah, how did timestamps go to... Yeah, this guy is actually insane. Should probably do something like this for Sebbywebz. Nah, I'm joking. There is no point, honestly. I refuse to believe that he has something to say for every single one of these moments. There is no fucking way he found the flaw while comparing it to the original. This is fucking stupid, actually. I refuse to believe this. He's either a massive yapper. Oh my god. He's either one of the biggest yappers in the world, or the remake is actually completely trash and I somehow didn't realize it. Like, there is no fucking way you can do a 17-hour criticism video, unless it's not all criticism and it's calling out the good stuff as well. Like, if he just analyzes every part with the good and the bad, then it makes sense. If he only calls out the bad things in 17 hours, then it has to be one of the shittiest games ever. The guy's insane for making that. How does Leon parry chainsaws because other parry games says so? Well, I mean, in Sekiro you can parry pretty much everything as well. Yeah, I was talking about Devil May Cry 5 specifically. 1 hour 42 minutes on Krauser alone. That's a super fun right there, yep. ED4300 destroyed the remake. I don't remember him ever saying remake improved anything. I watched the whole 16 hours, by the way. Are you fucking serious? Didn't you? Are you trolling? Have worded poorly. I never said he defended the remake. Okay, also in his later videos he stated overpraising RE7 and probably even 8 if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, there are problems with these games. Like, this is a bad franchise, honestly. It just is. Just because it has a very few good games doesn't mean it's as a franchise it's so dog shit. And he's a Devil May Cry player. Well, it makes sense since he's into Capcom games. Okay. Okay. Okay.
Mega Man 2 edges it out just a little bit. We're not worried about like 25 right now. I'm looking at just 20. Oh, here's the problem with Monster Hunter World is that FF11 would be up here ahead of it. I'd probably put Soul Calibur 2 ahead of Tekken 3.
Bro only plays Capcom titles. Capcocks are the most abused game. Okay. So we have Final Fantasy VII, Third Strike, Street Fighter. Again, I don't think it's that great, even as a fighting game. But someone who is that much into fighting games, it makes sense. Bloodborne, third game, purely because of its lore. I would not even put it on this list. In any list, actually. Phantasy Star Online, no, just no. Killer Instinct 2, right? Here's a fun fact. The first video game I ever saw was Killer Instinct. I don't remember which Killer Instinct. It's the one that's on Sega Mega Drive, I think. And I liked it. But the first game I ever played was Sonic the Hedgehog, the original. Because my cousin would not allow me to play a game with so much blood, and it's generally not an easy game for a child to start playing, you know. I was like 5 years old. So Killer Instinct is technically the first game I ever saw with my eyes as a video game. And I like to fight games since then because I saw how much fun my cousin and his friends were having. Like, I knew there is no way I can play that game, but just by seeing them, I wished I knew so I can play with them. And of course, growing up, I did get some games like Tekken 3 and other fighting games like Street Fighter. And I did like fighting games and the platformers a lot because they were like the first genres that influenced me. And I still like these genres because they are fun. Mega Man 2,
World is that FF11 would be living in the future. I think Mega Man 2 edges it out just a little bit. We're
the Panzer Dragoon.
not worried about like 25 right now. I'm looking at just 20. Oh, here's the problem with Monster Hunter World is that FF11 would be up here ahead of it.
Really?
I'd probably put Soul Calibur 2 ahead of Tekken 3, and I'd put MVC 1 ahead of both Soul Calibur and Tekken.
Wow, MVC 1? Was it that good?
But I would say that I think Killer Instinct, of all like the modern fighting games, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Look at the amount of fighting games, Jesus.
8, 9.
These are like 4 fighting games right here, 2 fighting games here. Holy shit, dude.
Yeah.
Fighting game maniac.
There's 2 Killer Instincts up here, bro. Return.
That's not necessarily a bad thing.
Returnal, I don't think is in top 20 either. I can't in good faith put
Get this fucker down.
Returnal ahead of Sega Racing Classics.
Yep.
I'd put Monster Hunter ahead of Tactics. Crazy Taxi goes ahead of Returnal.
Really? Okay.
Just in general. I think I'm actually getting rid of Street Fighter 2. I don't think as time...
Oh my god, you have Final Fantasy. So this is the remake, but it's not going to make it, right?
Time has gone on that Street Fighter 2 is clearly a game that has an impact on everybody, right? And is massive, but I feel like I have grown past it. Would not be up here anymore. I don't think I'm going to take it out of this list. It would just get bumped down. Call of Duty's up here. I don't think that's actually weird. COD 4, Modern Warfare 2. These games were incredible, man. Yeah, these are not really in a great order down here. But I will say, my top 15 is looking pretty decent. It also starts with Final Fantasy VII and ends with Final Fantasy VII.
Okay, so remake is actually good enough to be in top 15. By the way, this list happened before Final Fantasy VII Rebirth came out. 2 years ago he made this YouTube video, but this is from a stream, so it's even older normally.
Let's just go over this again.
He literally said when he played Rebirth that it's his third favorite game of all time, which means it's above Bloodborne. So that's pretty cool. So his current list would be FF7 Original, Third Strike, and Rebirth, and then Bloodborne.
Let me see how I feel about it. Number 1, FF7. Number 2, Third Strike. Number 3, Bloodborne. Number 4, PSO. Number 5, KI on SNES. RE4, Metal Gear Solid, Mega Man fucking 2, Panzer Dragoon 2 Zwei, which is going to be a weird one because a lot of people probably don't know of this game, but it's truly special to me. Ooh, okay, this is a weird one. I'm having a tough time thinking if Final Fantasy 11. I mean, it took over my life.
Nah, bro.
Yeah.
You were just a worker back then, dude. Come on. Final Fantasy 11 is nothing. Okay, anyway, we got the list. It's not bad. I mean, too many fighting games, but it's Maximillian, dude. What do you expect? At least he's honest about his fighting games. Yeah. "12 people watching. This is a hero." We should what should we watch? Okay, I'll let you watch this video and I'll be right back in a few minutes.
Let's go! Casuals don't like tag games? It's not true. Casuals don't like tag games until a tag game gives them what they want. That's all fighting games are. Just say you don't like it. Let's not bundle everybody else. Let's be honest. You might not like it, which is fine. Lumping together that like a huge portion of the audience will never buy this because it's a tag game specifically is just untrue. Fighting games have never become popular or sold specifically on mechanics. When I hear like the narrative that like tag games can never become popular because they're too complicated, they're asking you to play 3 characters, all that kind of shit. But if the game has characters that people love and it looks great and they're doing really cool shit together, people won't give a shit. There's a reason why like the MVC series back when it was at its like heyday became like really popular, because it just had everything. It had all these characters, all this lovely stuff, all this insane shit that people just love. So they just got into it. Dragon Ball FighterZ was like a proof of concept of that like, hey, if you just give people the game that they've always wanted, which is like a Capcom style Dragon Ball 2D game that isn't an arena fighter, and just have people go crazy with a ton of characters, even if you have to play 3 characters, people will buy the shit out of it. This came from a tweet that stemmed from Dato Doya. Generational talent. Dude gets it. Also like got into all this stuff right when Dragon Ball FighterZ. He had a great tweet that I retweeted. A reminder that fighting games will never naturally be casually friendly. Change a million things about the game. Some better, some worse. Take out mechanics, lower the moveset, make things easier, make things harder. The only sure way to make a fighting game grow with casuals is to make it so cool that they want to push through the pain. I'm telling you, chat, how many people do you think played Smash Brothers Ultimate online? Probably a lot. In fact, they invested probably a lot of their time and life into getting good at online Smash, right? Online Smash Brothers Ultimate is trash. Like, it's caked in 9 frames of input delay plus. People dealt with it. Literally, YouTube careers out of going online in the shit-ass online that is Smash Brothers. You know why? Because they love the game. Tekken 7 was also one of the most well-received Tekken games until the very end of it was absolute garbage online. People got what they wanted out of Tekken 7. They got Akuma and all these Tekken characters, and they got Geese, and they got Negan and all this shit. I still don't understand that people were able to stomach the online of the game because it was awful. It was legit terrible. It's better if we have everything. It's better if we have good online, great characters, all that kind of shit, right? But those are literal examples of like, this is bad. Like the online for this is bad. People are going ham on this shit. They don't care. They love this shit so much that they're willing to put up with this garbage ass online. People are willing to put up with bullshit of funky mechanics, of even less content sometime in games, of all this crap. People will justify it if it has the characters as you love doing cool shit. Doesn't matter, dude. Any game. If the game is like generationally, damn, I'm having a great time playing this, it doesn't matter. People will figure it out. Exactly what Dotto's getting at here. We've had so many games that really try to completely reevaluate the way the entire thing works. There have been some examples where this works. Like Guilty Gear Strive is a wonderful example of this. Like Guilty Gear found a completely new audience through Guilty Gear Strive that is almost, I would say, like 90 to 95% different than the people that enjoyed the franchise before, because they made like a different game. But I just do not agree on any game's specific mechanics being the thing that brings you in. Mechanics and gameplay will keep people around. Honestly, is one of the biggest criticisms of 2XKO, a game that is like super mechanically dense, and people are like, oh, it's the mechanics that people aren't getting into. Bitch, the game had no characters. There's not enough roster for people to give a shit about. So I had like a response to this, and it just lines up with the stuff that I've been saying for quite a long time. If you simplify a game, you're making it a little bit easier for new players. But at the same point, you're making it astronomically easier for anybody else that is a veteran. What's the whole point of making fighting games more accessible, specifically through gameplay mechanics? The idea is to even out the playing field of the player base, so that the existing players or the people that have been doing this shit for a while don't have the massive leg up over brand new players. And maybe, maybe, you know, we can even that player pool out now. It's a fallacy, dude. It's an insolvable problem to be like, okay, so we want to try to get new players away from existing players that are going to be naturally good at this. We're going to do that through gameplay specifically, bringing things down or homogenizing the roster and all that kind of stuff, like all the typical things we've seen over the past like 10, 15 years. It's a fallacy. It's an unsolvable problem. The only way we can do it is through like matchmaking and shit like that. There's some ways you can tackle that. You're just making it way easier for...
All right. What is he talking about, guys? What? Got to go, good night. Okay, imagination, good night. ED 4300 has such a mess on his channel, just mess of everything. It is hard to find right videos there. Playlists help a bit, but not much. But I enjoy many of his videos and can watch them for hours. How many videos does this motherfucker make? What the fuck? 1,200 videos. Are you insane, dude? Oh my goodness. Whatever. Tormented Souls videos. Tried playing Smash Bros. Ultimate Online, was a fucking nightmare. Yeah, I should do this. There are 12 people watching and no one is talking. Okay, now it's 8. Okay. ED is a poster gunner. Can't help posting vids. Okay, let's go to this is year 2006, right? So let's go to year 2005. Bitch, what the... Okay. Okay. Metal Gear Solid 3 is the top rated game of 2005. Kingdom Hearts 2. I removed it from the list. Kingdom Hearts 2 is here. 2, but I cannot play it because I really did want to. Resident Evil 4 does not make it to the list, but it is close enough, I guess, just like Metal Gear. Shadow of the Colossus, no. God of War, probably the third game would make it, but again, I need to have at least somewhat of a fresh memory, recent memory, or you know, I never finished God of War 3, and I don't, I haven't even, I don't own the game. That's my logic for how I'm making this list. Time Splitters is really cool, but I don't think it's a masterpiece, and I don't even know which. This one is the third game, right? Future Perfect. Cool franchise. Sly, another cool franchise that I also don't remember that well, but I don't think they were masterpieces, but well, I guess it depends. Civilization 4, I don't remember which Civilization game was the best. Devil May Cry 3. Do we put a Devil May Cry game here? That's a question. It's a tough one. A really tough one. Prince of Persia, Steamboat Chronicles. That's a good year, but I guess many of these games were masterpieces for their time. Radiata Stories, I don't remember if this is the good one. Good RPG that was something about radiations or Radiata. Killer 7 is really fun. Fatal Frame, I haven't played much of this franchise. It's about taking photos of ghosts. Pretty spooky. There we go, Ninja Gaiden. Well, we put the second one. Shadow of Rome, Front Mission 5. I think that's a pretty solid game. Guild Wars Online. Final Fantasy 6 Advance. Indigo Prophecy. X-Men Legends. Those are fun games, but again, when you compare them to these standards, they are just not quite there. Tekken 5. Don't think a fighting game can make it here because, let's be honest, there is no masterpiece of a fighting game. Also, should probably bye guys, have fun. Okay, bye son, bro. Nancy Drew is on the list. I need to give it a try. Only 6 left. Okay, I guess I should finish the 2005 year, and I will end the stream. So if you guys expect more, maybe another day I'll put a community post about which day you want me to take a day off, so I can stream the videos that I promised you in the previous community post. Rogue Galaxy, another fun game. Spartan Total Warrior. Fable. Eureka 7. I watched the anime, but I didn't even know there is a game. Should probably try it at some point. Shin Megami Tensei. Shinobido is fun. Yakuza, which Yakuza is that? The first game. Haunting Ground. DLC for Resident Evil 4. Oh. Oh, this is DLC for Dawn of War, okay. Why is there 2 Shinobidos? Fuck. A Way of the Ninja, well... What's the difference? The fuck? Wow, Soul Calibur 3, well that's a great fighting game. There we go, Ratchet Deadlock. I'm already preparing a video for this one. Yeah. Okay. Definitely masterpiece. There we go. It's pretty unique. The entire franchise is very unique with the action, platforming, weapon upgrades. Oh no, Hunting Ground is one of the worst action games ever. Pure trial and error, yet so much praise. Oh, I don't remember shit about it. Okay, this poll can end. There is no point to it. Pathologic. Champions return to arms. Essentially a Diablo-like. Genji. Guns. This is a really weird one. I watched the anime and read the manga. It's pretty fun. I wonder how the game plays though. It does have horror and thriller, which is cool. I think there is no point though, like when there is... yeah. Just watch the manga, just watch the anime and read the manga. Is what I would say for this. Devil Kings, that's a fun one. Age of Empires 3. Damn, this game is old. Ultimate Spider-Man. Tales of the Abyss. Well, there you go. Too bad I don't even remember which Tales of games I have played. I think this is one of the best ones, but how much I played of it, I have no clue. Jump Superstars. Oh, this is the one that we have anime characters fighting each other. Shadow Hearts, that's a fun franchise. From Russia with Love. Castlevania Dawn of Sorrow. This is the sequel to the Aria of Sorrow, right? Yeah, this is a 2003 game, so it makes sense for a 2005 game to be a sequel. Alright. Makai Kingdom. There we go, Jack X. Shit, I really want to play this game again. This is such a fun racing game. I don't remember why I liked it so much, but I do remember that I liked it almost as much as Crash Team Racing, and it is a potential masterpiece, I guess, but until I replay it and see why I liked it, it's impossible to know why. Twisted Metal, another fun franchise. Atelier Iris 2. One of my favorite Atelier games. Medieval. Dead or Alive 4. Damn, there is so much stuff. Grandia 3. Such a cool game. This is a good year. This is also good. Crash Tag Team Racing, Tales of Legendia, Ape Escape 3. Dude, what the fuck? How are some years so much better than others? Pac-Man World 3. And there is just way too much fun stuff here. Let's read some chat, I guess. Pathologic is a praised Russian game, never played it though, non-CDO again, I really need to check it out. Friends, video game, lol, they made a game out of everything. Gazillion great games in 1 year, very unlikely. The Suffering is great, yeah, kinda. Shadow Warrior. Serious Sam. Mario Kart Arcade, I don't know. One Piece Grand Battle, Worms 4. Huh. Death by Degrees is a 2005 game. That's an interesting Coomer game. With Nina Williams from Tekken. Burnout Legends. Another One Piece game. What the fuck is happening? Fuck it. Alright then. True Crime. Castlevania Curse of Darkness was also... Wow, this year is insane. Why is it rated so low? This is such a fun game. I'm actually willing to replay it. Doom RPG? What? The fuck do you mean by RPG? The fuck is a Doom RPG? Bitch. Wait, it actually plays like a... What? This must be the weirdest shit ever, dude. It's just a mod? Okay, start the fucking game, dude. Bitch. The fuck is happening? Okay, there we go. Oh, this is just normal Doom. I mean, it plays like a dungeon crawler though. What the fuck is happening? It plays like the fucking King's Field games. Except you have actually a lot of weapons and they are fun and you use them from range. Yeah, it's like turn-based. Every time you move, the enemy also does one kind of move. Holy shit, it's an actual dungeon crawler. Wow. There is a Doom dungeon crawler RPG. Holy shit. I find some insane games when I do these kinds of lists. It's funny. Yeah, 2005 is the best of all time year. Really? Well, it might be since it has like hundreds of fucking good games. Myst, Half-Life, Cold Fear are deservedly there. No, many of these games are bad. Bad games come out every year, lots of them. Not a single year is greatest. Well, I mean, technically, the year that has the most good games is the best. This one so far is insanely good. Gunstar Superheroes. Wow. Wild Arms 4, another good RPG. Why is it rated so low? Armored Core game. Well, I don't think it's that good. Digimon World 4. Sacred. Rise of the Imperfect has a really fun multiplayer mode. Suikoden Tactics. How many fucking RPGs are there? What is this year, dude? This year alone is carrying video games, dude. Are you kidding me? This is insane. Rayman, Dungeons and Dragons, This is a Coomer game with a ninja. Ape Escape, another Ape Escape game. This looks like a Coomer game. Perfect Dark Zero, what? Another Rayman game. Another Coomer game. Need for Speed. The Most Wanted was the good one, right? Full Metal Alchemist. Oh, the Nano Breaker game. I remember this one. The one that I thought is like Chaos Legion, but it's not. Naruto Psychic Force. Is this like Fighting Force? Holy shit, there are so many fun games. Let's see these ones. Sigma Star Saga. This is a Coomer game, right? It has to be. Doesn't have a Coomer tag, but these are Coomer characters, dude. Looks fun, actually. Perfect Dark Zero is... What is this? Released as a launch title. Prequel to the original Perfect Dark. Okay. Maybe it's good. I mean, it's not highly rated. 6.2. Psychic Force. Let's see. Hey. Oh. It's a fighting game? The fuck is this? Oh. Oh, this is a PS2 game. Psychic Force complete, like. Video game compilation. Oh, that's why it reminds me of a PS1 game. Where there are flying, fighting characters. Holy moly. Another Naruto game. Rainbow Six. Romancing Saga. Donkey Kong. What the fuck is this year? Spyro. Ratchet and Clank going mobile, what? Aeon Flux. Donkey Konga 3. Pokemon, Dragon Ball, you have all the anime games. Gauntlet. Lord of the Rings Tactics. How are there like 1,000 different games, dude? And they are not even bad. Sonic. Hundreds of Mario games. Another Full Metal Alchemist. Okay, okay. Now we are going to the very low rated. Okay, so we are done. We are done with this year. Okay, you only got one masterpiece. And that's fine. It is the running for the being the best among others is all I mean. Just for the amount of good releases. Yeah, that's fair. It's not even the list of the best games, just a list of all 2005 games. It probably has 1 million games there. Yeah, it is the list of the top games. I literally set them to be shown based on the user rating. And it has a lot of stuff, and those are the only games that matter, like the games that are highly rated. I'm sure there are some low rated or unrated hidden gems, but there is no way I can play every single game that exists anyway. The fuck? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that's... Oh my god. Anyway, I think that was it for today. I'll make a poll. Make sure to vote. But we are done for today. So have a good night.